beat. I'm about to fuck it up, nigga. I'ma get it. Hey, 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 hey. This is hard as fuck. I ain't gonna cap. One day ago, I gotta hate the host cause niggas rate the fro when I don't lay to go. I'm not gonna lie, we're from I to what the fuck is this? I didn't have tags on the stream. What the fuck, bud? What the fuck? Bud, what the hell, bud? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Rah! That's how my voice is right now. It's just rah. Oh, all of this is on stage. Okay, that's sick as fuck. So we have about a 40-minute gap. I kind of want us to watch the intro and experience all of this, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Okay. Cool intro from PGL. Went to Inferno now. I'm from Vertigo to Inferno. I think it was like Ancient. Now we're on Ancient Simple. What the fuck is this, bro? It's sick, it's cool, but like... This is so unnecessary, no headshot. It's like... They're making it very tame for what it is. Okay, that was pretty cool.
Greetings, Counter-Strike fans, and welcome to Copenhagen for PGL's inaugural CS2 major playoffs, where we have the 8 best teams in the world right now competing for that trophy on the stage.
Cheers.
And cementing their place in esports history. I am your host, Richard Lewis. Honored to be here for this. Thank you, crowd. I love you all too. It's great to be back. Joining me on the desk, I brought two of my very good friends for this one. I have brought, of course, the ravishing maniac, the rocking Blair. Give it up for these guys. They know a thing or two about the major experience, guys. So good to be here with you.
I don't know about you, Richard, but my heart rate right now after that opening, especially with this crowd right here in Copenhagen for the very first CS2 major. But I'll tell you this, I would swap this for anything in the world right now.
I'm not going to start a day like this. It can only go downwards.
Oh, boy.
What an honor to be here. Shout out to you guys. A pleasure to see you, and an honor to be here, of course, discussing what is going to be history.
Oh, wow. The French really traveled.
It's a brand new start in the history of this game, the history of this franchise.
The French travel well.
Ever FPS created. And we are now looking at all bets are off. You know, we've got a fresh start here with these 8 teams. And I've got to say, I think, honestly, it's such a stacked lineup, anyone can win.
I know, and I think it is the luxury of where we are in Counter-Strike. It is, we can look at a generational fight in that bracket, Richard. That's how I decided to look at it. Teams like FaZe, CS2 who have history, who have incredible curriculum as well, but then suddenly you have the young crop, you have the spirit,
Yo,
you
guys,
have the Mouse of the world who come in shaking things up, saying, hey, I don't need a few years to be ready to win trophies. In fact, I can do it on my first try, as would say Dong in Katowice. So that's why it's so exciting in the history of the game. We have this clash going on.
This event could potentially be the passing of the baton, the torch, so to speak, when it comes to the youth. And we've been looking at teams like Spirit, for example, like Mouse, for example. But to do that, you have to topple some of the legends we've had in this game. Like you pointed out right there, Matthew, we have G2, we're looking at FaZe. So many storylines here where dreams are going to be made and hearts are going to be shattered.
That's going to be packed. That's going to be sick as fuck.
Cloud9, 4 major winners. Vitality. So many of the Vitality fans in the crowd right now. They're going to get to see ZywOo bouncing back from illness and wanting to set the stadium ablaze. I mean, just how much would it mean to see Vitality go back to back? They are the reigning champions.
Yeah, they are the reigning champion, but they had to go through so many changes, right, since that moment they lifted the trophy in Paris. And listen, it hasn't been easy for them just to make it to this stage, but I think the romance in the story is the idea of having players ascending to a new level once you get to the stage, and the likes of ZywOo have shown that already. Spinks has done it. Apex could put his name for the 3rd time in the winning category.
I mean, this is a cool idea, but how many times have we seen? Well, yeah, they have a lot more younger pieces. I just hope that they actually commit to it, not just for the team, but for the transition of both North American and South American talent to really be the pillar. We tried to see what that was with MIBR, and I think it was just too much with the superstars. I think we needed to see foundations of tier 2 teams that are truly integrated, like Marquee with where he is now, but he's always been a North American and English communicator, so it's never been hard for him. But I think he's that example of like the integration.
Checking the vibes, checking the emotions. Copenhagen, what is going on?
It's kind of hard to know when you know that they've only sold 50,000 or half of the 15,000, so only about 7,000 people.
We have the Golden Hornets! If that does not make your blood boil, I do not know what will. Richard and the desk, back to you.
I am boiling in more ways than one. The atmosphere is electric, mate. It's so warm up here as well. I'm probably dripping. But look, let's talk about it. Honestly, I mean, this is like a Thursday afternoon.
It's insane.
And look at the atmosphere.
I woke up to the Hornets right outside the venue. They've been here since early morning. And it's all...
Wait a minute. When did they arrive at the hotel? When did you wake up? Like, I think they came in the afternoon.
Maybe I did just sleep at all last night.
When did you wake up?
After the sleep at all.
Hello.
I get that. That's fair enough. They were here. They did.
Hello, Doug.
I remember that moment. They were outside the hotel,
Ready to watch
chatting
some
the whole night.
PGL as well?
Yeah, well, look, we have got some time to set the scene for some of the other teams. We're going to have plenty of time to
Which is only 2
Cloud9.
matches for today.
Obviously, as well, we've got teams that arguably, should they be here? I want to talk about this, and I might check in with the crowd again. I'll see if this works.
Which is, I mean, it's not like they're bad matches. Don't get me wrong. They're not bad. They're not bad at all. I'm just like,
We had an act of divine intervention.
Semifinals and then grand finals. I wonder what's gonna happen for the Sunday.
So I want to know,
Because that's 2 p.m. So there's probably like the pre-ritual, like major tournament, or like Team Denmark versus Team World or something like that.
I had this feeling. I think they handled it terribly. I think they were cheering when they should have been offering commiserations and sportsmanship, and they didn't do it. And I think they lost a lot of friends in that moment.
But there have been some intense games throughout all these series. This was the hardest ones, bro. Woke up to pure disappointment. Complexity, they lose 3 straight back-to-back games. I'm like, what a day for the North American scene. Our true hope got out. Pain, you can make an argument, but I didn't believe Pain was going to make it over R.I.P, and that's just my pure honest opinion. But the VP G2 series was like, I'm a VP fan. I was rooting for VP. That was the most bullshit. But I find it, like, it is what it is, right? You know, the disconnect or whatever it was,
but it didn't use
the
it.
lag out, it's just part of the game. If it happens, it happens. I mean, I already talked to my boy. It's like, with the way that happened, to recreate that situation in terms of that being that deep into the round, and to recreate the situation of like, okay, we can like, from bomb plant point, we can spawn, we can maybe like restart the round from bomb plant point, you know, give everybody the same util that they all have, but restart it from the bomb plant point. And then what's fair about that? You restart the entire round becomes a new anomaly because you're so too deep. So it's just like, with one of those situations, you accept it for what it is, in terms of like, there's not really a way to redo that point in the match. And I really feel bad, but you know, the fact that this is G2's first major with Monacy in the roster, it shows something. You know, you had the I don't remember what it was. I think it was Cologne. That was just before CS2 came, officially took over, like just after the Blast Major. Blast Paris Major. I don't remember what tournament they were able to win. I think it was Cologne that they were able to pick up, which was a really good showing from them. But it was also like, well, salt in the wound, because you're winning the tournament, but you're not winning the major. But it's the last tournament technically, but it wasn't. You know, it's just like all that bullshit. Then we had Pro League, and it was like, okay, well, Pro League is, you know, that's weird. We're gonna commit to CS2 in the midst of Pro League. It's like, well, we're also gonna finish that out in CS:GO, because, you know,
we're ready to put all of it to bed.
It's like, okay, this new game's officially out. We're officially into a new era.
The
But
fact of the matter is, once you play them
yeah.
on stage, you better best watch out.
So this for me is really, and I mean for everybody, right? It's the first major. You went through the hurdles of like making this game good from where it was when the initial release came out, and it's like, give credit where credit's due. It's obviously in a better state, not best state, than where it was in its initial release. And with that, there has been a higher skill ceiling, it feels like, for some of the competitors. Like, more often than not, it feels like the IGLs, the people who felt like didn't really have an opportunity in terms of like the fragging department, or who weren't able to show their skills, found a revitalization and hope, you know, whether it's like a fountain of youth that just like, this new game is bringing on this energy for everybody to try to become who they were at their peak, you know, or whatever it is. It's just like,
I mean, listen, if you have a heart
it's cool.
hidden under your chest, you feel for it.
And I speak mainly because of JT when they popped off for their Sydney run for Complexity, and now here we are, failure after failure. Nobody was able to step up. So, in terms of my personal picks, my hopes, who I'm rooting for, at this point where we are in the major, my realistic opinion is you have two bracket seeds. You have basically the upper brackets and bottom brackets. And I would say for the upper brackets, favorites for both brackets, upper brackets is Spirit, bottom brackets is Mouse, just because Mouse I've been a fan of, like when I've slowly integrated myself into becoming a bigger Mouse fan. But it was like throughout all of what they were doing with the youth program, they had Shuhei after the Blast Paris, and I was just like, wow, I really love this youth movement like that they're making. They're really committing to it. You know, Dexter was a cool piece, but I feel like you're really pushing yourselves into like just being these smaller pieces, not as high value, but you know, that pack a punch very heavy. So I want to watch this team, and I want to watch this team succeed. Wish they would have been able to win a few more tournaments with Frozen and Yimpat all together, but I think with the integration of and like the pricing of Frozen, it was just like there's no reason to not keep him. Like FaZe was gonna get him no matter what, because of how, like, just because of so many other stipulations, and maybe not, but it was just like, that's one of those where it's like, okay, you know, Brolin might not be the greatest pickup in terms of the other names, but for what he is to this movement, it is the perfect representation in terms of like being the underdog, being a player who had the ability to like, who had the status and the like the he didn't show the talent, but he had a lot of prospect, and people, oh my gosh, is that the word I'm looking for? Like he was a good prospect. People thought, you know, maybe in a year or two he'll be able to do something a lot better. So he is the epitome of like what this team was looking for as a player, and if he can perform to his heights, that is the amalgamation of what Mouse is as an organization. Spirit with the chopper. I mean, we're talking about a story here. We're talking about the legacy of this player, this guy who's trying to make it for his name, Donk, to put his mark onto this into this scene. You know, the 1.71 or 1.70 rating that he had at the most previous IEM tournament. I can't remember what it was. Like, crazy. But Spirit is the team that has the most pressure because they have the biggest targets on our back. Mouse is one of those teams where like they have not shown themselves to be grand finals. They've shown themselves to make it out of this quarterfinals, beat the fuck out of G2 because they should be, and get into the semifinals. But I think that's where their run ends. For what a lot of people believe, I think this is the tournament that they make it into the grand finals, and I think they made to the grand finals, I think, in 2 other tournaments prior to this. But yeah, I think this is the opportunity for them to go into the finals and truly show what they're meant to be. And so that's what I'm saying. Spirit, Mouse is my finals, but damn, bro, this top heavy team, Cloud9 Vitality, it doesn't get much better than this. It really doesn't get much better than this for a starting series. This is what I wanted to watch as a starting series. Spirit, FaZe, wow. You know, there are so many teams that, like, you maybe tier 2 teams that you would have been like, okay, I don't know if I would have seen Imperial, Ecstatic, Heroic, Furia, Mongols. Like, any of these bottom 6 teams, you could even say for complexity, because that's a little tough. Wait, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, bottom 5 teams for sure. Maybe outside from 6 to 8, it becomes a little bit harder. But yeah, like these teams, they could have packed a punch, man. And it's not even like disrespect. It's just like I would have loved to see an Ecstatic make it onto the stage, or the Heroics to make it onto the stage. Maybe not the Mongols. I'm cheering for them, but they didn't deserve it. Furia, they packed a punch, but then they just fumbled all throughout the entire major. It was just rough. Imperial, pretty sick. Unfortunate, but pretty unfortunate. Complexity, yeah. First Pro. Pain is like, yeah. I'm just happy that we have more slots for for the Americas for the next major. But yeah, how I'm gonna predict this quarterfinals days to be going is today is gonna be Vitality and then Spirit. You know what? Fuck it. My gut's telling me Cloud9. I'm gonna go Cloud9 1.43. My goodness. So yeah, Cloud9, I'm gonna expect it in a best of 3, but a 2-1. Spirit FaZe, I'm expecting it to be both really close maps, and second map OT 2-0 Spirit. Eternal Fire, Na'Vi, I'm expecting a 3-1 OT in one of those maps. And mark my words, I'm claiming it, bro. Best, like, 3-1, oh my god, 2-1 for Eternal Fire. Map 2 or map 3 is gonna be overtime to its fullest. And then Mouse G2, I can't really piece and put together. I'm just happy G2, like, bro, if it was G2 FaZe, I'm putting my money in FaZe. If it's G2, Navi, or Eternal Fire, I'm putting my money on. I should be going on G2, but I'm putting my money on any of those teams. Basically, like any of these other teams, except for Navi and yeah, Navi and Mouse are like the only two teams I see not getting not 2-0ing G2. And that's not even disrespect. It's just like I don't see G2 winning this.
Interesting.
Maybe that is disrespect. It's purely disrespect that I'm coming at it with.
Understand the gravity of
Anyways,
the
yeah.
task, because Chopper was saying, I'm not quitting until I win a major, right? That's what he said. And then it gets picked up in an interview. Yo, this is a major. You want to win this one? And he went, well, you know.
I'm just happy to be
It's
here.
complicated. It's lonely at the top. It's difficult. So it's like, where's the confidence gone?
I feel it's very telling as well, because I look at someone like Donk and just watching his body language when he won the Kato Major, watching him, I'm watching Shiro in tears, and Donk's like, hey, good game, guys, like, that was fun. I don't think he really understands what he's actually achieved so far as a team.
No,
winning
no, he has not.
like Kato, the sort of run he has, and now it is absolutely starting to sink in. Now he's like, all right, oh shit, we're actually the favorites here. The pressure is on. So I feel like they're trying to temper the expectations just for their own mental health. But I don't think that's what's going to get them that major. They need to play the way they did in Katowice, unhindered, completely unleashed.
They play the best Counter-Strike there is right now, and I have no problem telling you this. You look at their T side, there's no other team that do it like Spirit. Protocols, absolutely tight. Ability to play fast Counter-Strike, slow Counter-Strike, good clutching ability, strong players towards the late round. And on the CT side, you rely on an incredible amount of skill. When Zontix is your major debutant, but one of the strongest anchor we have in the game, and Magix is like a gooey, supporty type player who can play anywhere. Like, holy hell, where is the weakness for Spirit? If it's not their own head.
We have seen few weaknesses, though. We have seen slight little chinks in the armor, slight little cracks, and I feel this is where some teams are going to be putting in a chisel, trying to pry it open. I believe there are a couple of cracks.
They lost like one game. They lost one game.
They have been tested.
They lost one game.
They can bleed. And you know what they say, Richard?
Yeah, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Absolutely. Could just real quick, I talked about them at the start. It was mainly just see if the crowd was listening. But look, G2, I'm amazed. I really do think they could have come in as hometown heroes because they've got Hooksy. Hooksy's Danish, right? The crowd should be wanting to back him, but it just hasn't happened. And look, we're gonna tease it out here. Bring the graphic. Yeah.
There's still a reaction.
Yeah, okay. All right. It's a 50-50.
They're not going to turn on him completely.
But look, this is you're talking about nightmare scenarios, right? Yeah. Here's mine. G2 shouldn't be here, right? I agreed, right? I'm just telling you, they just shouldn't. We all saw what happened. We all saw Hooksy with 10 shots in the back of a stationary crashed opponent. And, you know, like, screaming after you do that when you win. I guess if you need to do it, fine. But here's the thing. It's like now, as we said about FaZe, all bets are off for this team. They've got Munacy. I think he's the most valuable player in Counter-Strike. Maybe Donk is setting the highest bar right now. So they can conceivably win this major, and I'm just saying, PGL production, Hooksy's going to be on stage next to me, drinking a glass of milk. How's my major today, dickhead? And I am in a nightmare.
I mean, it's a nightmare for you, but honestly, if they are able to pull this off, it would be incredible, because we cannot forget the fact that for NiKo, how tantalizingly close he was in Stockholm a couple of years ago. And ever since then, it's just been a disaster after disaster for him and his lineup. But now he's got the young gun, the young goat, the baby goat, Monacy, who for me, is the most informed player coming into the playoffs.
He's the strongest sniper we have in the game. You're talking about this NiKo who was that close to winning a major. We're just looking at a shadow of it currently, and that is one of the issues.
Yep.
But you have to imagine the idea. You have to envision the idea that he would show up for a playoff right now, being a big game player, the likes of Hunter as well.
Yes.
We can always produce better Counter-Strike when they're being put in these conditions. But I think the eye test doesn't lie. G2 is not a team that is in form. It's not a team that is in confidence. They're looking for their Counter-Strike. They're looking for a map pool. They've been granted this opportunity right now, and it might just be, the merit of the players they pull it through.
Yeah, maybe. Look,
What did he get? What did he get?
Yeah, I know. Go back. Camera, I want to see. Whatever. It's done. But no, I think, look, I think actually G2 maybe needed that. Maybe it's just we just need one break. We just need one thing to go our way and to generate some self-belief. Because, you know, if God is on your side, can you lose?
Is it the god or the devil? I'm not sure about that. But listen, I agree with you. It's just been Monacy consistently delivering in the server again and again and again and again. And I look at next to Hunter and NiKo, the trio who were there in Stockholm, by the way. This is your time to kind of, you know, lessen the load on these young kids back.
Yeah.
We're miles away from that G2 at the time. For personal importance and performances, we're far away from that. This isn't the G2 we were looking at in Stockholm. But I think the quarterfinal is where we set the tone.
Yeah.
The quarterfinal is where you get to know everything you need about G2. Because if they beat Mouse, nobody stops them to the grand final.
And look,
You got to be ready for that.
there's one of the team we have to talk about. One of the greatest organizations in esports history. Obviously always there or thereabouts in Counter-Strike. It's Na'Vi. And they're a little bit different because the great one, not here. And now they're having to do it with new parts, new pieces, a new outlook. I saw an interview the other day. I'm like, this is how interesting Na'Vi are. You know, it's like they were saying about Simple. We don't know what his future holds. Maybe we win with this team.
You can't.
It is possible.
You can't predicate the future of your team based on just one player, even if though it might be Simple, the great one. You can't plan the future of your team, you know, wondering whether it's going to come back or not. You have to work with what you've had. And what they have right now is an Alexi B who's on a bit of this anime revenge arc, taking a lot of teams who, you know, who kicked him unceremoniously, and he's made wonderful work. He might not be Simple, but wonderful, has stepped into some very big shoes, and he's walking the walk.
Yep.
I think it's a proof of concept of how the team is run. I think that's what I'm impressed the most with Na'Vi. The alliance between Alexi B and Blade has once again been successful. Like, honestly, their ability to just have new players coming in and take the time to establish a game plan that's working, to establish protocols that are working, and then trust that Alexi B over time is going to get the team to where he needs to be. I mean, listen, you got to be in awe of what they've been accomplishing as well. They're a low-key, a low-profile team. They don't really get a whole lot of time under the spotlight, but now they're here at the major, and Blade said, listen, we're looking for top 4 minimum. These are confidence words. These are very full of confidence words. Like, he gets to see them work. He gets to see them put in the work day in, day out, polish their Counter-Strike, and he says, top 4 or we are disappointed.
Well, there's a couple of players I want to talk about just real quickly for Na'Vi, and obviously we've got the Sublime in the step up from JL, who's been lights out here, but at the opposite end of the spectrum, we've got Imma, who has been put into this team after a really, really solid performance in Paris, but hasn't been able to live up to those expectations. Meanwhile, this guy,
They like him.
Oh,
they love
yeah.
him. They love JL.
made a lot of
Love
noise in
him.
this tournament because for the
Yeah.
first time he's really put his money where his mouth is. He's actually delivered.
He's charismatic, and he's charismatic in the server as well. He's absolutely been delivering time and time again. Highest rated player for his team alongside Wonderful in the off. And yes, it's been completely opposite trajectories. I'm looking at someone like Imma. I'm like, dude, when are you going to be stepping up? Is it going to be the next event? Is it going to be the one after this? But no, he's consistently really able to come anywhere close to what we saw from him earlier on. And I fear, depending on the result we have here at this event for Na'Vi, his future looks very murky for me.
I mean, definitely. Na'Vi has always been a team that has the grand scheme of things in mind. You know, they don't make impulsive
Which was
decisions.
about the good momentum ride.
But just imagine
You didn't want to
you're
shift up energies heading into the major. And so that argument of like, or that talk of like, hey, are any of you guys worried about Simple coming back and taking your spots? It's like, no, because there shouldn't be going into the major. You shouldn't be worried about going into the major if your spot is in contention. Going out of it, you better best believe, like, these matches, you're thinking about, I need to perform to my ability, or this is my last chance. And not, like, last chance, but, like, you know, there's a grace period after this tournament in which I need to show why I still need to be on this team. And JL is basically what they're building around, partially with Wonderful, but I feel like Wonderful is more just like, because they signed him recently, they're now going to build around him for the time being. And Alexi B is basically just a protocol man. Postman. Postman.
We'll find out what they're made of, my man. We can take a quick look at the bracket as well, by the way. Just to remind people who are joining late, obviously you missed a great start to the proceeding. This is what's coming at you on the broadcast. We've got Cloud9 Vitality, that's going to be setting us off, obviously, as well.
Like, it's just some of the toughest matchups that you'll probably watch in a while. Like, this is a really good major in terms of qualifiers.
The bracket drastically and destroy everybody's pick'ems and Mouse versus G2. So look, we've got about I don't know, approximately a minute minute and 30 seconds before we're going to really get the show running. So I want to ask you guys, who are you picking for this?
Well,
To win the major?
all right. I guess I could say it.
Go on.
Who do you guys think I have as a favorite for the majors?
Is it Vitality? Is it your
Of
boy?
course it's Vitality.
Right? Vitality to win?
Big surprise there.
Yeah.
I woke up today, Rich.
No chance.
No chance.
Give me a chance.
I
I'll make
woke
a
up
case.
today and I felt in my bones King Karrigan will be crowned here. It's gonna be FaZe. It's spicy, yes it is, but I think they're gonna slay all the dragons. It's gonna be FaZe winning this.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I really don't want to pick it because I
What do you got?
I don't even know what I'm
G2?
talking about according to the CS world. But no, look, I had the feeling FaZe, but then like I say, I woke up to the nightmare. It's gonna be G2, and everybody at home, I've made peace with the fact that it's gonna be G2.
None of us picked
And
Spirit.
I recommend all of you as well do. It's actually happening.
Anticipate. Get
Nope,
yourself into
it's
that
happening.
mindset.
Anyway, we've got to wrap this up because we are getting ready for the players to take to the stage. And so that means we need to get over there and introduce you to James Banks.
Copenhagen, Royal Arena. This is the start of something very special. This is the start of a new era in Counter-Strike. And it all begins in a new game, fresh, Counter-Strike 2. We look back and we see this major, where lots of players make it for the very first time, going further than before. They're the new generation. Then we have the old guard, the legends. They've been here before, they know what it feels like, they know what it is all
I
about.
like this a little bit more.
But Denmark is the kingdom of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, that's right.
Denmark has given us their royal arena for these teams to do battle and fight it out to crown the first ever champion of Counter-Strike 2. Legends will be made here. It is our 20th major. This is history that you will all witness in front of you. So let me ask you, are you ready?
Yeah! I can't hear
Let's bring on
you.
our first team, Cloud9. They've come here and they've looked
Bro, my
so
cheeks are
good.
so puffy
They've
today.
defied the odds. They've come in with a unique style and performance. And you cannot forget, there is 4 major champions on this roster. And they are proving all the doubters and all the haters wrong. So let me hear it. It's Cloud9!
I'm gonna just do a quick lotion down so that my skin is not ashy. And then I'll be back. I'm gonna just mute so that you guys can do this so I can listen to it on my phone. Wow, those boos are rough.
Their opponents, the previous major champions, but a slightly new look for CS2. But this team, they are always looking for victory. Doesn't matter what team shows up, doesn't matter what player performs. These guys want to go for the back-to-back major championships. But they need to deliver with everyone giving 100%. The question is, will it be V for victory today? This is Vitality! We're looking at our first quarterfinal game. These teams are ready. Boomich, come up here with me. Apex, come on over. The players will take their seat and get ready for this battle. Hobbit. How are you?
Very good.
I like the hat. Is this, can you explain it to me?
Yeah, it's like Kazakh traditional hat, yes. It's called takia.
Okay, I like it. You're looking good. Now, the last time you guys were on this stage, right, it was a big moment for you guys to reach in and succeed with this roster. What does it feel like to be here right now?
Yeah, I already said that I'm very happy to be here, to play in this game, in front of this amazing crowd, in front of my family. And yeah, I hope it's gonna be a big show.
Now, how much improvement have you seen in your team throughout this major so far? Can you see a difference?
I mean, everyone can see the difference. I mean, it's all about chemistry, and we try to create and adapt our play style for everyone. So of course we are improving, not fast like we wanted, but still we are improving.
You guys always want more, you always want to do it fast, but we have seen these improvements. But going up against Vitality, it's not been the easiest of games for you, at least on this stage, but you did beat them at the RMR. How's your confidence right now to take them down where it matters most?
I mean, Vitality is one of the best teams in the world. Of course it's going to be hard to play versus them every time. And it doesn't matter what form they have, what shape they have, especially on crowd here in front of amazing crowd. It's going to be hard, but still we believe that we can do further.
Okay, let's see if you can. For you, Apex, you've had success in this arena, but you've also had a few days to prepare, to recover. Is everyone at 100% now?
Yes, we are. We are. Group stage has been pretty rough, not gonna lie, but no, we all at 100% and we'll show that we are a playoff team.
And when you say show you're a playoff team, you're the last team to win inside the Royal Arena. Do you feel like you have what it takes to do it again?
Of course, it's an arena we know, even though we lost also, me and Zaiwu lost a few years ago against Navi here. But yeah, I think we feel good here and I hope to feel good again.
You got a smile on your face while saying it. Now, if I look at two members of your team in Mezzi and Flames, they don't have that experience here when it comes to the major and being deep in these playoff runs. What did you tell them today to help them get ready? What was that speech looking like?
Well, I will not tell all my secrets, but well, it's just to focus on Counter-Strike and know what we know to do. We played pretty well last year at some tournaments. This year well, and some of them no. But it's all about us and all about the way we go down to the game, and just focusing on CS is going to be enough.
And do you think you learned from your mistakes last time against Cloud9?
Well, that was RML tournaments. It's a lot different. Now it's a big game, so we're going to be way more tension for both teams. So we beat them 3 times last year. Why not the 4th time now?
I like it. A lot of confidence as well. Guys, fist bump, shake hands, whatever you want to do. Copenhagen, the teams are ready. But are you? No. Copenhagen, are you ready? That's more like it. Let's kick it off. Vitality taking on Cloud9.
Yeah, thanks a lot, James. Are you ready for this death segment? We've got to bring it now.
I'm ready.
So look, Vitality, we've got to talk about it. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong for them here in Copenhagen. Let's start by talking about ZW. Obviously, the talisman. You know, this incredible player, one of the best rookies we saw until Dong just smashed out the stratosphere. And he came in sick. And it was very, very hard for him. I mean, at one point he said he was even delirious, you know? It was really, really bad. And thanks to Flames, they were dragged through to this stage. Now, we understand ZW is back. He's healthy again. He's better. And he's got something to prove. Because I would say, I think, arguably his CV in terms of major playoffs, that kind of thing, I think it's not as strong as it should be for a player of his talents.
And I agree with you. What kind of case could I make against that claim when you're looking at a man of his caliber, which is the best player in the last 5 years of the game? He's going to go down in the history of Counter-Strike as the greatest. I am sure of that. But the truth of the matter is, there's only 3 playoffs appearances for a man like him.
Yep.
1 trophy, 2 quarterfinal, and a boatload of disappointments. With different lineups, the fresh Vitality, mostly majors have been complicated. There's moments nice
For a player of his talents, it's kind of crazy. I feel like there's a little bit of disrespect coming from
because we were all ready to
the commentator there.
It can happen to anybody
Just
to
a little.
be under the weather. It can happen to anybody to have a worse game.
Just a little.
When you're Zywo and the expectations are you're the best player in the world, now is the time where the contrast has to hit. You have to punch in the face the whole crowd here in the Royal Arena to prove that you're back to your level. Now you ask about Vitality, I take the flip side of that conversation. I say they prove to themselves that they have the quality from within to win games when he's on average. That is a strong statement to have, and it's a reminder for everybody, for the Flames and the Spinks of the lineup, that you cannot just sleep on the shoulder of Superman next to you. You need to be ready to make the moves and the difference. They did that in the group stage.
Yeah, they needed the Hive to just rally around the Queen Bee, or rather the King Bee in the case of Vitality. And that's what we saw from Flames. That's what we saw from Spinks. And that is such a good thing to know, that it's not just the one Musketeer, it's all three stepping up and delivering and shouldering the load. But for me, the big question is, Spinks has done it. He's done it in an arena. He's done it in front of a big crowd. Flames hasn't done it yet. And I fear, even if we see ZywOo playing at the level he has in the past, and we know he can do, if Spinks and Flames don't deliver the fashion they have, it's not going to be easy at all for the defending champions, mind you.
It's been excellent from Spinks so far. We have to put it out there. His work on the CT side has been stellar. I think it's been a work in progress for Vitality to get the best out of him, but we have gotten to that point now. We have gotten to the point where he is one of the 5 best players in the world, and he continues to deliver. You talk about Flames, that's right. Huge X factor moving into this game. We're talking about a young kid when it comes to the stage, fresh, rookie as hell, needing to make the moves, needing to find the entries. Now we're gonna have to decide, obviously, where we're going on that one. Listen, they share a whole lot of love when it comes to the maps. I don't think there's gonna be any curveball being thrown out. I could be wrong, but I think the map pool is pretty much decided. The bans are relatively obvious. Now Vitality go for the Inferno. Go for them. And if you're on Cloud9, you go for an overpass or a Mirage.
Ooh, Inferno Anubis.
They go for Anubis.
There it is.
They pick it when they could have had him as a third map.
Why have they done this?
That is a mistake. I think it's a mistake.
And Mirage.
That's a massive mistake. Picking Overpass. There is no way in hell Vitality would have banned out Anubis. It was supposed to be Inferno. It was supposed to be Overpass.
Cloud9 start T both sides.
Well,
they've just been gifted.
Listen, the only way I can look at it is that Cloud9 is ready to go their own
Both teams start T sides. Vitality is choosing start T side Anubis.
Conversation on Mirage, which would have been the pick in my eyes. They would have had to start on the T side. Maybe they say, you know what, we don't want to deal with this. We believe in our Anubis. If we go to 3, no matter the half, no matter the side, we can pounce. And Mirage is obviously a little bit of a weakness for Vitality. It's not at the very top, so I almost feel like there is an injunction for Vitality.
I'm just curious because I don't normally lotion midday.
Don't let it go to Mirage.
And outside of lotioning, I don't. Well, not lotion midday, but like I'm using new lotion, and I usually shower when I lotion, or I try to like wash, you know, except for when I'm just like doing my hands, or I don't know what I'm saying. Basically, I'm using a new moisturizer. I want to see how it is when I don't use it after a shower.
So great that we so grateful that we got
I use it just like regular, like a regular ass citizen does when their skin is dry.
Who will be telling this story? I am so honored for the first time in a major to throw it over to Harry and Hugo.
Thank you, Richard. The most
The Brits to the Brits.
in Counter-Strike major history. On one side, Cloud9 looking to show they're the super team we were promised versus the reigning major champs, Vitality, trying to start CS2 off as well as they ended go.
Yeah, and I want to speak to everyone here in the arena right now, showing up on a Thursday afternoon, no less. You're about to witness history. You guys are the beating heart of this arena. You guys are the orchestra that everything is accentuated by.
The first round.
5 p.m. start time. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. 5 till 8, 5 till 10. 10, 11 p.m. games, but you're starting like afternoon games.
Cold into the elimination stage, the 3rd highest rated player right now. This international squad needed more than ever. For Cloud9, it's been a revolving door of entry fraggers. Power from Electronic, from Axel, from Hobbit. Who will step up today?
Well, one thing is for certain, and that's that we're going to get good numbers out of Spinks on this CT side, man. He's been the go-to. He's been the guy to watch. Him and Flames have made up for that gap in firepower from ZywOo's absence. We know that he's been feeling under the weather. We know he's not felt up to it, but he's feeling back and forth.
As long as my thing isn't blocking, I might just move it back.
You said he had to start strong, and so let's see if he's got it in him.
Just for the backside, then they're gonna go with a Heaven Smoke or with a
for the point man of
Oh my
Vitality
gosh.
that's
Flower
so
pot smoke, but then they're also gonna smoke
Zywo's gonna
off
tee up flashes. It's Apex
coffins.
first point of
That's what I was trying to look
contact.
for.
They move in,
And Apex
falls
finds himself just isolated
So now
onto the bomb
Zywo's gonna hold on, but he's waiting
site.
for his team to join
Not
him.
much that he can do. Zywu wasn't
He's
really in a
waiting for
situation to push,
reinforcements, a disaster.
at least without
He
dying.
wanted to be involved. He wanted to have some say-so in how this site take goes down.
I'm curious to see what kind of sticker
But instead it's Vitality.
combos we're gonna see, because I think it was Diha who had a penis on his on one of his stickers.
Cloud9 aren't giving them
and
Cloud9
and
aren't
penis.
fighting. No kills given over yet, and there's Spinks on the board.
Oh, Sphinx finds a double, and that's Pit. So now it's literally just isolated fight. This is tough.
That was a
Good stuff.
clinical execute from Cloud9, but cowering in the back of the site, Vitality a man
And they
down,
get it within, I
piecing
think,
together.
within like a second or
What
2
a start from
seconds.
Spinks. Questions on whether these players can do it on the big stage. Questions for Flames, but Spinks is undeniable.
Alright, I'm gonna drop 2 water bottles in the freezer because I need this shit right now.
Massive opening round for Vitality. So difficult to get those retakes off. Hobbit in the pool in a post-bomb. Well, we've seen that in a major before. A major win for Hobbit all the way back in Krakow. But Vitality deny that opening round. Captain or not, they take the pistol.
And so this bodes well. I know it's just the pistol underway, but that starts 4v5 for Vitality. They're on the back foot from the get-go. Apex got iced out at the back of the site, even as Zywu tries to help him with the util.
It's so interesting to see Cloud9 picking T-side coming into this map, right? It's Vitality's pick. The Desk was shocked at the veto. Missing overpass feels like a surprise. Maybe Cloud9 feel like they're being anti-stratted, but they will come in confident.
It's not
They will
bad.
come in
Escawater is the
swinging
best,
into this
in my opinion.
quarterfinal.
But
And the T-side is a perfect place
I
to
hate
do it.
lukewarm
Bottom
water.
allows a buy.
I only drink I drink lukewarm water.
Vitality, no one's
I
coming.
but it's more of like
So this one is
if
a
I can't get my
serious
hands on a
tone
cool
for
bottle,
Vitality. As you
or if
say,
I
they
just
know
been
they're
out
up
and my
against the guns here.
bottles turn warm naturally, then it's like but I'm always trying to keep a bottle in the fridge or in the freezer, just keep it cool.
Banana control has been a huge question in this major. Some teams electing
I don't
to
care about
give it up
regulating
entirely,
temperature. It's just
play
like
flash retake
it's
plays,
nice.
never
I
really
just
focus on
enjoy
control.
cool water.
Like teams like
It's
G2
more
who find it sending down,
drinkable.
take this space. Vitality opt for the latter for now. Deep smoke gives them the semblance of control, but Cloud9 playing patient, waiting to take it. Look at the freedom.
The rotates are crazy, and they're trusting Flamesy.
Flames has a re-smoke
He doesn't
down
have.
the
Does he have a
side because he's
smoke?
got full banana and nothing to help him with.
He has no util, so they're really
In the meantime, Cloud9 are working
relying
their
on
way
him
top middle here.
just being able to
They
hold
haven't
it
ever
down
given
and
up
get a
on that
rotate
ambition
before
to link
Apex
banana
on
control.
Apex.
So even as they run into Spinks, when you see him,
But Apex is now a library, so he's very much isolated. Flames is very much isolated into this.
He doesn't have that smoke that you touched on
And
earlier.
Apex is coming
moving
back, so
over
it's all
with
good.
him. And so timing is going to be good for Apex here. That smoke is a big problem for Cloud9.
They might not have a choice. They might have to go right through the billowing smoke. Vitality bringing in a rotation at the right second. 25 on the clock as it
Yeah,
goes
they
down.
heard the
And
sign,
third
they heard the
reinforcement
drops.
as Cloud9
They know that
pounds.
team's coming.
Yeah, no choice but to go through here. They've been countered by the util. They won't get past Spinks in CT either. But Flames, he's been a rock here in Zywu's absence. This guy stepped up. Apex looking to deal the killing blow, but he can just wait. They've got him pinned in into the pit. And Perfecto.
The pre-aim on Mezzi is crazy.
That's a clean round for Vitality. That's everything they want it to be. Reassuring. Flames gives it up at just the right time. And they still have 3 as
That
Cloud9 comes
is
to the hit.
cute as
right now
fuck.
looking 1D for Cloud9. A team that was plagued with in-game leading problems from the inception of this roster. But Boomich is back, the capable
That was cute
hand
as fuck.
of a major winner, 4 of which on Cloud9. And we need him to show that
Let me make sure
individual
that I
prowess
fuck this
along
up.
with the leadership if Cloud9 were ever going to take down the reigning major champs.
Just make sure that I have this
I mean,
as
that's
like
kind of the tantalizing
tight
feel to
knit
this
as
Boomich
possible.
redemption arc, right? Guy got put on blast out there, his whole life spewed out onto the internet, and then had to rebuild back from that point. Not just his brand in the game, but everything. Him as a person had to make a comeback. And he's found a home here in Cloud9. He's called the blinder so far.
I mean,
I think they
Cloud9
fell down once through their run at the major.
Cloud9 have lost only one series on their entire circuit run. That's including the RMR, where they beat Vitality, right? They came through with only an L to Spirit. That's acceptable. This one will be delectable.
Oh,
Vitality.
double
Easy
Messi
kill
inside
with the
Wu.
pistols in middle. It was always meant to be a 3-0.
Okay,
Electronic
I'm okay
delay
with how it
inevitable.
looks.
And Vitality right now building up that CT money as they should. Confident peaks from ZywOo and Spinks. He's 4-0.
Yeah, but well.
But Cloud9, what have they got coming?
And everyone's been saying ZywOo's back, and this is our real look at it, right? 4-0 to open, and now he gets to don that AWP.
And I love how the desk looked at him, because again, it's major playoffs where ZywOo's not looked as good as he could be, as good as he's shown us even on stages in smaller events. This is where it really matters. At those majors.
And he does the wrap around and hold immediately for an arch push. He's gonna throw an immediate molly and he's gonna play the left cubby.
Not for this team of superstars.
Yeah, and he's just gonna hold for.
So ZywOo, time to show it.
He's like, it looks like he's peeking wide, but I think it's just the angle in which they are. Okay, Toby's now gonna try to jump onto my laptop. I mean, it's my laptop, dog. Are you really gonna try to sit on my laptop?
Perhaps he's gonna go. Again, so much respect from these Molotovs. No one want to throw themselves willy-nilly alone into a 1vx fight.
Are you really gonna just sit on my laptop, dog?
Whoa.
Back.
Could be punishing, but they
Back.
get ahead of the double nades.
Cloud9 are way closer to Vitality already for.
Before you go and
Once
break
again, hitting
this
that kind of
team.
50-second mark as Cloud9 look to go back, grab the bomb, group up over here outside of B, but this time they want to be ahead of the util. They get that smoke out of Apex, and Electronic tries to play his hand through it. But Apex doesn't miss a beat.
It's distracting me from the major.
Vitality know they've just bought themselves an extra 15, 20 seconds here with that smoke down.
Yeah, it's again looking predictable because Vitality have even read this. They called the bluff. Spinks moving over, not like you need him. This 1-2 setup at the back of the site is perfection. The smoke will land on a Molotov. Cloud9 can't make Vitality uncomfortable.
Flames blinded, the flashes will
Oh
work,
no,
but
this
Spinks is overran. They know about
the boost didn't work.
That's more like it.
And just like that, my emotions scared a dog. And he went from standing on my laptop to just saying, nope, you're too scary.
That is a nice way to do it. Even though Vitality knew what was going on, Vitality go a man up off of Apex, getting that kill to Electronic. It's not enough to win them the round. So that's a real feel-good moment for Cloud9 as everyone chips in to winning that one for them.
That's what their game plan has been so far, right? Just stand and be executor and just trying to entry together. I think Electronic's play is understandable. He feels like he has a timing on that push as the smoke blooms, but Apex holds strong still. Spinks a little discombobulated, pushing before his team are ready to fight, hiding out in smokes. And a fiery round for Cloud9 to start this series.
Okay, so it still charges even on my laptop.
This map was never meant to be theirs, but without their safe pick of Overpass, the question is, can they long out a red-hot Vitality?
I mean, there was a way that you thought this veto was going to go down, and Inferno was always a part of that, right, for the Vitality squad. It was Cloud9 who kind of sidestepped the veto, changed it up. With that Anubis in at the second, and will that be a veto that they come to regret?
Jesus, dog, you scared me. Oh my god, I felt your leg, I felt your nails on my right leg, and I was like, what the fuck? Dog, you scared me. You scared me, Toby. I'm gonna take you for a walk in between these matches, don't worry. Don't worry. Or in between these series. So like a half hours.
And so Cloud9, we saw what they could do 4v5. What do they do now that they've got the advantage? Oh, now they take it even further. Apex on a silver platter.
And that's B, open up, but it's about the slow integration.
Misread this, overthink this, make a mistake. Cloud9 have the room to send a probe, a lurk, and just given what they've already shown us in this map, this B site has been so tantalizing. So once that bomb's picked up and Electronic makes his claim on Banana, this may just be that triple save for Vitality. especially when you don't see a smoke blocking you at B. Cloud9 are keeping counts. They know Vitality have 2 more.
Yeah.
Seeing none at this site beckons them in.
And Hobbit's just on the lurk.
It feels like Boomich is calling their bluff in this instance, right? Doesn't believe, because it feels like, you know, what Apex and the Vitality boys want Cloud9 to anticipate here is that they've gone for this gamble, but over towards B. That's where all the rounds have ended. That's where all the rounds have ended for Cloud9. But they don't bite down on that bullet. Instead, it will just be Cloud9 moving into an empty B site and a 3-man save forced from Vitality.
Axile and Electronic both getting their entry kills, right? Axile's was pretty phenomenal on that flick on Apartments, and he has been the biggest question mark in Cloud9 for some time. This guy was, you know, top 5 player in the world back-to-back last year, not even on the rankings, not even relevant. And now, even since Cologne, he's been struggling a lot on LAN, struggling a lot in CS2. He's trying to build back in. But in that elimination stage, he put up his 2nd best LAN performance of his career. So a return to form for Axile at the picture-perfect time for Cloud9.
Oh, for Axile, I thought they were talking about
Yeah, I
Perfecto.
mean, you know,
I was like, the fuck?
one of the most talked about problems with this Cloud9 squad was the lack of AWPer, and I think when you were looking based on recent performances, Axile was one of the front runners to be in that conversation to get cut from the squad. Feels like he has to play to prove himself. He has to play for his life in these games, and he's delivered across the board here at the major.
Yeah, and that's despite a very slow start. We mentioned this in the intro as well, but the depth of firepower on Cloud9 runs so deep.
1:30 a.m. Where's
China?
Oh, it's in China, that's why.
Really. And while Perfecto has remained consistent across both two,
Alright, well, where's Liquid? 1:30 a.m.
slow finish or vice versa.
Wild card.
Cloud9 were ever going to upset Vitality.
Monty.
We need Axile. We need Electronic. The latter of which was a guy who stepped up to.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if I'm watching that.
On their flawless RMR run
Chaos
to
is
this
officially benched.
So put up or shut up for Cloud9 right now. They're answering the call.
I think in terms of this discussion, is the new generation largely in charge? I think it's about just like we're in that in between where it's like the ones who started the game are no longer the top pros of today, but that's been like that since like 17, 18. I think about the people that have been around since the middle to end of CSGO. They are the ones who reign, and what we're seeing is the ones that picked up the game and are start to show up in the latter half are being the ones that lead CS2 into this new generation. ZywOo exception, you know, because of his greatness. But Donk is like that example, right? Like Zontix, Robs, he hasn't had a great CS2, but his legacy of CSGO into CS2. Same thing with ZywOo in terms of that youthness. Oh, the boost, and ZywOo gets him. ZywOo gets 2. That's insane. Yeah, that was pretty good. This is tough. Oh, Axile gets the tap.
Gives way to a 2v2. ZywOo in rotation.
Yeah, ZywOo has it. It's just like he's such a big name that it's like he is the current king. Yeah, I see more value for him. ZywOo's name.
Pulled the distraction off. Axile dead. Apex leads the charge. And so now it's Boomich ready for 2 players up through the short side. Boomich rising above this smoke. Just ZywOo left to beat, but shot dead. Oh no!
Wow.
Brings it home for Cloud9.
He's looking. He's at it. He's at the major. He's doing it.
Both guns run dry, and the Glock beats the Deagle. On 4 health, they spammed in through the smoke. They don't stop the
I think it was Deagle, and then he was switching to Op.
What a read that they both
So the AK and the Deagle both went out, and the Glock beat the Op.
All set up by stupendous shots from Axile.
Yeah, ran out of bullets, and the Op just couldn't load.
Promising start to the round from ZywOo as well, and when he's got the hot hands like that, it's so hard to put a stop to him. It ends up being super ugly.
Well, kind of heat on those hands, Harry. Is it
Oh, good nade. No, not too bad. Only does about 20 damage, but that second nade does everything it needed to. Brings him into half. Flames is 1 HP. One shot. But you take it with how much they've had to fight for Banana just for that little bit.
Running these rounds down to the final 30 seconds every time.
And the way that round ends is a bit of a problem for Vitality and the back and forth mind games of the game, right? Like, they haven't been able to repel these B plays. They finally do it, but then they get exec'd on into that A site. They come short in the clutch. They're trying to get to reel in this top Banana control, and they can't do it. Boomich and Perfecto light up the pistols as they attempt to aggro down Banana.
Oh, Axile is on right now. Axile is legitimately on.
Axile is not missing a beat right now. What a great time for this guy to keep it going.
I guess Electronic didn't hear him near the bottom Banana. I guess not there. You'd have to be in the more towards the cubby, more towards like this position. But from here to here, I don't think he heard him. Either that or he shifted by the time he heard him, so he's not too sure. He would have heard him.
We set out Cloud9 would have plenty of time to get ready for this map, and it feels like they have. They bought their A game. Mezzi trying to do some damage in at the end. Something, a consolation prize for the round, but not allowed from Boomich. Topping the charts in that round.
I don't think Boomich even got hit by bomb.
Someone who has to rebuild everything about himself to come back in this Cloud9 squad. He's really put his name back on the map as Boomich.
Yeah. That snorting video will never go away.
Came through 6 months on the team, not even in-game leading, just secondary calling. He looked really good as an individual. He proved his firepower hadn't fallen off, but that's not what you need from him in this team. Despite that, he's doing it. 7 and 3 on Boomich, while calling the shots and staying on Vitality's toes. Now looking to lap them entirely. Got a rebuy, got an AWP, it's Glass. Armorless on this B-bomb site. And the trade of nades has been a consistent factor. I'd say for the most part, Vitality have won that out. It's not necessarily led to them winning rounds, though.
If anything, that's the even wilder part, right? Oftentimes, it used to be the case, if you were winning that Banana util fight, you would go on to win the Banana control, but that's not been the story of this game so far.
This is going to be a very early X that can change the pace for Cloud9. They've been going for these slow, long, drawn-out rounds, and even though Vitality takes
honestly, my biggest thing for this series is, like, we talk about old dogs and new. The CSGO integration was like, we didn't need up. We could do 5 rifles and be fine. So, theoretically, if they're able to make this work without a main opper, wow.
But not found. Flames at least comes up with a response. Hobbit now sees they block this smoke over at long. The bomb is on the back of Perfecto, waiting at Banana. So the route through CT is the best bet in for Cloud9. Axile puts the hurt on. Boomich caught in rotation. That bomb is now coming back. Hobbit transitions into having to cut down these players in rotation.
Yep. Oh my gosh. And they can go B. And look at that bomb, just goes B's.
And that bomb could go anywhere. That bomb is going B. Mezzi gets dodged, and Axile don't want to be in the path of this guy right now. He is a force of nature.
Forced to be reckoned with, hitting every headshot, every flick. Every opener right now that Cloud9 need, getting kills on both.
Sorry, I'm just dying, so I'm muted. Yeah, insane. Insane from Cloud9 right now.
The map they took Cloud9 down on last time. Right now, an empty CT side once we've hit rifle rounds. Cloud9 in full control. Backup Banana, I mean, these anti-ecos have been a wash. Nothing of note. Nice grenades either way. And again, a triple setup, but that re-smoke again buys time. I think Vitality have had so many B stacks as well in this map. Cloud9 have defeated every single one. Flames ahead of it.
Yeah, he's looking down.
Oh no.
Electronics is not today. They flash him through the smoke. Flames just looking for those few kills that bring him back into the game. But Electronic, he spams, he wins, and so he just keeps going back for it.
There's a time to call it off. 2 lone players for Cloud9. Let your high health players entry now. And keep this round as clean as can be. Keep that boot to the neck. Spinks. Can he save them yet again?
They're committing to this B hit.
He's been the consistency. He's been the
Finds
guy for
one.
Vitality. To keep their dream of getting to
But
this
everybody
position
is
alive
on
despite
him.
ZywOo's absence. And so Spinks trying to get us all believing 1 kill on the Deagle.
ZywOo's absence, man, 6 and 3.
Assistance with the flashbang, but Spinks has got to go above and beyond. Shane
Oh
against
no,
Banana,
he gets 1, he's fine.
but can't get away with it. ZywOo smoked off now. This one's coming out of the final few seconds. Spam on the smoke. It's close. Bomb plot denied. ZywOo's trying to steal the round away. ZywOo's trying to do it solo, but perfect.
That would have been insane.
And so it's another one of these clutches for Messi. Another
And he gets
clutch
down.
that might just slip through the fingers of Vitality. Cloud9, it keeps shutting them down. And since that pistol, since the anti-ecos, Vitality haven't found a thing.
And it's not even close. Losing unwinnable clutches. Cloud9 keep this colossal T-side building. 2 timeouts used already for the Vitality squad. We're not even through that first half.
And more impressive
There was a chance.
is Cloud9 making Vitality use 2 out. Why are you so focused on just the female players? Every time. There's always the longer on the females. No disrespect.
Makes it very hard to hit the helmet. No
Not trying to be
kills,
misogynist, but
only
like
damage.
it's cute. It's a couple.
This has got to be.
She's
We wanna see
laughing.
Vitality make a move, make a play, get ZywOo involved. They tried that mid boost earlier on. Cloud9 haven't touched the orb. Why not? This is the best map to avoid it on that T side.
To use 2, wow, winning 5 goals immediately is insane.
Spinks has found himself how he's kind of been the backbone of this Vitality run through the majors so far, while currently Axel, half of his kills are on Spinks, half of his kills are shut.
Oh, but the timing, no. Electronic isn't going to be able to get anything with the aggressive push this time. And that's the first time that they really tried something aggressive like that.
Out of Cloud9, fast rotate away from B.
Into who, you ask? Into the woo.
This has got to be his moment. This has got to be his time. Right place, right time for it. ZywOo
8 and 4, so it's not even like he's been unpackful. Still top fragging for the team. It's just he's been shut down for what it's worth.
Off angle for Spinks.
Won't be clearing this first. ZywOo coming to them. Spinks is going to crunch at the same time. That smoke up does nothing to deny the inevitable Vitality 5v2.
They heard him balcony. What the fuck?
Can't save them here, surely. This one is too far gone.
Finally shutting Axel down. You can see he's feeling it, man. The snappy aim back to long, but can't expect him to offer up anything in that moment. 11 points of help, 1v3. His team churned up over in mid. And that's a nice turning point for Vitality. They finally shut down one of these rounds where even though they
British,
finally opened it,
European.
that's not been safe in the past.
The Brits really out here for Messi here.
Qualities actually is he's so good at having solutions and contingency plans in place, so even if they don't win that first fight, there's always more to go off of. We even saw him doing that back in the old Na'Vi, now he's doing it here in Cloud9.
Yeah, remember, it's not just 4 major winners for Cloud9. It's a core of a major winning squad. All those years ago in Stockholm, we're not far from it now. Cloud9 trying to right their wrongs. Can Vitality build off of a single round and a miss?
Wow. They fight Banana. And it's going to work out in the favor of Vitality. At least for this turn in a 2v3 or in a 1v2.
So again, the call must be made for Cloud9. I don't know about this stack right now.
And there's a good amount of util from Axel here, but it's only double smoke, so I think that's why they're gonna commit B. Just make it a little bit easier for themselves.
Can they knock that nail into the
They can drop the molly into new box, double smoke CT, coffins, and just clear out the angles. they're not going to have any post-util. But Sphinx is already taking mid. Where is this rotate coming from, DSP? Oh my god.
Sphinx in with the backstab, and right now no one's looking. Sphinx has got the round on a platter right here, takes out that first man and then disappears. A ghostly apparition.
There's no time to chase this kill unless they want to save for the final round of the half, but Cloud9 have almost unlimited money. They need to go, they need to commit into the site, into Flames.
Flames still want to get past, but Vitality have left him here all alone. They were rotating over, but something.
And a smoke.
So for now, Flames
Wait.
is in this all alone, playing it down to the wire.
Hobbit had the smoke, so they only dropped one.
The round gets away from them. The time gets away from
Oh.
That is a wild way to have given up this round. And
No, but they lose.
Not really.
No, it does, because Messi doesn't have money.
They don't have time for that.
And so they lose this round. More than 3 players on this round, and Vitality's fucked.
Vitality 4v2, they can play the retake. They've already shown they can do it man down. Why not 2 men up?
She's crocheting? Yeah, that's kind of hard. I can't even cap.
That's a really nice call.
Yeah, it's a crochet with seats, like, she's not sitting in like the 100s or 200s. She's sitting in a general floor. So those are like $200 tickets. Or at least in euros. 200, like about 100 euros, 150 euros. I guess you gotta keep yourself entertained. This is about to be a 5 to, you've been here since probably like 10 o'clock. So it's about to be like a full 12-hour day for y'all. Maybe 11 o'clock. What is that, 4-5? If games start at 5 p.m., arenas probably opened up around, what, noon, 12?
Yeah, I think that's the main thing for them.
11,
They
12.
were very much in control on this T side. They felt unbeatable. They were countering everything Vitality were doing.
I would assume. I don't know about...
Even the pause. It's letting Vitality...
But this is different because this isn't like DreamHack, so there's not a lot of other events going on. It's just the CS major. I don't know how the PGL majors organize. Or, well, not just PGL, but all the majors organize in terms of what other things are happening in that venue throughout that weekend or throughout that week.
Trying to change their tune and their timing. They know where ZywOo sits, bearing down on the angle, and even Spinks moving in, a risky reposition. This is a volleyable spot. Cloud9.
Yeah, but I don't think Cloud9's gonna hard clear. Yep. Probably cash money on that thought. And oh, they're hitting triple porch here. Nice smoke, just so that they can go and get bomb plant. Isolates fights and also gives them some space. Oh, but the smoke's gonna fade in about 10 seconds. And they're fighting. Oh. 9-6. Wait, was that a 9-6? No. 6-all?
Yeah, they wake up, they roll out of bed just in time to give us something on this CT side. It's not bad, especially considering how it started. But there were those shaky moments. And no denying, we've had Cloud9 players come to play in this must-win matchup, this opening playoff game.
Oh, that's actually a hard leather jacket she was rocking. It was like black and then it had the beige fur inside. But it was like the wool. You can tell it's wool by the way it was kind of clumped. Or like Sherpa.
And now we swap sides. That eternal question of the Cloud9 AWP on CT half. I wonder if it will come through. If so, who's donning it? It's been a map-dependent play. Boomage more often than not, but we even see Perfecto Hobbit take it at times. ZywOo's not looking like a world beater, but he's doing just enough.
Certainly room for this to be a pacier start, and I mean they've given ZywOo that P250. They want to bring him into the game. Spinks is holding up his side of the bargain, and he has been across that entire first half.
How much are we at? 45?
Now you want to get Zywoo
Bro, got to
switched on.
30
Apex
so
lurking
quickly.
over towards the top of Banana. Util is dodged.
But it's literally just Apex, and that's an insane shot.
It's a due to Apex. He's now knocked out of play. That leaves Vitality with only ground to cover left at this A side of the map. They've got to get past Axel and Electronic.
Oh, they get it. They get it here.
Axel tries to retreat but can't. So now there's room for the
Oh my god, the one tap.
clean tap.
Perfect. Clean execution. It wasn't the best, and I mean, Hobbit got a very clean shot on Apex there on B site, but in terms of those A players having to hold down site, they weren't able to get any kills. They were able to do damage, but they weren't able to get any kills, and that momentum just kept hitting them.
Cloud9 have got to do this map in with no pistols to their name. And surely they don't force here. That would be frantic. High risk, high reward, but not high rollers are Cloud9.
See Apex at the conclusion of that round just explode, trying to get everyone hyped up on his team. You know, one of the reasons why he kind of shied away from leadership early on. One of the reasons he's been criticized is he is a very emotional player. But it's interesting to watch how he's tried to channel those emotions into something a little more positive here. Trying to have that pass across to everyone on the team. Now they are walking in to the pistol stack right now, but that bomb is nowhere to be found. Apex has even played with the timings here on a smoke.
Oh, but he hasn't caught the flower pot players.
Cloud9 almost have an inkling, but they're going to find out the hard way. All 5 in the site. Apex here to send him a message.
Oh yeah, he knows. Apex knows. This one's his. And the rest of the pistols get cut down. Cleanly done from Vitality. They walk into the stack. And Apex lives to tell the tale.
Don't know how he walks past 2 players in CT there inside of that smoke, but he'll take it. Hornets will too.
Yeah, she's still crocheting. That's fucking hard as shit, bro. General floor seats is absolutely insane.
First half started. We can't get ahead of ourselves, right? Vitality found success off the back of the pistol. They stuck their landing on the conversions as well. Things were looking good, but you saw that bite back from Cloud9.
Bottom mid, smoke immediately.
Nice late XX and was avoiding the stacks, right?
Triple nade going down on both sides of Banana, and then double molly to follow that up. And then there's going to be immediate apps molly from the T side, as 2 players are going to walk out through into halls.
The Vitality took trophies.
2 on this A side. Double molly towards bottom Banana,
Set on another one.
giving CTs the leverage there. Oh, I've never seen this smoke.
Early exec, but Mac 10 Galil.
Nice little
forward
arch
a bonus
smoke.
round. Vitality can throw themselves around these corners. They can throw some punches. Hobbit takes all of Banana, and that's a good timing. Frees up Electronic. Similar start to that first half, but in come Vitality.
Axel's about to have a lot of fights here, and with the form he's been in, that's scary. Boomich trying to draw a distraction. Axel dead. Boomich has got to be more than just the distraction. 2 kills from him in the sight. But that shouldn't be enough to pull Cloud9 back into this retake. They're so far removed. They find Mezzi in mid, maybe, but Hobbit goes no further. And so this round is written off. This round is given to Vitality. Hard earned on the back of that Spinks double up.
Hobbit's still rooting pretty aggressively here. He wants to take something with him.
Credit where credit's due on this T side. It's just been 3 straight rounds. 3 clean consecutive rounds, to be honest. That T side, pistol round, you could give credit, like, goes both ways, but that just slowed disintegration out to B side on the 5 stack and still being able to come out with the advantage, and that's just purely through Apex's lurking and ability to get into the backside. Even though he doesn't find those double flower pot players, it's like he did enough onto the site to break everything up. And yeah, this round has just been good duels through and through. Actual buy round kind of break the economy because Cloud9 just can't get something together. And now you should be able to get into 11 comfortably.
And it was Flames and Spinks who kept Vitality
This is 4, so this is going to be 34 for and Zaiwu is going to be dropped by Hobbit immediately from Banana. Double molly going both ways. Never mind, it's going to be a smoke for towards Banana. Double nade towards Sandbags, and then they're going to molly back. Basically like half wall peak on Banana from the T side. But because of the smoke, they're not really going to be able to do anything off of the molly or double nade. It's more just to clear out some angles. And they're going to try to boost up on the CT side.
They won't commit. The round lives and dies on a play like that. And these pistols sit on the other site. Cloud9 may be dropping smokes, but they are begging for Vitality to commit to B. They may get their wish.
And they're slowing it. Immediate double smoke. Regulars default out of B.
This is very split up for Vitality. And up against the
I like this abs push on Flamesy, but I feel like Boomich is going to have the advantage here. It feels like Boomich has the advantage here. I think Electronic gets caught. Oh no, you get smoked off. Never mind. But Boom, okay, Boomich peeks instead. So he just gave up all this advantage. I legitimately feel like they would have like not looked. And Electronic was able to stay alive on that site, and that's what I'm talking about. They weren't able to kill Boomich. They took so long to kill Boomich that they had people able to rotate, especially off of the smoke. They started to do immediate rotates, I'm pretty sure. Am I right on that assumption? Yeah, immediately off the smoke they rotated. So, I guess I just restarted, or I just reloaded.
Robbed round. But they can't celebrate too soon. This game has just begun. Zaiwu's AWP matches up against Boomich.
As wild a statement as it is, the last time these teams played, Boomich did have more AWP kills. He did find a lot of success on that AWP.
Yeah, and even in the BO3, there were almost no head-to-heads. It was 2-2. It barely clashed, and I think that's fair. Boomich knows he's not as good as Zaiwu on the AWP. He said it himself, even after 3-0 in the elimination stage. He said he didn't think he could be a stable AWPer. Cloud9 have done it regardless. He's had some great games. He's hit some fantastic shots, but he is no match for his counterpart here. So can he thin the herd? Pick off this rifling pack of Vitality. A red-hot Sphinx. Fiery Flames, perhaps. Well, not in this round. They're going back to B.
I kind of blanked out, I'm not going to lie. It's the week. Okay, going back to the regular default, going for the arch smoke. Halls is smoked off, but Flamesy is going to do, Sphinx this time is going to do his lurk into balcony. But they have a triple A setup here, looking at library, site, and balcony. And this is going to be tough. They're going to run into the exact same thing, but this time with rifles.
And this Crossfire has been destroying Vitality. They've not been able to deal with it. And Zaiwu can't either. Trying to run the hills. Axel chases him down.
Credit where credit's due. That was just a mean dismantling, and they kept everything basically the same. This time they didn't have any rotate from the arch side, but that time because they had the Opper who was holding the arch. They had a double site, they had the balcony site crossfire, literally just like last round, or the round before that.
Vitality barely sit comfortably in this map. Their map right now, they are only a round up, and that is another clean, concise round.
Oh, Boomich misses the pick, and this is actually a good advantage because there's some good money here on the CT side. And this is a double loss on Vitality, so that's 19 currently that they got. So they're going into it with 24. So they'll be able to do the rifle buy, and they missed the smoke drop. Nah, it still gives him a one-way, a bit of a one-way.
But it's not a disaster. He's going to have this angle over the top of it. Only pistols for Vitality. And even though you saw one of these come up in favor of Cloud9, this is far harder for the Vitality squad.
Far harder. 4 in this mid, 1 in this apps. They get smoked off and
Might just look to go through it here. And at the perfect time
oh, this would be a perfect time. This would be the perfect time, and Axel gets a 2 for 1. Oh, and they have sight.
Where did this come from? This was a done deal, dead in the water. Vitality now in a perfect position to close around.
Oh, Hobbit. Oh my god.
ZywOo hits his flick. Tuned into the ZywOo show just in time.
Oh my gosh.
And Perfecto faced with the impossible.
I hope HLTV is not going to ruin it for me.
Just wants to stop this ZywOo save.
No, it did.
And Armorless, they got to run it out.
They're coming his way. They're playing right into his hand.
Okay, so he wasn't able to get anything, so I didn't really get much. They still have money, but this next round they're kind of broke, except for Exile, and this is on a reset for them for 1400, going into 1900. So they are fucked off of this buy. This next round is quite important. Nice shot from Sphinx, and then oh, the double Glock picks.
That one is going to leave a mark if you're Cloud9. Those rounds do not come along often. Vitality, this is the time to capitalize. This is the time to shut Cloud9 down. If they win this one, the money gone for the Cloud9 squad. And so this is Vitality's chance to tee themselves up for the recovery on their map pick of Inferno.
And to think that's all about one set of util used. Smoke, flash, or smoke, nade, molly. And all Apex has left is a flash. Suck it. Suck it. No, leave it.
Slow and steady.
Oh, nice little nade. Same little damage done to reverse. But this arch setup is going to be boosted onto Porsche with Axel, who's holding towards close. Electronics is going to try to push. Maybe he gets aggressive. No, he's going to back off and try to rotate it back onto site. But again, there's 3 still towards this B site, and I feel like they're going to commit back 4. And who's that? Sphinx is going to be the lurk. Smokes off arch side. 30 seconds. There's no real need. They do have 3 on this B site. They do have 3 on this B site, and this is actually a perfect time for them to rotate. Oh my god, Hobbit gets 1 immediately. And they push through this smoke. ZywOo gets 1. But they don't know what Electronic, and Electronic gets around here. No, he does not. He gets lost in the smoke. Just like me right now. Fuck.
On the back of finding success of the pistols, they walk into the 3-man stack, and Electronic tries to make the play to stop them. But he can't do it. And since that pistol round, ZywOo now back-to-back multi-kills.
Wow.
Starting to find his form on that AWP.
That T-side orb has been more impactful than the CT orb. That's not what you say on Inferno every day.
That is not actually. But ZywOo has made some impact frags with that. But that's just ZywOo being ZywOo. I said it, and I'll still say it. I believe this Cloud9 team represents the old in the philosophy. In the 5 rifles, we don't need a dominant opper. We can have an op player, but we don't need to have a dominant opper. We need to be dominant players. And with their strategies, with their plowing style, and I mean, we talk about the Virtus plow. when this team gets rounds and starts picking it up, Cloud9 can just come out of nowhere. But there is a reason why they're not the Plow team, because they can get lost in their own frustration and their own they can get stuck in their own waters, and it just becomes way too muddy, and it just way too hard for them to get out of it, you know. And it's a pro and con, but when this team is clicking, and Cloud9 gets scary, bro.
It's out of his hands. Firmly in Boomich's, but sweaty palms right now as this
knees weak, mom spaghetti.
The whole team always swore by him, but they always swore that he was, in their eyes, an award-winning coach. And so let's see if he's given them a solution here.
What can you do with this kind of buy, right? You can set up your rifle, you can hope for the best, but Vitality decide where this round ends, and they look to end it early, taking apartments very quick. A weak defense on this side of the map. Cloud9 with this boost over the CT smoke.
Oh, the double boost is insane, and they only are playing for this one rifle, but it's not even gonna get shit. That's unfortunate. Who knows? There's still a minute, and I feel like this... Well, Vitality hasn't done much in terms of using util on A, so I feel like they are not fully settled on committing A here. But at the same time, they are. They have looked like they're giving up on B. The smoke misses. And that's going to create a little bit more stress. Nice, nice. And they get all the information that they need, and Apex doesn't even try to fight for arch side, or doesn't try to fight brackets because he missed the arch smoke.
This one is a lock-in. They are safely away with map point. That's going to give them 4 chances, 4 opportunities to close out this map.
And this way, they're all going to save Ryan Pitt.
It always felt like it was meant to be, right? This series, we hoped it would go 3. Anubis is the question mark, even though Cloud9 have won it before, going for the pick into a strong map for their opponent as well. But this was always meant to be Vitality starting strong. It just came with that question mark, that caveat of winning both pistols, but still being in the losing place. Vitality had to come back off of that T-side eco win. And now they've shut this Cloud9 out of the server. Axel.
When I die, ain't nobody die. All my team alive because we in the rive. Hey, you know how we strive. Hey, you know how we ride. Hey, got 100 on the beat. Hey, crit. Mac 11 with the street. Hey, shit. You already know how we see. Hey, hey, hey. Got it on lock with my 10 in the man. 10 in the mail. 2 mail with the mail. Mailman bringing up the mail yet again.
But there's no second chances.
Okay, bottom T stair smoke. It's a little deeper from what is normal. And I think that was a spawn smoke from the CT side. And there's a lot of mollies and util being thrown on this banana.
Cloud9 have 3 strong, and Apex is already wounded.
Oh, where's the flash though? Oh, he gave himself up.
That swing is crazy. Gives over the first pick to Boomich's.
That's why I'm asking, where the flash though? Nobody answering. I called for flash. Nobody flashed. Now, I don't think he was expecting the
but he can still have his impact. He can still cool
I think he was expecting rifles, so that's why he went for the YP. Because he could still, you know, get the information and not cost too much. Especially off the jump peak onto half wall, knowing that it's cleared. Now they're going back into a 2-3, 2 on B and 3 on A. And they're putting 4 towards this A site, all brackets, no apps. They smoke off apps on the CT side. Axel going quick with it. And Boomich is, oh no, it's Perfecto. So Op is going to still be playing on this B side. And that is an immediate pick on Flames. this can be it.
A big hole has just opened up on this A-bomb site.
They get mollied off from Triple Arch. They are going to smoke off. And that's it. That's it. That was sight. They beat the stack.
A 3v2 in the post plant, one where Cloud9. Their positions are being considered. Spinks waiting in the apartments. Hobbit, timing is everything here. As he swings this, Spinks picks it up. Cywoon and blows. And the stars are here for Vitality. There is no doubt about it. Cywoon recovering.
No doubts about it. That was a fucking 55-minute match. That wasn't an hour. That was a fast-ass match. And I don't mean that in the bad sense. I mean that in like that happened a lot faster. I thought this was gonna be at least all 24. Three, two, one. We're not gonna acknowledge this gambling shit. I wanna watch this.
Good morning, guys. Boot camp is over.
Good morning,
It is 10
Kerrigan.
a.m. in the morning. I'm just to pack my stuff up. We are leaving boot camp. We've been boot camping for a week here in Oslo in Epic's office. Yeah, wanted to do the vlog, but you know, I just wanted to grind, hang out with the guys, and just being us. You know, there's gonna be a lot of cameras at us at the major. Practice went good. I think the last day was kind of rough, just because you want to play now. The major has already started, so yeah, easy 1 hour and 30 minutes travel to Copenhagen from Oslo. Nice and easy, direct flight. Everybody's traveling together. Just looking forward for us starting to play. So travel day tomorrow, travel day today, media day tomorrow, and then the major starts. And I'm looking forward to play. And yeah, I think we are as ready as we can be. Let's just see how it goes, right? In the end, you need to hit the right timing and hit the right peak to win the major. It's a long tournament. I'm just looking forward to get started, and hopefully we are passing through the first day in an all right state. That's the main goal. But yeah, for now, travel day, and see you guys in Copenhagen. Peace out.
This is group, so this is different. But we'll see how he does in the actual playoffs. It looks like a GoPro with a wide angle, but I'll be back. I'm gonna get my water. I haven't done my other one. I just know that I'm gonna enjoy this cold bottle. By the time I actually crack it open, it's not even gonna be cold.
Flying for the major.
Which country?
Which country? What? Oslo?
No.
Copenhagen.
What?
Your hometown, Copenhagen.
Which country is superior?
I still haven't decided. I need more time to spend in Oslo, but
they're much superior, right?
It is kind of superior, but I'm not sure if towards Norway though.
It's superior to Norway and Sweden. Rookie?
What about Finland?
Where's your hair?
I don't have it. He doesn't have it. Alright, time to board this flight. See you there.
CS2, first major.
Hey.
It feels good when he shows up.
Yeah,
That round with the Glock into the lightning fast Kenny has like it would be shot. The round after that, that's what you needed from him. And kudos to Spinks, kudos to Flames, because they were the one carrying that engine up until the moment he rose from the dead, almost from the dead.
I'm gonna temper the emotions a little bit here, you know, having no real emotional attachment to either of these two teams, but I felt that was a pretty messy game overall, right? In all honesty, there were moments where it looked really good. Like, I have to agree, like Vitality winning both the pistol rounds and converting them as well really set them up really well. But then look at the first half, and there were so many rounds. I'm looking at the money on the side of Cloud9. It was like the Bank of Abu Dhabi. They were out of control. So much money, seeming just toying around with the rotations from the side of Vitality. And even the second half, I look at round number 15, I believe it was a 16, beg your pardon, where Vitality just a sloppy take towards a short position towards A, getting taken down by a couple of safe and masses, a couple of pistols, and right there I feel like this one's done, this one's over. Axel was having a lights out game as well. It's going to be Cloud9 stealing this away, and then we have Disaster Strike, that one round with the Glocks and the one deagle. What they just got caught with their pants down and just tripped over it, Richard.
Yeah, and look, you did say this at the start, Mattia. You said that the other guys on Vitality, sometimes, you know, Siwu might have a slow start, or sometimes he's, you know, not going to be able to put in a Superman-like performance. You have to come along for the ride and help out. It's like you say, they gave Siwu time to get into this series.
Yeah, and he needed that because, honestly, his attitude in the beginning of the game was the right one. I think he was looking for the peaks. He was looking to make the difference. He was having a couple of moves with the AWP. But you just have to face the truth. He missed. He missed a couple of times.
Some whiffs.
He was putting in positions, and the shots that he normally connects, yeah, maybe he needed a couple of rounds. In fact, again, 15 plus to align. But once he did, that was it. But this man out on the screen, I think he deserves a huge shout out. You're talking about a CT side that was a little bit out of sorts from Vitality. The first multi-kills that come out, that is Spinks. He's the one that stabilizes. He's the one that closes the A side. Sends Cloud9 back to B again and again. So Spinks currently behaving like an MVP within this roster, has another strong case to his name, putting him on the shoulders, and I will give a little bit of love to Flames.
My bad.
Because I think the entries we saw on the T side is exactly what you wanted him for. You had that job interview, and you said, listen, at the very top of the task, I'm going to need you to provide a couple of entries. I'm going to need you to channel the wildness that you have in you, swing wide, get me an entry, and as we can see, he did that a couple times as well in the second half.
And look at the kills he's getting on the CD side as well. Listen, playing the rotation player, playing towards Arch, pretty much isolated by your lonesome, you know, alone as a rifler is not an easy task at all, and he was absolutely tested by Cloud9. You can see the streak of rounds Cloud9 went on when it was 6-3. I was starting to worry a bit. I was starting to worry about, you know, about Maniac's heart beat as well. He was just getting shook. But then the final 3 rounds, I think, was absolutely imperative. They won those rounds, and 100% agree with you, Flames. He stood to the task. I had my doubts in the arena, in front of the crowd. Can he, you know, just channel that group stage energy? He did so.
I mean, listen, we're here at the playoff of a major, and we know there are rounds who dictate the destiny of a game. That's what it goes on with big games, and I think round 18 qualifies. It's an absolute catastrophe for Cloud9, and it's the moment where Vitality just pick up the absolute pace. We see here the crossing of the smoke.
The double is insane, but Axel getting caught by Sphinx right there.
Cloud9 a little bit exposed in how they lose control of the rotation as well. You see Flames being able to go out of apps, find a shot. By the way, Zywood destroys Boomage, and he right now, that's a flashback. I guarantee you, when he hit that shot, I knew he was back. There's no way around it. When you hit that flick, that's all you needed. The next round, 19, he goes on to have a multi-kill opening the B side, and this is the Zywood I was absolutely pulling my hair off to see at the beginning of the map. Showed up from this moment on. That's what Vitality needed.
It's such a tragedy for Cloud9 because there were no flashes. They just waited in the smoke for a few seconds, ran on out. Axel caught kind of an island, on an island, so to speak, by himself towards short. He does his job. He gets 2, Spinks with a blind of a 180 deagle shot, and Boomage is so out of position. Instant dink, by the way, they all have head armor as well. Instant dink by the Glock. He gets chased down into the bomb site, but Electronic, what was he doing in pit?
Next map is in 9 minutes. Let's watch some of this until, because there's not really too much to talk about. That Inferno match was kind of insane. Not even gonna count, but I was expecting a little bit more. It really does become an economy game on that CT side, and that's the hard part. Is that it's just like you're playing for the economy. You gotta play for that variable, and that variable will fuck you up. Legitimately. Denmark.
guys just arrived at the Blast Hotel, which is Calm Plaza, and I got lucky with the room. I've been here a few times doing Blast, and this is the nice room. Gonna show you around because there wasn't much to show in the whole the other rooms, but I got a corner room. We got the mirror, we got my high-tech camera, we got a place to make tactics, place to clean myself, a mirror, yeah, a door, not sure I'm gonna use that, my suitcase, yeah, and a TV, 2 windows, yeah, that's where I'm gonna sleep good. And as you see, 14th floor, yeah, that's right, 14th floor, you heard me right, 14th floor. You can look on the roof and look at that bad boy over there, Royal Arena. So yeah, been a few times to Royal Arena, never won, but made it to the final. So if that's where I need to be, and hopefully we will make it to the final. And yeah, then I have view to the ice hockey and basket and football court of Copenhagen. Hopefully staying longer than a few days, that's the goal at least. And yeah, travel day is over, room view is over, nice air condition, and it's time to check out the practice room, gym a bit, play a bit, and just settle into and watch some games. There's some banger games going on. Right, so I'll update you guys later, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe in 3 days, I'll update you guys. So thank you for hanging out, the Kerrigan room view, and enjoy this bad boy.
Room view. I love it.
It's hanging freely. Bye. Good morning, guys. It is media day. Lovely weather. Yeah, I don't know about that, but it is a media day today, and I think media day starts in 1.5 hours. So right now I'm just gonna go to the practice room, get some breakfast, and you know what? We ordered tables for the practice room because you can't adjust the heights and the ones they have, and they're pretty high compared to what many of the players play at. So let's check out what Eddie's doing in practice room right now. I think he's collecting. Yeah, so he's our IKEA man today, and yeah, just looking forward to practice later. I think we have media day for 1 hour, then we have practice at 3, 4, 5, and then prepare for the next day, where we are gonna play Cloud9, but more on that later tonight. So yeah, let's go to practice room and see what Eddie Han is doing. You guys, let's see if Eddie is making our tables.
Oh, Eddie is really making them.
Fuck your vlog, dude. Eddie the builder. Don't film this.
Why not?
Eddie the builder.
This is only the first table?
Yeah, man, I need to figure it out. And after the first one.
Then is gonna speed run it, no?
Yeah, after the first one, it's always the slowest.
Shout out to my agency as well for picking these tables up. Shout out to Eddie Han for paying for it.
Shout out to FaZe.
Shout out to FaZe. And shout out to Eddie for making them. Meanwhile, David is enjoying sandwich and making sure that all security measurements are in order.
Yeah, bro.
It's vertical right now. It's 25th floor. Don't drop off the side, bro.
Bro, we were vibing before you came in with the camera. Now we gotta put on our camera face.
I've told you all the time. The Eddie you know in vlogs is not the real Eddie. He's doing this all for camera. Yeah. Okay, my man needs to work and he needs to shout. Okay. I hope you guys will see the finished product tomorrow or in 3 days. See ya. Yo, short update, guys. Been a long day with some media and practice. Short media though, but practice and preparing and then watching the game.
You can tell that he probably forgot what you recorded.
We are playing tomorrow.
It just jumps from thing to thing.
I think it's gonna be a great game.
How much time do we have left on here?
They're looking pretty hot and pretty good.
It's all looking cute.
I think the map is
4.5 minutes.
So we always say it's good to start Mirage in a tournament. It's like the one first face it, you play Mirage. Second time doesn't feel so good on Mirage, you play a new map, you know. So yeah, best of one Mirage, and it is deep time. Prep for tomorrow already, and going for a walk in the morning. Can't see anything out here. There is fog. I guess good night, guys, and face up tomorrow and update you on the walk with probably Philip, David, and Eddie Han.
Good night and see you tomorrow.
You should be on a leash, it says here.
Okay, dog. Good morning, boys. What day is it, Philip?
I don't know, we lost the count. Day of the game day?
Day 15.
Day 15.
Game day, that's the only thing that matters.
So it's game day. We play heroic.
It's a clean puffer though.
It's 10:30 now, I think. We out for getting some fresh air, enjoying the sun, getting some D vitamin. See, sun is there, sun here, no clouds, you know. And yeah, Danish spring. There's a long ass road. Look, it goes straight. And there's a mountain. That's the only mountain you're gonna see in Copenhagen, by the way.
And there's some birds.
Birds? That's some goose, no?
Yeah, some duck.
Can we scope in on that? Oh, there's one. There's two. There's four. Two giraffes here. Okay, how does a giraffe make sound?
I have no idea.
So yeah, getting some fresh air with my boys, my dogs. Big dog, small dog.
Chihuahua, bro.
Bulldog over here.
Chihuahua.
Face, you know?
When
And
did you wake
Tico's
up? When did you wake
around.
up today? Eddie, when did you wake up today?
When I woke up. What time is it in back home? Let's see.
Boston.
Yeah, I woke up at in 8 a.m. Boston
8 a.m.?
time. Or
That's not that
7
bad.
a.m.
Early bird,
Boston.
early bird.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Good structure. You feeling ready for the game?
Yeah, so ready. I
Thank you for
got
getting
two
food for us.
sandwiches.
Did you print?
About to.
It's all in here, baby.
Yeah, but we can't really use
What, it was 5 for noon.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Damn, you're
4 hours, 1 p.m.
I stayed in the elevator, dude. I went up with him, and I'm going down with him.
Yeah. Right together?
Yeah.
What's up, fans?
What's up,
What's up?
fans?
Down to the tournament area. This guy's hyped. Trying to find our team. Congrats, congrats.
Vlogging.
Yeah, blood is vlogging. I don't know if you can set up. Let's find out. Hey, oh shit! Congrats, guys. There's our team. It's eternal fire. God damn! We're next to the cast.
Oh, no,
Look.
the Nuke is winning. So one of them, it's all the same. I know, but one of them is weird. So
Hey.
that one,
Catch you later, right, Wayne?
yeah. Throw that one. Give me that one back.
See a vlog.
The one that's folded. in
Subscribe
half.
to what channel?
Yeah.
Subscribe to Face Rain CS at
And what other channel?
.com. Also at Face Rain.
Yeah. Out of line. Okay. Next map starts.
Fine, that's fine. You
Next
have
map
to strike.
starts.
Right now, when the iron is hot, you have to get on that action. You have to get to the 2-0.
That's wholesome as fuck. This is what you pay for your kids to experience shit like that.
So, yeah, this is now or never for Vitality.
Vitality OG shirts. Yo, the polo Vitalities are clean.
25 seconds before we get in, I haven't asked anyone for any predictions, but since this match is so personally invested, are Vitality doing this one?
Yeah, they do. 2-0 Vitality.
2-0 Vitality. Here's the believer.
Fake.
Guys, as always, loads of fun on the desk. The crowd getting settled back into their seats, but they're going to be standing up because now I'm about to throw you over to Harry and Hugo to bring this one to life.
A map in the pocket for Vitality, but Cloud9's big gamble of Anubis, a map that they are undefeated on in the major circuit, from the RMR to the major itself. They've got faith in their pool, but do they have faith in themselves? Because they're going to need it here.
That's a huge question. Vitality's no sleeper either, right? 7-1 in the past 6 months on this map, but their only loss to this exact roster. Vitality look for vengeance in this map, and in this match, Mirage is uncertain, and they don't want to go there. Can Vitality make it clean and clinical on this stage? Cloud9 with a brick wall on Inferno. They got brittle, they got broken apart after that eco round win.
Cups full of rose. Bitches on my old phone.
Vitality look to go all the way round the world back to this A site. Got A double setup here. Electronic baits
I
on
want
the
that
smoke
real
out.
love. That gin and that real love.
A commendable performance in the first map. Keeping
Oh
up his
shit, we're
elimination
committing
stage
4 into this
run.
outside B hit here.
But with the
Vitality
entirety of
again,
Vitality
starting
coming
T
his
side.
way.
Yaga. Oh, messy. Immediately jump from Electronic. The Flames is gonna be able to get the return. And Apex finds the gap. Apex finds the gap.
Fiddle here. The rotate comes out, and he finds the perfect gap. Apex threads the needle, allowing that bomb plant to come in. So now the retake afoot for Cloud9, a little ways out.
And they're all gonna come from the CT side. Temple CT side.
Ready to strike. Apex spotted inside. Woo to take the next contact. Kills going back and forth.
Wow. And again, it's Vitality to take the lead on this pistol round. And that's what? Triple pistol round.
Oh, those footsteps and rotations being run are music to Apex's ears. He plays them for a fool, and Cloud9, you can feel the pressure falling on their heads right now.
And I wonder if they rotate off of Electronic not dying.
Have a smoke in the way of A. That is desperation for Cloud9. A disastrous call to make, and no doubt that Apex has outcalled Boomich in this matchup already, despite a strong T-side start.
Does ZS10 not have a YouTube channel? You know how crazy that would be?
Offensive half.
Ah, he does have a YouTube channel.
Deploys Vitality for
it's just like, but his content is just like highlights.
It was not close.
It's not like ZywOo content. Okay, maybe this one with casters. Yeah, bro, it's literally just all ZywOo highlights, like clips.
So you know Vitality already.
I'm glad you talk about this head.
Yeah, literally, first stream, actual content. The comeback, yeah, some of these.
Ending his Source career on that very game squad all the way through into CSGO, where he had to live through the French shuffle. He had to rebuild himself, moving off of the entry role into that IGLing territory. A task that he said he always wanted to do, but didn't feel comfortable doing, not until he had to when Alex stepped out of this roster.
That's pretty sick with the change of depth and the camera shot, but you had it stable the whole time, you know.
Has to step up again, but this guy has always been able to adapt. He's always been able to overcome. And so if he has gone away, and he did do the prep after they got beaten down by Cloud9 on this map last time, anticipating that it was going to crop up at some point in this series, you know that Apex is going to come into this with ideas.
OG Cloud9 tank top? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's a true NA guy right there.
Some of the largest shoes to fill in Counter-Strike against the best GOAT, the GOAT of coaching. And on top of that,
is that a Time jersey?
Sick in that elimination stage. You know, that's a rarity. Zone farms groups. But at least he's shown up here for the stage. That T-side was a great sign from Zone.
Is that an Apex jersey? That's Apex flag.
And so seeing, you know, ZywOo in this position now where the kind of excuses are not, there's no one's like floating around. You want him to show that he can do it versus, you know, a top 20 squad up here on the stage at a major.
I mean, this is just the beginning, right? Of course, you have questions about that second quarterfinal, the FaZe Spirit conundrum.
You have all walks of personalities out here.
Matchup we've yet to have. But you got to get there first. And Cloud9 don't look too disturbed just yet. Talk about star players turning in-game leaders, Electronic on your screens.
Cheers, 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 cheers. Damn. Could have been a little bit faster.
Yeah, I mean, the difference there was right where Apex was able to kind of overcome that emotional barrier and keep going with the leadership role. Electronic wasn't.
Hey, he even said it himself.
But for 6 o'clock on a Thursday, that was pretty quick.
Shuts down at times. And so it always felt inevitable that Cloud9 would have to fix the roles in this team. It's always been the biggest talking point, lack of orb. Lack of in-game leader, lack of identity, but not lack of firepower.
Professor? Am I mistaken?
looking to have a serious uptick. I mean, I know they fall down in that first map, but some of the kills he was getting, some of the flicks that were coming through, you could just
Brazilian
feel for a moment
flag.
it was like you were watching Axel at his very best, and that's something that's been out of reach for the longest time now.
He was a one-half hero though, Harry.
Yeah, the fucking guy in the B costume is absolutely sweaty. Look at Buddy, he looks red as fuck.
There's no guarantees, and without that, quarters may have been as far as you go. How can you establish an era or a dynasty or take trophies with such unreliable results? Cloud9 are getting put to the test in this opening round.
Someone that it's well worth talking about. Spinks on our screens, just kind of taking a moment.
Oh, what the fuck is happening though? AO?
The last, two majors, or 3 majors ago rather, Spinks quarterfinal against this very core of Cloud9. He was in Ents, they were in Na'Vi. Back at Antwerp, well, we know how that went. Na'Vi all the way to those finals.
Yeah.
Right now he's looking for revenge.
And Spinks, before he headed into that semi-final, he even said he wanted to play versus that Na'Vi squad. He wanted to beat them. He wanted a chance to play up against the very best.
Damn. Yeah, there's only so many vitality chants you can do.
Trying to keep his squad in it. And even when he left that Ends team where he kind of kick-started his whole career and moved to this Vitality squad, he admitted that was a very tough decision, but at the end of the day, he wanted to lift trophies. And so that was his reason for joining Vitality. That's what this team is supposed to do.
I think that's the one thing that this like esports really needed, and one thing when you watch European sports, and I'm talking about basketball, it's just the crowd and the musical instruments coming out of nowhere and bringing in so much hype throughout these majors is so awesome. But even like the crowds, like the Vitality group, the Golden Hive that follows, really is interesting.
An extremely uncomfortable position to be, an unenviable position to be for Cloud9.
And that feels like it's been a 15, but it's probably been like 7 minutes during that break. How long ago? Yeah, about 6, 7 minutes. That's just like it's still early round, so it's whatever. But it just feels like it's like wow, 26 minutes just to realize that we're 0-1 and not gonna do anything.
Round and Cloud9 know it. There was no illusion in their minds. They're very much playing for when those rifles come out. And you mentioned it, they've been playing on the back foot all series long with no pistol rounds found so far. They've always had to try battle back into this.
It's probably one of the better rounds to have, like that timeout, that pause for so long, just because it's not worth anything. And I kind of see in the opposite, because I'd be like, well, this run I just want to get out the way. But it makes sense. You rather not have that, like, thinking about on the opposite. If you're to do that on a rifle round, like leading into a rifle round, to have a 6-minute pause, yeah, that's gonna be a lot worse than just a meaningless pistol round like that.
Last time these teams matched up on this map, Cloud9 dominated them, and so they want to get back to those winning ways as fast as they can. They need something to look forward to in this series, and this was
a pretty good stage, though.
Hail Mary of a pick. A lot of people anticipated that Overpass would be the map we see come through for this Cloud9 squad.
And that was off the back, that previous game, off of an 8-round CT side. So this is where Cloud9 should be comfortable. That's against the rule, that's the exception. So what did Vitality learn from that loss? Aggressive start for Hobbit, attempting to swing through that dark smoke. Won't meet Vitality there. And even as he exits his path, fraught with danger, grenades going through in that mid-pop as well. Flames finds Electronic getting aggressive. There's another one coming through, and Axel's here for his head. Takes a second kill.
So much damage done down to these players outside of A. Both Messi and Zaiwu are low. Vitality are going to look to punish this.
But in the 3v4 before. I mean, they're triple outside A, but it doesn't look like they're truly yet committed to this. I think they're just waiting for some re-aggression or from rotates. That's what I'm expecting. They're expecting rotates toward this B side is what I'm assuming. And with Sphinx getting the information on the smoke, I think he now knows.
Attempted an opener for Sphinx, nothing is found.
You get the rotate off of the shot, and that's when you guys start to push.
Something's called him back. Drops back into the site. Smoke off over in main. Vitality were grouping for the A hit. Boomich is all that stands here for Cloud9. Two low players on the other side of this smoke.
And there's no utility on this B side at all. This is really just him.
Too much to bear. Smoke blowing open.
Yeah.
Boomich can't get back. And so the captains clash and Apex comes
He
out
had
smiling.
nothing in assistance. That's just unfortunate.
Tried 2 players in his crosshair. The low player first, even on that smoke break, but perfect utility on the execute for Vitality. They answer the call and keep theirs as
And
well.
this is
3-0 off of this T
nice
side.
for a good starting rifle round. At least they're going to be able to get double rifles to go into the next round. Should be able to do the double drop off of that, actually. Well, you saw Inferno. Sorry, I had to burp that one out. I don't know. Tastes like a little hummus from like half an hour ago, From wow, it's actually like an hour and a half. Actually, not an hour ago. Was this double drop? Yeah. So they are going to be able to do a double drop. What you saw Inferno was the double boost that they did on Flower Pot with the one rifle. That's because they didn't have enough money and there was only one person that goes for the second one as well.
Even in this one, he's the guy who starts it off over here in middle.
I mean, you have a lot to compete with when you talk about young players on this Vitality team, right? Look at Zywoo's breakout year. Straight to #1. The youngest player to ever do that.
Followed it up the next year as well.
Of course, a couple more in there, a couple years later. And I mean, even now, we've never had a teenager be #1 in their debut year. It's a nice play, but they just crossed past it.
It really is the back after sitting for so long. That's what it really gets to.
They're not doing Cloud9 any favors.
Yeah, the flower pot, one rifle, they weren't able to do anything off of that, but they had to apply a lot more pistols. Here they're doing the same thing, but that's just because they're going to save for next, and Axel's going to be able to drop an op, it looks like. Heading into 2,900, he is getting 6K. Off, like, bare minimum, he's getting 6K, so he will be able to drop the op. 4750. He'll have head armor. He'll have body armor, no head armor. And they're gonna go for a double save? No. I think they're just gonna commit here.
Maybe if Sphinx gives this one up, but he's not being overzealous. Instead, he's just holding for this swing back in.
Now Perfecto's gonna want to save, but now he's gonna just try to hold it, maintain.
Signed and sealed here for Vitality to send a message to Cloud9. We will abuse this A bomb site.
And maybe Hobbit's gonna try to rotate to pick up. It seems like he's gonna try to pick up Axel's gun off of Canals.
They find that opening kill. A couple of rounds of clean executes for Vitality has set a precedent to start this match.
He's doing a full fucking wraparound. Holy shit. He went through mid, but he didn't go through Canals. Or he didn't go through E-box.
Acutely aware of how he's making Cloud9 feel. It felt like back with Inferno, Cloud9's whole game plan was to try and bully Apex over towards B, deny that banana control, get rid of that early. And we saw the effect that had. Vitality started leaning more players over towards that side of the map. And then that would open up other avenues later on in the game. Vitality are now seeking to do the same thing. They want Cloud9 paranoid. They want that A site scared. They want extra numbers pulled over towards A because we already saw in the pistol, they've got that ability to change direction on the fly.
Which all comes out early. It's a great map for it. Lots of opening positions to be played. Lots of moves to be made. Cywoo holds on to Dark, but they get an HE right on his head. Boomich is not looking to tackle with the best. Spinks holding strong outside of B. Again, Vitality play towards the water. They're giving time and space for not only ZywOo to find a kill, but for Flames to keep the pressure on middle. All over the map, Cloud9 losing information, losing real estate. They've got to take something, it's going to be B.
To do that, they've got to get through Spinks, which is easier said than done. First kill found, they're going to try and flash him off the angle, but Spinks a little faster, a little smarter, was ready for that play. And so Perfecto is never given the chance to trade, but he wants it, he needs it. That voice in his head is calling him back for it, but he'll back up.
Insta flick. Whoa, 1 for 1? 1 for 1? No, 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 no. You needed to have somebody stay alive. No. No.
ZywOo is just so damn fast. Even as Perfecto's on that wider angle, he somehow removes him from the round before Boomich gets the trade off. And that is a worthy 1-for-1 for Vitality.
Oh, that's rough, man. That's unfortunately rough.
Where even Boomich's antics on the AWP are not enough. Not a surprise, as this has been the biggest question point for Cloud9. High highs, low lows, no AWP. The most pivotal role in Counter-Strike. And Cloud9 have been unable to feel those huge boots left by Shiro. Will be on this very stage later today. Vitality proving that Cloud9 8-round CT side might just be an anomaly in this stage matchup.
Right now, it's not like Cloud9 have anything to go off of. It's not like anyone's been given that heroic performance thus far. You know, Axar was inspiring a lot of faith, a lot of confidence back on Inferno. But here, it is a slow start across the board.
Yeah. And what a sad way for Cloud9 to fall apart if that's what we're going to get in the second map as well, because their major run has been absolutely phenomenal. Near flawless from the RMR, a 3-0, a win over Vitality, straight into the major, taking down big dogs, taking down Na'Vi, G2. Their only loss in this whole circuit is to Spirit, and we'll give them that. Vitality, sure, they've been fairly clean, but they've not nearly faced the same level of opposition that Cloud9 have had to contend with. Wins over Imperial, the Mongols. And sure, complexity made them work for it. And that warm-up came at the right time. Vitality red hot in the Royal Arena.
Is there any stopping them? Is there any slowing down this T side? Cloud9 have not had solutions yet. Vitality have been full of them. Boomich here finds its way over towards B once again. Vitality once more set their eyes on this A site.
It's again painstakingly slow on these T sides for Vitality, getting all their ducks in a row. And knocking down Axar, he's trapped out. That molly forces a fight, he'll only take one.
Does well to get out of it with a 1-for-1 there. The util would have wrecked him, so he had to take that swing. Vitality aren't feeling pressure to commit. They've still got plenty of time left to play with. They like toying with Cloud9. They like getting in their heads. They want them doubting every move, and so as Cloud9 have adjusted heavy over towards
immediate outside A, or well, A main, and whatever you would call that little boost. Can't cut a water. ZywOo gets the immediate pick. Wow.
Fires off in reply.
Some of the most phenomenal trading for Vitality in this map so far. No kill goes unpunished, no play comes out for free. And now a free B bomb site in its entirety. A smoke to stop Perfecto from getting involved. That bomb doesn't have to cross. ZywOo can take this fight if he wants, but it would be risky.
Oh.
He can wallbang. The bronze coming in, denied by Boomich. 10 seconds. Someone's got to save him. Perfecto can filter through.
Oh, the fucking peak is what exposed him.
And it's Boomich's AWP that gets them there.
About time. Just that.
Polska.
Decorated AWP that we have in these major playoffs. And he's the guy where the AWP's just the decoration. But look at this. He spots her arm. He takes the leg 2 times over.
Can't be one and done.
Ain't no respect in the street. Ain't no respect. But heat. Ain't no respect. Me.
I mean, in that game, we touched upon it earlier on when these teams have matched up on this map last time. Boomich did actually outshine on that AWP, which is a wild
You can say
thing
pause if I got the smoke. I don't know how you can
consideration,
get you choked.
A little 2K like that, it's put some wind in his sails. He starts this round off aggressive over towards A main.
It's a very different day. It's very different stakes.
Very different stakes, that is for sure.
Which is on a new line. Of course, that's around the Vitality. Leave this position open completely. Nice nade to put pressure on door, allows Vitality to walk all the way through middle. They can play the fade of this smoke, they use it to spot. Apex with little tricks on this mid take.
Double flash, and Axel's immediately caught out, and Boomich is not going to have any support. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Who seems determined, who seems so active on this T-side. Flames topping the charts right now. It seems like the one man you could have looked to have questioned for this Vitality squad.
Mezzi, actually.
The one man you could have made a case for struggling under the bright lights. But not in this game. Flames is here to stay, that much is apparent.
He's the reason they got hit so clean as well. That game over complexity was an absolute struggle for Vitality. He had to drag them out. It was on this map. He came through with a massive second pistol round with a 3K that propelled them into a comeback. It put them 3-1. They needed the help, they needed extra hands. ZywOo's were not working. And right now we're seeing that statement from Boomich after the 3-0 opening stage come true. I am not a stable AWPer, he claims. Continuing to show us one glimmer of hope, one nice round in the mix, but with the exception of that, it's been all misses.
And they're so determined to keep it in play, they keep going back to it. Boomich donning that AWP again, and it will be a focal point for this CT side. It will be something you have to keep an eye on here. You have to acknowledge no one else
play your
showing
game.
up around him. He sits top of the board for Cloud9 in spite of the missteps. And so this AWP has something to answer for, but where is everyone else for Cloud9?
So Vitality have not lost this trade in dark one round. Ollie forces a decision. Hobbit must escape. Vitality get this one for free finally. There is blocking util on this B bomb site, but it has to hurry up quick. It has to come through as Perfecto drops his final nade. Vitality emerge into the site. ZywOo can't find that entry kill. Hobbit holds for one, but again, not enough. Feels like it won't be the last time we say that for Cloud9. They crumble. A brittle B site.
Electronics trying to make a move here. Trying to rejuvenate the squad as he plays through this smoke, but tagged up on the push. Axel instead tries to take up the mantle of the man to pull this back, but set up from the flashbang. Apex puts Flames in a spot to succeed, and he continues to exert that dominance over this T-side.
Flames is absolutely on fire. That position gained up on the lip so he can wait for the flash. He was in no hurry. He just wants to end this round and take everything away.
He saw the AWP. He knows Boomich is here, and they want that gone. This AWP is the only threatening thing coming out next round, and it will get removed. Vitality aren't just confident anymore. They do not respect Cloud9. They want this win to be a brutal and swift vengeance.
Yeah.
Another timeout for Cloud9, but I don't think that this will be enough to save them here.
This is fantastic form for Vitality. There is no doubt about it. They had a pretty harrowing start to the year. It's always, or at least usually downhill after winning the major. It's so hard to keep it up, especially when roster changes on the horizon. Go coach. Go
Almost immediate after. Well, Xtrfy is, you know, OG.
More green, but it's still Vitality.
So I don't really know if that's much of a major change, but definitely different from the Magic Zonix era.
What you'd expect from the caliber of players this roster fields, and the captain is keeping them in it. Anything but calm. Ferocious T-Half of Anubis right now. Another AWP, another heavy investment. Will these purchases ever pay off?
Even if that orb starts firing on all cylinders, even if somehow Boomage rises,
It just costs so much and it's fucking up economy.
There's no supporting cast around him, and so sure, they're putting a lot of money in to keep bringing it out. You gotta have some faith in this.
Oh.
Full faith in this guy. 12-2, topping the charts for Vitality, and carving a path to the
Whoever is
semifinals.
right beside these commentators is going absolutely wild.
8-1, another save for Cloud9. This is getting dismal. This is getting brutal. This is exactly how Vitality, if you asked them, this is exactly how they would envision a grudge match between these teams going down. This is how you want to propel yourself into those semis. You need the confidence up. You want Flames believing in this squad and bringing his best.
He is not stopping right now. Absolutely.
And Boomage gave up the angle.
This orb is something, but is it nothing for Cloud9? 4 major winners on this squad. They are crumbling under the bright lights.
Crumbling is not the right word. They are dropped out of the finals.
Shining for Vitality. Flames doesn't have this stage experience. It is not deterring him. Absolutely dominating the server. And no successor for Cloud9.
And this has even been the story throughout the rest of the major so far for Vitality. It's been spearheaded by Spinks and by Flames. And Flames is showing his best look yet here in the quarterfinals.
Credit where credit is due, bro. It's T-sided, so Vitality should have a few rounds to start. Not like this, bro.
Flames
Not like this.
rocking their world. Setting fire to the rain that falls on Cloud9's parade. Boomage is holding on tightly to this AWP. He's clutching his mouse right now like never before, hoping that he can do something, he can deliver anything to Cloud9. But they don't make life easy for Orpers, they don't make life easy for Boomage. A fast reposition out of Dark. Gets posted on main. Vitality are going to come walking into this AWP. Perfecto dead as he tries to make a play, and now it is just Boomage left in the clutch.
Trying to get ahead of them. He's trying to read one step further than Vitality, but they don't fear, they don't cower in front of the Boomage orb. They're going back into the bomb site as Boomage goes around the world, hoping, praying. The Vitality overdo this, but they don't. Determined walk into this B bomb site. And a plant that puts them well and
I think they also heard the
in a
rotate too.
position. 9-1, maybe guaranteed. Can Boomage even justify this rotation?
And this is just a brutal way to lose a round. For Boomage, you know, he was trying to build into this one. He gets that first kill, was in the right place, and he tries to get ahead of it. That's the leader in him, trying to outread the opposition. But it leaves him far and away from winning this clutch. And so it will never even get attempted. Now, not only are they getting outperformed, they're getting outcooled, they're getting outmaneuvered, they're getting outread. Vitality.
Out everything, bro.
Through with their A game.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, even though Flames is red hot right now, he's 15-2, he's looking indomitable. The calling has been fantastic for Vitality. No kill has gone untraded, with the exception of Zywoo walking through that smoke. Vitality have been so cautious. They've been so
that got
together.
traded.
Axel has been
It just wasn't an immediate trade.
Than a 1-for-1 on A main, and he was the star of the show back on Inferno. He was a guy getting the rounds going for Cloud9. He has just been absolutely iced out in this map.
There's been no crazy opening duels from any one person.
A very difficult position on a good day. Vitality make it look like hell on earth. And so Apex's leadership once again.
It really does tell you.
Vitality at the forefront of a major run. Simply 4 rounds from semis. And a quick day in the office.
You can't even imagine what this must feel like for Flames. This is one of these like career highlight moments. This is one of these career defining matches.
Yeah, look at Spinks. He's 1-4. He's not a factor. We haven't said Zywoo's name. None of this matters.
And you know, when you're on a team with someone who had to rise as fast and as hard as Zywoo, and everyone's talking about you, that speaks volumes. Zywoo decides he wants to be brought into that conversation. Gets involved here and now. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. It's Zywoo's double kill that tees up Vitality for double digits.
They're making it look like Inferno. 1-2 kills, you just win the round. Cloud9 are trying to get aggressive to regain space, but Vitality
But
is
there's
still
no
waiting
need for
on
the
their
aggression
default.
on this
This will give
Vitality
them
side.
something. This will
They're
give them
playing it
more
slow
kills.
until about 30
Getting
seconds.
worse.
Altronica gets a mid pick.
The Flames a missed shot.
And now they're going to integrate off of that because now they have no mid support.
This is actually one of the better spots you've been in to attempt a retake, and even then, Spinks roars to life. Haven't even had to mention him throughout this game so far, but he gets his. And Vitality looking to get theirs is now Cloud9. 2 versus 4, and it might be another dismal save. With each one of these, they have to sit there, let the round wash over them, let the game wash over them. They can't come to
And
terms with their
Electronic
failures
dies here.
here.
No, he gets a pick.
But they have been let down in this second map. It felt wild. The Anubis pick comes through. That's Cloud9 believing in their pool, believing in their game. They've had good results on this one, but Vitality have come through ready. They have come through prepared.
Yeah, you almost wonder if Cloud9 got into
And
their
he's
own
just
head
going to
right
hide
with
into that
veto.
red cubby on the
This
CT
map would
side.
be allowed as a third. Sean Mirage was never going to be comfortable for Vitality, but Cloud9
Knees are
make a
wheezing.
case for the best CT site in the
I'm
world
weak,
on Overpass. And I bet they are wishing they had the chance to show that today.
Boomage loud. It wasn't really what he said. What did
Make
it
a
say?
case for the best CT site in the
Lachi
world on
Lab.
Overpass. And I bet they are.
Some fucking
If this keeps up,
French.
right at the dawn of CS2, you might have the most dominant loss
Frenchie,
in a major
bro.
playoff game. Right? Just looking to come down.
I love him.
It's a CS2 record set early, pending any 13-0s in the remainder of the tournament. It's a pretty rough one to have to try and beat.
Cloud9 keep their head in it right now. Relentless AWP investments. Sure, it paid off for that 1 round. But is that reproducible? Or is it just a flash in the pan? A domineering Vitality, looking to again walk it over the line. Got a double setup here. Two of the most terrifying stars of Cloud9, but snuffed out, eclipsed in this map. Axel and Electronic on a final stand.
And that's actually how much Electronic is shaking right now. Look at him go. Up close towards me, and Axel holds this tight line, looking for anything, but he's out of it.
Oh!
Just might bring them back in right when you thought it was over. Shooting for the stars at 2 on the
Triple head doinks.
And what a time for him to
What a
have stepped up here.
play.
This was
That's
about
not even a
wash.
play. That was
No
just a
contest.
moment from Electronic.
Still very much
That
could
is so
be Cloud9
crazy
looking
how
for
much that
anything,
man's
clutching
bobbing with it.
straws,
He's diddy
clutching
bopping with it.
Electronic. Zywoo forced out by the Molotov into that AWP. And
And look at how much aggression and control they have. And that's like it's just the last round. They're down 10-2, but they have so much confidence going into that.
Absolutely nothing to celebrate, not even a smile on the face.
Walk around with a ditty back to rocket these shot.
Every single pistol in this series, the conversions for the most part clean on Vitality. They've got to break the streak at the hardest point in the match, at their last dawn on this playoff run. It never even begun.
And even the difference in just the body language that we're seeing as we get ready to head into this second half. Cloud9 pull off a round like that. Usually those are the ones you're celebrating over, but there's nothing to celebrate when you get 2 rounds on your CT side. Not when it was the CT side that carried you to that dominant win over this squad last time you matched up. Vitality, they just refocus. They want this one over and done with now, and nothing in this series is there to suggest that Cloud9 have got what it takes to win a pistol round. If they lose this pistol, then it is not left to the imagination, not left to wonder as to why they lost this series. They would not have picked up a single pistol on both maps. Vitality, it's the expectation, it's what we're used to. They're looking to make moves in the mid-round to complicate matters, pushing out through B main. Boomich and Perfecto are here. They spot that push at least. Electronic picks up a kill over in middle. Starting to pick up form at the end of regulation. Hobbit with that reply at least gets the trade onto Flames. A huge kill to find with the form that Flames is showing here. So now Spinks is left as the sole defender of this B site.
This is a nice move. It's going to give Vitality a bit of info. It will let Mezzy gamble, but it's still up to Spinks. Silent in that first half, alone at the back of the site. The backstab a second too late. Spinks is covered by smokes, but he's got an open sight line here to stop that ball while Mezzy taps out two. Spinks is hit.
Okay, I missed out. But no pistol has been dropped by this Vitality side, bro.
Pistols as well.
You gotta give credit where credit's due right there. They're not even giving Cloud9 pistols.
You thought for a moment if you're Cloud9, you had something. You had something going your way, but Mezzy and Spinks robbed that pistol.
I think they even missed the smokes there. That smoke's in the middle of the site. There's one on CT. That feels like it's meant for Temple. Cloud9 crumbling under the weight of major winners. Here they go, a final ditch hurrah, a force with no plant, explosion into this site. Mezzy is caught with a Molotov in hand. He's got a
oh, and this is the round.
Cloud9 break in.
Never mind.
Apex is here to hound them.
Axile is not even around.
Axile's a long way away. Vitality are going for the throat. They want this to be embarrassing. They want this to be one-sided. They want to go into that semi-finals riding a high, and they just might. 1 round away from it. And Apex, as the tenured captain, as the veteran, is the one that opens up that retake.
The best. The best. The best. The best. The best.
There's no doubting Vitality are here in Copenhagen, and they mean business.
They brought their cohort. Almost feels like home advantage, but Paris was last year.
Yeah, no, this Vitality, these golden highs travel. Squad was like, yeah. Squad saw ticket sales and they're like, yeah, yeah. Cash money, cash out.
Cloud9 certainly can't get in their way.
Showing as well that the talent on this roster goes far deeper than just ZywOo. This has been all about Flames. This one's been all about Spinks. ZywOo's barely had to lift a finger. His teammates have got this. He believes in them. So this could be it. This could be Vitality reaching the semi-finals right now in ludicrously dominant fashion. Cloud9, they've looked done since the midpoint of that first half. They have been overpowered, they have been outcalled, they've got nothing to show for this Anubis pick. A map that has been nothing but kind to the Cloud9 squad becomes their greatest enemy in a major quarterfinal.
And after such a clean run, such a dominant run from RMR to the playoffs, one lost series in a BO1 to the world favorites. And Cloud9, nothing short of indefensible in this series. Vitality, again, info play, gathering it towards B. It's going to free up rotations. They know Cloud9 are in the middle. They're using util to block, to buy time. ZywOo has the bulk. He sees them coming.
Flames and ZywOo here to withstand this. They will open up. ZywOo getting involved. And now it's just Flames. Toppled and run down. Spinks on the rotate out through middle. Vitality sit a man up in this retake. They want this one over and done with here and now. And one man stands between them and that semi-final. Today, V is for
Why did it show phase? The fuck?
Vitality come through swinging and they don't miss. They might have fallen to Cloud9 last time around, but they get their revenge here and now, and it's Cloud9 who wilt away on the big stage.
Yeah, fantastic signs on that first map, but Cloud9 absolutely disappear. An indefensible orb, even the leadership lacking on these T sides, and Cloud9, there is no silver lining in this Cloud.
They will need more performances like that from Flames, more performances like this from Spinks, and they're gonna need ZywOo come that semi-final. There's even a world where we get that ZywOo v-Donk matchup. They'll need these players to keep up this level of performance, but this is exactly how Vitality wanted their quarterfinal run to start.
Yeah, what a debut in CS2 after ending go at the highest of highs. It was never going to be easy to keep it up, but now we can see as they start their run in the Royal Arena.
Vitality have secured their semi-final spot. And Flames, when it came to you guys qualifying for the playoffs, you put up a huge performance. Just now on Anubis, you were feeling that you were just going off?
Yeah, I think obviously we prepared because we knew the group stage was a bit off from us, but we also had 2 sick players. We lacked a lot of energy, and now we can feel the energy. Matu is awake, Spinks is awake. Dan gave great calls, so we showed on the server today.
What about you though? Did something change for you in this?
Sometimes, you know, I play good. It just depends. I felt good today, so we played good today. I'm happy of the performance, but yeah, I'm happy with how the team was. Because of the team, I could play like that.
And I want to ask you, it's your first time being in a major playoffs. How good did that feel for you?
It felt really weird in the morning. I was really nervous. I knew that today's gonna be a different day, but we know this arena. We've been here in fall final, and today we were just. I felt like the better team, but we were also the better individuals. But yeah, it feels like a major playoffs. It feels way different than any tournament I've been in.
For you to have nerves, sometimes it's good to have those nerves for sure. I want to ask about on this Inferno. There was a moment where you guys got upset by the pistols, then you glocked them right back. After that, did you feel like, okay, we've got them?
You know, it was actually a really weird round because Dan was speaking. We were talking about how to counter them to the next rounds, and we were adapting, and we were just AFK. You know,
good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna take my dog out for his walk now, like, just so I can get it out the way.
Said, guys, I'm gonna burn on the molly on ups and just go rush mid, and then I don't know. ZywOo was just running long so fast. Exile like picked pit. The kills got together, and then we were like, yeah, let's keep going, boys.
And that certainly worked out for you. How much confidence does this kind of performance inspire for you and the whole team?
Well, it gives us a lot of confidence. Obviously now we have 1 day off and we're going to prepare for Spirit of Phase. We're going to watch the game. But we're confident. We know we can win any team if we play on our good side, and we just need to stick to it.
And I know you gave an interview where you said, right, it would be the dream to win the major. The goal for you to have it alongside some of your other teammates who've already got that. Does it feel if this Vitality shows up like you did today that can come true?
Yeah, I think well, we never know. FaZe or Spirit could have a really good day. Like, we just need to do our best and not lose to ourselves, and we'll see how it goes.
And what do you think of this amazing crowd and also the Golden Hornets out there?
Oh, I love you guys. We woke up today to a really loud fans, and yeah, just amazing. I thank all of you guys. It was amazing.
It's been amazing so far, and that was one hell of a start to the major playoffs. Guys, make some noise for Flamesy and Vitality!
Yes, make some noise indeed. Well, look, sometimes, Matteo, as I'm sure you're aware, a man of your lived-in experience, when you gamble at the casino of life, sometimes you lose. And that's what happened for Cloud9 today. You know, the veto was off for Cloud9, but the analysis from us was on point. Anubis, just a nightmare for them.
Yeah, they burned their fingers. I think after that Anubis victory at the RMR, might have maybe misanalyzed why they won, maybe lacked a little bit of distance, realizing they won both pistols, they had all the key rounds. Here it's a completely different story. It's Vitality with great starts, something that they had been looking for almost this entire major. And I think it is a very strong statement to how careful we have to be from group stage form to playoff form, because this is an entirely different Vitality who showed up, powered up by an incredible Flames on the offense once again, with quality across the roster, with great calls from Apex. I mean, that in itself is enough to start again the conversation of a trophy for Vitality, which we hadn't prior to the group stage.
I mean, we touched upon this entire hubris of this map thing coming in from the side of Cloud9. And look, a lot of the wins on this map has been predicated off winning the pistol rounds, having 4 or 5 round CT start. But Vitality came with such an almost an impeccable game plan. We did touch upon, we alluded to the fact that this B hold from Cloud9, there are a few holes here. It can be a weakness, and that is something Vitality exploited early on in this map. And after which, once Flames got activated, they were just calling perfect rounds here. They're going towards A, just toying with the rotations, and Cloud9, they weren't even in the server here.
Not only were the calls good from Vitality, and we're going to give Apex his flowers rightfully for that, but the spacing and the trading was the one of a team that is absolutely in the flow state. Something that I hadn't seen in the group stage, very rightly highlighted by the casters, fantastic job at it. Never could someone from Cloud9 do more than a kill before getting traded. And that's when the T side is in flow state. They are following each other by the pocket. You fall, I trade you. You fall, I trade you. The space has been taken. They could never stop them.
I mean, and also the utility protocol coming out from these guys was insane, but we have to touch upon the French Foreign Legion that is the Flames and Spinks package. We touched upon Spinks on Inferno and what he pulled off, and Flames was just, he was unplayable, and he was in that flow state, so to speak, and whatever doubts were
They might not even be here right now if it wasn't for this guy.
100%.
No, that's fair.
And we weren't sure if we'd be able to replicate this on the stage and arena, but clearly he woke up on the right side of the bed.
And I think it's a good moment just to consider the position of Flames in the upper echelon of Counter-Strike, because when he was an OG, we thought of him as a little bit inconsistent. You know, he had good games here and there. He was obviously a little bit dragged down by the rest of the lineup, but we wonder, you know, how is he going to fare in the big stage? He didn't know the big stage with OG. They never made it to that kind of setup. But now I think he's starting to slowly build the resume of extremely strong maps in moments of high importance.
Yes.
The major, of course, is the moment where he pops up, or rather the full final was it pops up here again. He did it in the group stage. This man is starting to build a little bit of a legacy already in the Vitality jersey, as you can rely on me. I'm going to do the carry mode. I'm going to give you the 20+ kills. I'm capable of it.
Yeah, go on.
No, indeed, and this is something I was worried a little bit about, the fact that the Hive needs to rally around the king that is ZywOo. That is exactly what we saw here. Sure, it was a little uncomfortable in map number 1, but map number 2 was a complete blowout, and I have to give credit to them. They really stepped up, and it doesn't feel the ZywOo show anymore.
I don't think he's there yet.
No,
I don't think we have seen. I think it would be a disservice to
ZywOo
say.
hasn't woken up.
No, I mean, even I'm the greatest fanboy out there. Everybody knows that, but I think it would be the dishonesty for me to say, oh, you know what, the great has arrived. Like ZywOo is here. I don't think that's the case.
I mean, put it this way: there's a world where we could be talking about this at the end, where Vitality win a major, and it's like, I know, ZywOo got carried.
I mean,
like
for now,
he's going to play like that.
For now, he's not in the conversation for an MVP race. I'll just put it out there. That's
not
pretty
at
simple.
all.
There are games to be still played. I do think the Anubis was of better quality. I think whenever he was given a chance, he struck and he found the kills. But we are far away from his best. And in itself, for Vitality, that's a good sign. You got quality across the board who drag you through, not even drag you through the finish line. Hell, you let them in. You let them. That's like Wally Coyote over there.
Yeah.
They had no chance if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, not at all. I do want to talk a little bit about Cloud9. Obviously, we're not going to to see them anymore in the tournament. They still have existential issues that they need to resolve after this. But I would think overall, making the top 8, you should go away being philosophically proud.
Yes, in a way, I can't disagree with you on that, but also I have to touch upon the fact that we were talking about, and we've spoken about this time and time again, this AWP roulette they've been have going on. I even touched upon the fact that Boomich can actually AWP decent at Anubis. That didn't happen here. When they really needed a proper AWPer, the number of times that AWP had virtually zero impact, apart from the one round they won, that cannot be allowed. And we can see now, if they don't see this problem in this team after this game, by the way, congratulations, top 8, great job. You need to make that change. You need to switch it up.
Yeah.
But a tiny little tweak, this is a team I could be happy about.
I'm actually extremely angry because prior to the major, I thought my solution was all found. I thought just remove Axel, bring a different player. Hobbit can be the fill, and it's going to be fine. But now I feel like he just scrambled all the pieces again.
Yes.
Like coming to life at this major, I'm just thinking, okay, hold on a minute now. Do you have my attention? Have I been impatient with you? Are you showing up again? Because I don't think he's to be damned for this showing here. I think on Inferno, he was the one finding a lot of the opening kills. He was the one who played the better Counter-Strike overall in that roster. So I'm kind of in flux on that. I think the body of work that has been disappointing is much bigger than this event where he actually showed up. So I'm a little bit complexed on what change to make, but we should not be fooled. It is still a team that is dysfunctional, and they've been exposed today by Vitality, who abused the lack of a strong AWP to stop you in these executes time and time again.
Yeah, and obviously people have been out there on social media. Everyone's praying for kind of the Munacy Cloud9 move, and G2 are like, he's not for sale, stop it, guys. But, I mean, they really do need to find an AWPer, I think. You have to have a dedicated player in that
Everybody's got a prize, listen, Richard. It's all about the money.
But
so,
also,
like me. That's why I'm in.
It is kind of ironic considering, you know, we're talking about this era of CIS generational AWPing talent coming out from that region. The fact they don't even have a real AWPer in the team just boggles my imagination, right? But yeah, hopefully a couple of changes. I don't know what the change is going to be. I think, you know, overall the run has been very solid. Is it Axel? Is it Hobbit? It's rough to call, but they do have a couple of weeks to maybe reset themselves and figure out what the future is, because I really truly believe there is still a future for the majority of this team.
Okay, well, Vitality did show up today. We're going to hear the buzz of the Hornets at least one more time. Obviously, we're not going to be doing the desk for the next game, Spirit versus FaZe.
What do you mean? We have to go?
I know. I'm going to get changed. I'm going to get out the suit. Like, by the way, I do want to say, just for Reddit's benefit, Maniac dressed me today. That's why I look good. So, Team Spirit versus FaZe. I just want to pick your brains about that matchup. Obviously, FaZe, they didn't look good. Very similar to Vitality in that sense. You know, we haven't seen their A game yet. But prior to this, there was a compelling argument that they're the best team in CS2.
I agree with you, and I do think, again, the way I lay out my prediction is the following. If FaZe manages to snatch one of the 2 first maps, I think they win in 3. I think their job is to push Spirit into a situation where they can acknowledge the possibility of losing, because nobody put Spirit in that position quite on stage. No one did that at any point. Sure, Mouse beat them at the RMR, that's different. Navi took him up here and there, but nobody forced Spirit to look in the eyes of defeat and realize you might disappoint everybody. I think FaZe can do that. They have to do it in one of the 2 first maps, then we have a conversation.
Yeah, and they're going to have a home crowd as well. A lot of FaZe fans out there. What are your thoughts, bud?
No, I completely agree with Maniac. I actually have FaZe in my pick. It's going all the way through. I feel like this is going to be... I have him. I have King Karrigan pulling off something absolutely ludicrous and just catching everyone off guard. I think FaZe are going to accelerate into this playoffs, because we've seen that. FaZe on the stage is a whole different beast, and if they slay the dragon that is Spirit, who's going to stop
And listen, worst case, we're going to look like fools again, as in Katowice. It's okay. I've come to peace with that, you know. And I said, Donk, you know, wait a minute. I give him a better opponent. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, he actually did it again. Wait for the stage. Oh, my God, it's happening again.
Wait, you were being logical.
So I try to be logical, and I burned myself a couple of times, so I'm just ready to do it again.
Yep, Donk, I did it again. All right, guys. Great talking to you. I'm going to head out into the crowd, get a beer, and watch this amazing game that's coming up. Team Spirit versus FaZe Clan. I recommend you watch as well. We're going to have Shox, Moses, and Pimp will be coming into the desk to break that one down after just a short break, so stick around.
Boom! I'm blind. I flash again. Yeah, flashing. Boom. CT fall back. Center is dead. CT one fall back. I push Nico to the smoke guard. Yeah, saving. Saving. Go fast banana. Fast one. Okay. Go short. Yeah, I'll go short to exit. Yeah, he's going out there. Yeah, he's running to free short banana. Can be no man as well. Could be. Perfect. I think they banana. Yeah, banana in heaven. Banana. Go to banana. Pushing him. Push your banana. You're stuck. Nice! Let's go, boys!
Good job,
Yes,
guys.
force, look at that! We
Nice
don't
flash,
give a fuck! We play together!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Clinical, what are they? Cynical.
The world is changing quickly. Shut up.
The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your Displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
What's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. We got some headphones. It's now or never.
We've reached the playoff stage here at the PGL Copenhagen Major, and a team that dominated their way through, to no surprise by many, was Team Spirit. I got Magix and Donk with me here. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good?
They were doing great.
Doing great, and I'm sure after how you performed. Now, for you, Donk, first major, straight first time to the playoffs. You had kind of a similar run if we talk about a big event like Katowice, and how that went for you. How does this feel at the major? Does it feel any different?
Not really.
What do you feel?
I don't feel like some special. Like I just play this tournament like Katowice. That's it.
For you, Magix, obviously you've been through this. You understand how this is. But for you, does it feel like
there's more chance for you to have an opportunity to win this major. Does it feel different in that sense, or do you have the same belief even in your old times on Spirit?
It's obviously different, different team, different feelings while playing. Just feeling different, but nothing really much. It's just the same game, but I have no idea. We're just playing the game, yeah.
What do you think about how strong this playoff bracket is and the other teams that you might face off against?
I genuinely believe that that's the best bracket we could have got, and we got in the past years. And just imagine if you have to beat number 1, number 3, and number 4 team in order to win the tournament. So yeah, the playoffs looks great, and there's a Eternal Fire who are not that high ranked team, but from the past months they've shown a great form.
Definitely, we've seen that from them. Now for you, Donk, remember after you beat Navi, you went 3-0, you told me, okay, you had a headache, but you were not happy with your own performance in the Nuke game. We still look at your performances and say it is really good. So what do you see as a good performance for you? When is it good? When is it bad in your opinion?
Good when I'm not doing some stupid mistakes and I'm not dying like a noob, and that's a good performance. But if I'm losing some silly clutches, doing stupid mistakes, that's it.
Now, for the opening game, you go up against FaZe Clan. For you, you just mentioned to me, Magix, you can play against some of the very best teams, right? The highest ranked teams for your major journey. What do you think of where FaZe are at right now as a team? Because it seems, this major so far, they didn't play to their level. Do you feel like they have a chance to take you down this time, or do you feel like this is quite a comfortable game for you?
Well, whatever happens, happens, but FaZe is definitely a team who are getting better throughout the tournament because they understand that you can make conclusions about the tournament not in how you started it but how you ended it. So they're a team who are good in playoffs and in big matches. They have players who can show up. So there's no way it's gonna be easy, I think.
You said to me before, the MVP medals you don't care about, but do you care about winning the major? How important is that to you on a personal level?
Sure, it means a lot for me, for every player who's playing CS. So, it's not means more than another big event. It means almost the same.
Oh wow!
I think major just means more than some other big event because it's major. It's two tournaments in a year. So yeah, sure, I want to win this tournament.
So Magix, I wanted to ask you around what would it mean to you, someone who has played Counter-Strike for such a long time, how long you've been on Spirit, to be able to win the PGL Copenhagen Major?
You can't imagine whatever you're gonna feel if you can make it. It's not the thing that you need to be thinking about. It's the thing. If you can make it, you have to enjoy the most, the momentum, if it happens. So just don't be too excited. Then stay hungry.
Stay hungry and enjoy the moment. I like that. Well, good luck on your whole major journey, guys. I'm excited to see what you can do in the arena. FaZe Clan survived the elimination stage here at the Copenhagen Major, but now it's all about these playoffs, and they seem to be in good spirits, at least how you're acting so far. But Karrigan, I got to ask straight away, you're used to this, you've been through these stressful moments, but did this one feel any different to you? Was this an extra level of stress?
I don't think so. I think the stress will come now. Obviously going into the arena, having a lot of thoughts of what a dream scenario could be. First of all, first CS2 major, winning that first major in Copenhagen.
Was I stressed before complexity? I don't think I was stressed. I'm more like excited. I mean,
Okay.
this very simple scenario. You're 2-2, one game away. It's not about if you beat this team, who you're gonna meet, and think of all these scenarios. I like when I know what is very simple: win or beat this team, qualify. And I think at that moment I realized it's my own hands, right? If you ask me 3 months ago, not knowing where we were, 2-2 game against complexity, you go through the playoff, I'll take it any day.
Okay, so that was a good matchup for you for sure, and you showed up. This was the real phase we saw, I would say. Frozen, for you, what's it like going through these phase games? You've now had a few months on the team. What a wild journey it's been for you.
I mean, obviously, I would say I would lie if I said I wasn't stressed in some way. Probably Finn has more experience in these stressful situations than I do. It was in our own hands to qualify and make it to the playoffs. So yeah, there was a little bit of stress, but I as well think that in phase you need to be used to a little bit of stress.
Karen, you gave quite a good speech before your complexity game. Do you feel like complexity game was the only game you played to the level of what phase was, or was that not even enough then?
I just think when it came to complexity game, I knew that one thing I cannot regret is not pushing my team to the limit of showing that I'm here today, no matter the cost, no matter how bad I'm playing, no matter how bad we play, we need to be there as a team. That's the only way we're gonna get through this. And you can always win games by playing good as a team, but you can also win games as playing individually, right? And if you want to win the major, you need a mixture of both. And for me, the first step is always the hardest, to make sure that we're here. And let me just put it like this: I love to call when I have nothing to lose. There's not a smoke I won't push.
So they should be very scared of all of this, that's for sure.
My man. Gap incoming. Or not.
And looking at your career, right, you've made top 4 at a major before when we come back to Rio with Mouse, but everyone's goal, everyone's dream is to win it, even if you've won it before. For you, though, have your own expectations, your own belief in that dream becoming true changed? Has your mentality changed around that because now you sit in this jersey?
I mean, I feel like I always had very high ambitions, even though when I was in Mouse, and maybe we didn't look the great at some time, but I think I always had a bigger picture in my head, and I was always focusing on the big trophies. I think obviously maybe now it feels way more possible than it was maybe before in the Rio, I would say. I don't think it changed. I'm still hungry as I was ever before.
Great, and that's what we want to see and we want to hear for sure. I want to look at this playoff bracket that we've got and the teams we've got. How crazy does it seem when we finally have a bracket that we haven't had for a long time? Does it feel like you have maybe the strongest bracket and this is maybe the most open major?
I'm so excited, actually. I think if you want to win the major, let's say we go all the way to the final, I think there's not a thing you can't put we didn't deserve it, right? I think there's always this question about the major. If you're a team that goes deep, what kind of bracket did you get, right? That's what you want to do. You want to see the major champion that actually wrecked everyone in the bracket, even though it was the hardest way. Now, you can always say, yeah, I went to the semifinal of major, but does that really matter? In the end, if you're quarterfinal or second place, nobody remembers you unless you choked in Boston like we did. Then people remember, but you don't remember second place as much unless they had the chance and they threw it. So it doesn't matter really. I don't think so.
The coining game is still the same, Doesn't matter if you're quarters, semis, or finalists. Only thing changes is if you are actually champion.
And you want that trophy.
And you get an extra sticker capsule.
Yeah, you get an extra sticker, yeah.
There's a few benefits to that. For you, Frozen, lastly, just what would it mean for you to win this major and to do it with FaZe?
I think there is still a lot of matches to, play, but I think obviously it will be a dream come true. I think it's a dream come true for every single player. I think, this is why we wake up, this is why we grind every day. That's the trophy you want in your cabinet. So yeah, I think it will be definitely a dream come true, but so far, the way I look at it, there is 3 more games in front of us. I take it one game by game. I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, even though I know how good we can be, and I know this team is a title contender, and no one should count them out at any point. But yeah, just game by game. But it would be a dream come true.
I like what I'm feeling. I like what I'm seeing. You guys are in a good mood. Everything seems very relaxed. Everything seems pretty cool. Let's see how it goes when we get to the arena.
Welcome back, everyone,
down to Copenhagen to the beautiful Royal Arena as we get into FaZe versus Spirit. A chance to get into that semi-final and go up against Vitality, who look hot to trot. My name is Shox, and I'm joined here at the desk by Moses and by Pimp. And Pimp, I'm gonna give it to you first because you are from here, from Denmark. This must feel amazing.
I mean, it does feel amazing. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to pretend that being inside the Royal Arena at a major, at the very first CS2 major as well, is not a fantastic feeling for me, but also for the Danish people here. We had a couple of tournaments in Denmark, obviously with the Blast tournaments, but to have a major hosted in Denmark, I think it was about goddamn time. And on a Thursday night, people showed up. Absolutely love it.
Absolutely. Maybe we would have wished that there were a couple more Danes in the server, but there is at least one today.
Yeah, I guess it sucks to suck, you know?
Hey, I know that feeling. I know where it comes from. But yeah, you're right. Kerrigan is like the all-important, one of the greatest of all-time in-game leaders. That's a figure you're obviously going to love having in front of you as a Danish crowd. And look, we know he's going to fire it up. He always kind of brings his crowd hype to different arenas, to different countries around the world. Now he gets to do it in his hometown.
Absolutely. We have a little bit of time before we get into the specifics of this matchup. So I just want to touch on the bigger tournament structure overall. Cloud9 just got a shellacking from Vitality. And we were just talking in the green room about how it can all go so fast. You know, you prepare so much for this major. Then you make it through the RMR. You make it through the opening stage and the elimination stage. You have a bit of a break. Then you come here, you're Cloud9, and boom, it's all over.
Yeah, you really feel, I mean, I passed a couple of them walking over to the desk, and they just looked out, like knocked out on their feet, just kind of, you know, glazed over eyes, just not even realizing what had just happened. But I think on the other side of the coin, you got to say, for a Vitality that looked shaky for a lot of the group stages and some of the circumstances they had to play through, this is where these kinds of teams like Vitality, like FaZe coming up, this is where they come alive. These pressure moments that they're experienced with on the stage at the biggest tournaments.
I'm not going to lie, I wasn't even surprised by that outcome. You know, for Cloud9 to even get into the playoff, that was impressive in itself. I think we all called for roster changes coming into the tournament. We were all doubting whether or not they were going to be competitive at the opening stage, the elimination stage for that matter as well. And, you know, they made it into the playoff. I think that in itself, with what they had to work with, was a positive, but we're still looking at a team that is looking towards a roster change.
It's a positive from the outside looking in.
Yeah.
If you're on the inside of Cloud9, there ain't nothing positive to talk about right now.
Well, maybe there is. We'll see. I don't think so either. But Paula was able to catch up with Boomich after that, so let's listen.
Boomich, commiserations, you are now out of the major. Do you think you were as prepared as possible for this team Vitality that you just faced?
You know, the feelings was on second map, like they have the better preparation for today, but still, I'm happy to result to the playoffs, the first CS2 major, and I think this is okay for myself because I'm back not a long time, but still, they was just better team today, and I have no feelings right now.
Talking about making top 8, do you feel you beat expectations? And in that sense, that's a positive to take away for you in Cloud9?
Yeah, of course. Then we was qualified for the playoffs. I said like a lot of analytics and community talking shit about us. We understand this, and you know, we just want to do our best, like as we wish. Like in first interview when I was talking with Banks, I was trying to tell I just want to enjoy this tournament, and it was really great arena, great crowd, and it was the best feelings. Like we lost 13-2, but still you can see a smile on my face, so it's okay. And thank you everyone who was supporting us.
Boomich, final 2 questions then. Going forward, do you see a bright future for you in this Cloud9 roster?
We will see, of course, the next tournament soon, so I think we just need to chill some days and go to the next tournament.
Boomich, thank you for your time. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
Thank you guys for support. We was trying our best, and I think this is the legendary moment, the first CS2 major. Just watch next matches, and thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Paula. He is right, what Paula said. Boomich gave a very, very similar interview to Banks at the beginning of the elimination stage, rather about taking it game to game, etc. But I think you've kind of said it all, right? If it was the goal to get to the playoffs, that is great, but you were still left wanting.
I mean, if you're a Counter-Strike fan, I think you're happy that Cloud9 lost, in the sense that the worst possible thing that could have happened to them was them going into a semi-final, them thinking, nah, we don't need a roster change, we don't need an AWP player. It would be kind of like a faking in disguise for that, you know? So I think they did themselves a favor, at least from an outside perspective, realizing that, listen, there's a lot of talent within this team. We made it to a major playoff. We made it to top 8, given that our roster is not as good as it's supposed to be. We don't have the role that we need with the AWP as well. There's still an awful lot of skill within this lineup. They just need that one brick to fall into place.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, look, you got to give credit to Boomich of coming into this team and doing a really good job with Shiro's departure of kind of averting complete disaster. And I think a lot of credit goes towards him as an in-game leader in that position. But I think it kind of says it all that it was very like, whether he's putting on a face or not, just like, we were happy to be here. You know, we kind of got to the playoffs. That's cool for me. I'm kind of back in business. But there were no real expectations of moving on.
Oh, we are left wanting for Vitality, though, maybe quickly. Wow, what a performance coming in here. Now, we talked so much about a stacked bracket, like they even made it more stacked with the way they played, Pim.
Yeah, they played good. You know, they played good, solid Counter-Strike. I think first map was a bit shaky for the standards of Vitality, but that's okay. Maybe a bit of nerves coming into it as well. You got to play your way into the game. Second map, there was no doubt that they were the better team, and I think we're all forgotten how good Vitality is. Felt like coming into this tournament, we're all looking towards Spirit.
Don't worry.
Obviously, he's been honing down on it, but we're looking to Spirit. We're looking to FaZe, obviously, with Kerrigan taking the stage. But Vitality have been the best team in CS2 together with FaZe for the vast majority of time. So I think we can't count them out, and I think they're only going to get better playing on the stage.
Well, let's be honest. Like, Vitality looked like ass in the group stage. They looked like nothing. They looked like a shadow of themselves. And, I mean, there were circumstances, right? We had the sickness out of ZywOo. We had Apex talking time and time again that they didn't feel coordinated. Good to see ZywOo on map 1. Good to see Flamesy continue dominating Anubis.
And good to see that those favorites can recover when it gets to the stage, and I think we're looking at FaZe through that lens specifically. They're up versus Spirit. I'm so hyped about this matchup specifically, just because of the promise what it could be if, hopefully, FaZe has found solutions, because we got to think back to Katowice, but this time we're in the Royal Arena, Moses.
Yeah, I mean, but this is the point with FaZe that we just touched on with Vitality. A team like that, ranked #1 at the moment, although iTest probably wouldn't suggest the same thing, but throughout this core's existence together, competing together, they get better through group stages. This is a team that's always been able to kind of hit the snooze button through those group stages, show up onto the stage into the playoffs. Now, it obviously doesn't look like that against Spirit, who had an absolutely dominant run back at Katowice, played 5 times, 5 maps. They've beat them all 5 times, all 5 maps. That's that incredible, like, not just career tournament from Donk, it's also basically like an industry tournament from Donk. Like, nobody does that the way that he did it in Katowice. They don't have it quite yet, that same level out of him here so far, but they've got other players stepping up. And yeah, FaZe have to find a solution, but they've got plenty of tape to review.
They got plenty of tape to review, and as you said, it is a team that is getting significantly better when the stakes get higher, especially inside an arena like this. You cannot discredit the fact that Kerrigan is also playing at home soil. He's a guy that really loves to play with the crowd, motivate his teammates as well. Having a major on Danish home soil for Kerrigan as well is a massive motivation, and he's shown me time and time again, he's shown all of us time and time again throughout the past 10 years that when he's motivated, he is arguably one of the best in-game leaders in the world. Can Chopper match up with Kerrigan on a stage like this? Well, we're about to see.
Yeah, I mean, he did it in Katowice. That was a pretty big one as well. I think it's like, it's so difficult because you've kind of seen this in similar situations already. And yes, you can point to the experience factor, but to me that is null and void already because of what they have shown.
I think the difference of level between the two teams that we've seen at the major so far is staggering. That's my issue.
Okay.
Spirit have looked fantastic so far in the group stage. I know they lost 1 map against Na'Vi on Nuke, I believe that was. It was a double overtime. JL having the game of his life, dropping 40 kills. Apart from that, Spirit have looked flawless so far in the tournament. Whereas for FaZe, we were wondering whether or not they were even going to make the playoff. Kerrigan was in a position where he was 1 loss away from not getting to play in front of this crowd. So yes, the level of gameplay that we've seen so far from FaZe has not been great at all, but I have full faith, full trust that we're going to see a better version of FaZe inside this arena.
Oh, you absolutely should. And I mean, when you talk about Kerrigan, just the calling that he can bust out in pressure situations, the way he kind of can call on the fly and he can work magic in these scenarios, on these stages. I don't care about anything outside the server. I don't think Kerrigan needs any kind of motivational speech. I don't think he needs a big speech for this team. Let's remember, they got embarrassed in Katowice. If not for the gameplay, if just for the fact that, remember, Kerrigan's goal was to win a trophy in Katowice for Neo standing behind him. Now you have the same kind of motivation, winning a trophy for Kerrigan's home crowd in Denmark. I don't think he needs any speeches. I don't think he needs any excitement built up for him.
No, and he has such a trophy case already, you know, he's already one of the very best there will ever be, but there is that little voice in your head that says, it is a major in Copenhagen. This is it. When is this gonna ever happen again? Can I do it now and can I rally? And I think that is so cool in terms of the motivations that are going into this matchup.
And he has the right mindset for it as well. I think honestly, Kerrigan doesn't give a damn that there's trophies in Copenhagen. I don't think he cares whatsoever. You could see him in the interview as well. If you're not first, you might as well be last place. He doesn't care about second. He doesn't care about quarterfinals. And he's got a really tough road to get there. And I think he's focused so much on Spirit right now.
And let's focus on the counterpart then in Chopper. Such a long long road it has been for him. He said in an interview to HLTV, yes, there's been other teams that have come knocking on my door, but I wanted to do it myself with something that I believed in. And he's done that time and time again with newer players, and now he's arguably has the best crop to work with.
Yeah, there's no denying that Chopper has found an awful lot of success with what he's had to work with down the years. And I think the big difference now is that he have all the tools in the toolbox to make it work. You got Shiro into your lineup. You got arguably the greatest talent in Counter-Strike as of right now with Donk on the lineup as well. Sontics coming out of nowhere playing fantastic anchor roles. And we know Magix, he's been around for quite some time as well. So if you're Chopper, you've shown time and time again that you're a great in-game leader. You've been in major playoffs before with lineups where you look at the firepower, didn't really justify getting them so far. So we know his qualities. Now finally you have all the tools in the toolbox where he can go in here inside this arena and own a guy like Kerrigan.
I mean, if you look at Spirit and Katowice, that tournament was basically sending out the signal that the addition of Shiro is going to make this team an immediate contender, that they're actually here to fight, they're here for trophies, they're here to establish themselves as the best team in the world. The major is about them actually taking that crown away, and they've got to go through phase, they've got to go through vitality if they make it through phase to get there, but that's the difference between these two tournaments. Katowice sent the signal to the entire scene. Spirit's here, they're as strong as we thought, now let's see them take the crown away.
And let's talk about what JL said when we had him on the desk, of course, at the end of Na'Vi qualifying. He said, I don't think it's going to be the same game. I think in playing them, it didn't feel as oppressive as usual. And maybe it will be completely different because of all the tape. So what do you think about this quote?
I don't buy into it at all. Maybe for Na'Vi it didn't feel that difficult. It's also Na'Vi who've been able to take maps off Spirit.
Yeah.
They did it in Katowice. They did it here at this tournament on Nuke. Maybe for JL it feels comfortable. He did drop 40 kills in a double overtime game against Spirit on Nuke for them to win it. So maybe Na'Vi have something when it comes to playing against Team Spirit. I think if you're Kerrigan, if you're FaZe, you have the uttermost respect for what Spirit has done so far. I don't really buy into that. I think Spirit have played by far the best Counter-Strike we've seen in 2024.
I actually buy into it completely. I actually think he's dead on. For players that play against this team, I think there is that kind of shock factor back in Poland. I think there was that like, oh my God, how do we actually kill Donk? How is he doing this? How do we stop this team when you have a player at this caliber? And I think coming into this event when teams have gotten that experience of playing against them, gotten that experience of how they make their moves, I think players can adapt. I think today's professional players are going to find tricks, going to find details they can exploit. We saw Na'Vi do it. Why can't Kerrigan? Why can't FaZe? They arguably have a better team from top to bottom.
I guess it all comes down to the simple fact of CS, which is, can you hit your shots better than they can? And that is where the cookie often crumbles when you play Spirit. Mouse is the only ones that have done it in a series this year. So can you put your faith in the fact you say they're better top to bottom, that they outfrag them every single round that is needed in order to get them to the semifinal today?
Yeah, I think they can. I think you're going to have to, you're going to have to buy into the if statement, right? If you're going to put faith in FaZe in this series, you're going to have to take a look at the history overall and watch the way that this team historically has always been pressure, mounts, and we rise to it. We actually step up to that pressure. We don't crumble. We don't give up. You have to remember all those tournaments, they've had those incredible comebacks back in the day, and you have to say, we're going to see a different phase on this stage than we did in the group stage. You kind of have to believe all those if statements, and they've shown us, I think, enough of a body of work to put faith in that.
That's my issue. There's too many ifs, right? There's too many if, buts, and maybes. There's also a situation with Robs, who came into CS2 and played absolutely fantastic Counter-Strike. I think we all praised him as being one of the best rifles out there to begin with. He's dropped a little bit in level. I'm not saying Robs is not a great Counter-Strike player anymore, but he's dropped just a tiny bit in level. You see the difference right here from 23 to 24. A 0.07 rating in that regard is a lot for a star player like Robs, especially when you're going up against Donk. So my issue with FaZe is, yes, they can do it. Maybe there's a couple of ifs as well, but the issue is who is going to match Donk on the server? Who's going to match Shiro on the server? They have no one to play out against him.
Maybe it will be Frozen. Rain did also say in an interview that when Frozen came in, he got a lot of the positions that Robs had. He had to step into that role and be a star for that team as well, which is shared, which could, of course, explain the fact that, you can't frag more people than there are in the server, right? So do you think they're kind of, I don't want to say limping, but they're suffering from that?
Maybe a little bit. I think Frozen came into FaZe and played good Counter-Strike. We were all impressed with how he debuted with the lineup. Maybe he stagnated a little bit. It's still too soon for me to have any judgment on that. I think, however, if they want to beat Spirit today, Frozen needs to step it up. Frozen needs to be on the server. He's supposed to be a star player. He's supposed to replace Twist, a guy you know very well. Yeah. So without Frozen, there's going to be no FaZe victory.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a trap. I don't think you can have one player rise to the occasion. I think if you look at someone like Rain, he needs to have a good game, but top to bottom, FaZe needs to be able to match up against not Donk. I don't care about Donk. He has to match against Shiro. He has to match against Zontix and Magix, who are all having incredible tournaments overshadowed by Donk.
I'm glad you started to bring it up. We'll get into that in a second, but we do have Paula standing by on the floor with a special guest.
I absolutely do have a very, special guest shock. So on one side of the stage, we have Team Spirit. And then on the other, we have FaZe, one of the final teams that has one of our two Danish Counter-Strike players remaining. And that player, he goes by the name of Carrigan! And stood by me, I have Carsten, Carrigan's father, Anderson! Carsten, a pleasure to have you here and see you again. Two simple questions. What's it like to have a major here in Copenhagen?
It's really amazing, and it's also the first major in the new CS2, so it will be making history here. No? And have a son who have played 1.6, CSGO, and now CS2, and maybe, I think if they can defeat Spirit today, it might succeed to make the major, but it would be a tough game.
Everyone in here, do you think FaZe can do it? And final question, Carsten, what's it like for you to see your son, your Danish son, playing on this Danish stage in the capital of Denmark?
Actually, he's half German. My wife is German, but we live in Denmark, so we consider us Danish. It's a privilege, and I'm nervous every time. And here in the Royal Arena, he have never won anything, so it would be so nice if it succeeded. No?
It would be so nice and so special. Carsten, thank you for your time. Everybody in here, give it up for Carsten, Carrigan's father, Anderson! Shots on the desk, back to you.
Thank you so much. I love that we got that check-in, doing a lot of our storytelling for us as well. Also, getting so much support from your father. Must be nice. Don't know what it's like, but this is great to see from him. Also making sure he doesn't piss off the German fans of Carrigan.
There we go. He's actually a bit of a living legend in Denmark as well.
Yeah.
He's been supporting Carrigan for a long, long time. Whatever Carrigan teams he's played for, they also always get invited into his home. He's going to load up the barbecue for them. He's going to invite them into his house, and he's making them part of the family.
Have you personally experienced it?
No, because we kicked Carrigan from the time they were playing with him, so I don't think we were in good standing back then.
No barbecues for Pimp.
Nope. But he touched on a couple of things there that are really cool. Also saying, like, inside the Royal Arena, it really hasn't clicked for Finn yet, Moses, right? So that kind of goes back into the idea of the motivation into this match specifically.
Yeah, I mean, that is, it always is I mean, that kind of concept of wanting to win on home soil. And it's a fun, again, it's a fun romantic storyline from the outside, but I, you know, if you're someone like Carrigan who's been in the scene for this long, his father even mentioned it, 1.6, CSGO obviously, now CS2, who's been playing forever. I don't think that's as big of a factor as we think. It's just,
I don't believe you at all.
It's just trophy. It's about the trophies. The location, it's cool. It's a nice little cherry on top, but it's about the trophy above all else.
I think the cherry's, like, not small. Okay.
Okay, a big
Don't
cherry.
clip that.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from. You know, you don't get in Carrigan's position without being a serial winner.
Yeah.
At that point, it doesn't matter where you win. We saw how devastated he was in Katowice when he didn't get that trophy, when he lost to Team Spirit. That wasn't on home soil. But I also will say, you know, I don't buy fully into it. Of course, Carrigan on home soil want to win. We all remember what happened when Heroic lifted the trophy. And Carrigan was smashing the stage and, you know, almost killing everyone around him, you know, and giving out hugs and the screens, and everything was flying all over the place. If you're a Danish person, you want to win inside the Royal Arena. There's no
Half
doubt about
Danish.
it. Half Danish, sorry.
Half Danish, okay, we got it. The technicalities. Also touching on the fact, you know, now in CS2, right, going through the different versions of Counter-Strike, giving so much of his life to this game, up versus a flock and a flock of players that are very, very new and that come into CS2 with, I think, a different kind of approach.
I mean, that also touches on just like a grander look at this game of like the old guard versus the new guard coming in. The Spirit team that has so many young stars. You know, Shiro kind of really emerging during the online era. Donk obviously new. Zontix obviously new. Magic's been, Chopper been around for a bit and have seen things. But then you have FaZe, and that's a question is, we're going to see so much of it. We're going to see so much transition as CS2 gets deeper and deeper. We get more time with it of the players who were so good in CS2 or CSGO. Can they keep it up? Can they adapt? Can they keep up with the young players who are grinding this game over and over, where instead you're trying to adapt your skills to a new game?
I think that's the question, right? Can FaZe apply enough pressure for Spirit to show weakness? That's what we want to see. Obviously, we're a little bit biased by what we've seen in 24 from Spirit. It's been absolutely fantastic. The RMR one was great. Obviously, at Katowice, they were dominating. What happens if FaZe win the first map? What happens if Spirit all of a sudden starts doubting himself? You said it yourself, they're relatively new to it. As long as Shiro has been around, he hasn't played a lot of grand finals or a lot of majors on big stages. He's had a habit of not qualifying for them, winning Cloud9 as well. So we are looking at a team that, yes, in time and essence right now, they are fantastic. They played good Counter-Strike. But what happens if FaZe can apply pressure, win the first map, maybe win the second map, go into a third? Maybe Spirit could crumble. We've only seen them play well at one LAN tournament. That was Katowice, and they didn't get pressured at all.
Okay, talk a bit more about the Oppers then to me. Different styles, it seems, coming in, right, Pim?
Yeah, very different styles. Obviously, Jason, you know Brokey pretty well. He's a guy that is flying around all over the place, whereas for Shiro, a little bit more stable, a little more defensive. You can rely on Shiro, where Brokey, he shows up once in a while.
Well, I mean, also Brokey, just in terms of like round-to-round basis, is the guy who thrives under chaos when things are crumbling around him. And I think even more so than Shiro, thinking of Shiro, like, yeah, stable Opper, his clutches are incredible. For Brokey, equally has some amazing clutches under his belt, but also he's a guy that just turns rounds on its head. He knows how to hunt down impactful frags, and it's such a beautiful benefit for FaZe to have him playing the way he did in the group stage, because as much as FaZe looked awful throughout the group stage, Brokey was the one shining spot. If he keeps that up, I mean, in terms of an op battle, I think Brokey's going to dictate a lot in this series.
I think that's a good point, and I think he's a major win condition for FaZe as well. You remember a lot of the finals FaZe have played. You remember a lot of the great comebacks they've played. They always start from a Brokey clutch, a 1v2, a 1v3, where you said it yourself, he thrives in chaos. So again, for FaZe, it's all about applying pressure to Team Spirit. Let's have a good game. Let's have a pressured game. Let's get into the other Counter-Strike, because that's when Brokey is succeeding.
And in the same vein, like you said, if FaZe can apply that pressure and maybe make Spirit drop that first map, we have a different series. There's also the other side of that, right? If Spirit come again and step onto the server the way they did back in that final, and they don't drop the ball at all, and then it could be detrimental.
Look, I don't want to apply the story of like, can they actually withstand the pressure, because we did that all during Poland, and they rose to the occasion each and every time. I don't give them a pass for the potential inexperience of guys like Donk and like Zontix. They've already shown us what they can do at one of the S-tier tournaments that we have in the circuit. This is, again, I'll reiterate, this is about Team Spirit actually taking the crown away from the FaZes, from the Vitalities as the best teams in the world, and establish themselves as a team that can be the best in CS2. And you don't get passes when you have this opportunity, because they don't come around. And if you look at this series, complete domination from Spirit, complete domination from Donk. I mean, if you're FaZe, you're embarrassed. That's a game you have to recover from.
It was also a Donk putting up a 1.70 rating at IM Katowice.
Yeah, which rarely happens.
Rarely, it never happens, not at that
I think
level.
Nico at New York in like 2016 or 2017.
Something like
that's
that.
The only other time we've seen a rating.
And I think it was 3 or 4 maps less than Donk played throughout Katowice as well. So that was absolutely fantastic. And as you saw right here, FaZe get close. 13-11 on one map, 13-9 on a map as well. We have seen Donk play so far. Obviously, he's in a great shape, but he's not at a 1.7 shape right now. So I think the playing field is evened out just a little bit in that regard.
I know you did request the stats specifically from Donk. I don't know exactly what time period that you're looking at, but what are you trying to show us with these numbers?
Well, it's just his stats from the LAN events that he's played so far. He's relatively new to the event, relatively new to playing on LAN, but every single time he shows up at a LAN, he's owning it. Look at this. To put up a 1.7 rating at Katowice is ridiculous. 1.64 at the Katowice play-in. Even some of the smaller tournaments he's played out there, he's just been owning it so far. We're talking about a Donk that is maybe cooled off a little bit at a 1.43 rating at the major elimination states. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, ice cold that.
Yeah, that's beastly. But I mean, again, I think there's a trap that's being set. I think if you focus as a team, if you're FaZe, if you're someone going up against this team, it is a trap to think that you can only focus on Donk.
Yeah,
100%.
We've seen Navi in this tournament kind of have some ideas how he played. Alexi B was able to counter him outside on Nuke a couple of times in their games in the elimination stage. But I mean, the dangerous thing about Spirit isn't just Donk. It's the fact that Shiro is equaling him at this tournament so far. He's got the same exact rating as Donk at the moment does. They're tied for 3rd so far in the event in terms of their rating. Zontix is an absolute beast, and he plays from critical positions as an anchor. Like, you have a full team, and that's where when you look at this, it's like if you focus so much and if you think the key to stopping this team is slowing down Donk and stopping Donk, you're going to lose. You're going to overlook so much.
I fed him.
And it didn't really
And I
work.
did
I
my
see Banks
job.
down there, meaning we're getting closer to the introduction of the
Toby.
teams on stage. As Counter-Strike fans, how excited are you?
I got him to
What
walk.
does
He
the series
got
have to
poo
give
though.
you in order to
But
give you
I
the
had to
maximum
shit before I
wanna see close
left.
maps. I wanna see
And
a
when I
close
came
game. I
back,
also
I
do think
even
that
had
we're
to
gonna find
shit.
the winner of the major between these two teams. If FaZe were to beat
And now
Vitality,
I'm
they can
back.
go all the way, win the entire thing. And for Spirit, obviously, if they were to win the game, they can go all the way and win as well. So for my money, this is a game you want to watch if you want to see who's winning the major.
I want to see obviously Spirit tested, as you mentioned, putting pressure on him. I want to see Kerrigan call some very, very good rounds. I want to see Rain step up. I think if he hasn't stepped up from his level in the elimination stage, FaZe is in some trouble, and he is one of like the eternal big stage players. Along those lines, I think otherwise you're going to look over at Spirit, and yeah, Donk can be playing well. I want to see Zontix having a great game. I just want to see the way that FaZe, if they get under trouble, I think Kerrigan can work them out of it. I'm not sure if Chopper can do the same.
He wants it all?
He wants it all. I want it all as well. I'd love to see that. I hope we get it, and also I hope we get to introduce our teams, and Banks is ready to do just that.
Royal Arena, how are we feeling? Now this is a clash of the #1 and #2 teams in the world already in our quarterfinals, but I want to feel which side are we going on here? Do we have some Spirit fans in the house? And what about FaZe Clan? Well, no matter what you say, we heard the same noise in Katowice when our first team took to the stage. They defied the odds and they had a dominant performance. They came through and they were not pressured by the stage. They held their own the entire way, and they're looking to do that again. Some people say they're the favorites for the whole major. The question is, can they do it on the biggest stage of their careers and of their lives? The Dragons are here. It's Team Spirit! And their opponents, which you guys have already showed me, are the fan favorites in this one. They are the most consistent team in Counter-Strike right now, and they have a point to prove. Their major journey did have some struggles, but they came through and they made it to the playoffs. This team is a team that is built to win championships. This is a team that steps up when it matters most, and they say
Spirit versus FaZe. Cloud9 versus Vitality versus Cloud9 was rude.
How come they were showing 3-0 for like Team Spirit? Was that like a previous match?
Yeah. I think for the finals in Katowice. IAM Katowice, it's a best of 5s. Question. You trying to pull up you trying to pull up to Downsview Park 420 weekend? They got the Launders LAN, so it's gonna be a local LAN event.
You come on over as well.
Oh, Archon was telling me about that, but you gotta bring your own PC.
Nah, just to spectate, not to actually play.
Oh.
They already have the brackets already filled, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
It seems like you're the favorites to win it, but you
I don't know.
always say in
If I'm in town, I'll
playing
have you
it
down.
game by game. Do you do this just to take that pressure off?
Okay.
Mentality in these games?
I don't care if this is a major of anything. I think any player.
It's major. Anything can happen.
Just play your best game, you're most likely to win. So if FaZe play their best, maybe they will win. If we play our best, we'll win. That's it.
Okay, but where's
Yeah,
your
Zontex was
confidence at?
cold
Because
as a
you've beaten
fucker.
these guys 2 times before. Also, on
Does not
stage
give a
with the
shit.
trophy before.
Like, yeah, of course we haven't lost a map to them, but I don't think that matters because you know it's major. Anything can happen. It's not even best of 5. Anything can happen here.
And that's the beauty of the major as well. But what would it mean to you personally to be able to win again here and go on to win the whole major?
Of course, I enjoy playing on a big stage more than online. And of course, I would like to win a major. Anything that matters to me. I just want to win.
I like it. There we go. We're getting some right words from you. Kerrigan. Well, we know they love you, and you're back in the Royal Arena once again. Feel like home?
Yes, I think it feels like home, right, guys?
Everyone's spamming one face.
Now, one thing you've always been amazing at is getting the crowd on your side, but I don't think it will be hard at this time. But you told me, not coming in as the favourites, it changes things for you. So what is the feeling in the team right now?
I think we're feeling good. We are go against somebody who wants to take the first place from us. I think this game determines a lot right now. How the landscape is going to go forward. I think it's going to be a fantastic
Jesus
game.
Christ.
And I need everyone to shout in here and just cheer for great CS. That's what I need today.
And I'm sure they will. But I have to ask you, you're coming into this, right? And yes, you're facing up against Spirit again, but it's been struggles against them. Have you been able to see anything different? Have you been able to change anything to make it a different result this time?
I think everybody knows that you learn the most when you lose. That's where you need to show great adaptability.
Where is this?
And
Copenhagen.
To this best of 3. We know what we did wrong. We know what we need to do good. Now it's all about doing the perfect game plan. And if you don't do that, we're not gonna win. But I know if we play like FaZe Clan, we can win every team in the world.
And that's what it's all about. Good luck, have fun, guys. The stage is set, and it definitely sounds like the Royal Arena is ready. Are you ready for this?
Yeah! I'm ready! Let's go!
Every single one of you, cheer, roar, and enjoy this moment.
Huh?
It's FaZe, take it on
4
Spirit.
minutes, bro. Fuck. Let him play.
Unbelievable job, Banks, but they got to deal with us for a little bit more, so I feel like they'll feel hoodwinked after that one. There's a couple of things I want to pick up there.
You streaming?
I love what Kerrigan said there about looking at the bigger picture, about what this means in terms of if they, I mean, I'm reading between the lines, if Spirit beat them again, that then
once you
means,
blow up, you're
okay,
gonna have to
maybe the
delete all your
mantle
old
has
videos, eh?
shifted. But if FaZe are able to do it, they are
You're gonna get
maybe
cancelled,
on
I'm
a road
cancelled,
back to
Archer's
winning.
cancelled, Bari's cancelled, Alex
you laid out the
cancelled.
groundwork for it. You're not wrong saying that if
You
Spirit
gotta
were
stand
to
on
win
business,
this game, they
though.
can't be crowned.
If you don't stand on business,
Of course we crown them
you
as
know?
the best team in the world, especially
And you gotta
considering how
delete this
well they
one,
played in
because I just
24.
snitched on
Whereas
all
if
of
FaZe
us.
were to beat them, I feel like it doesn't only open up the conversation for who's the best team in the world, it opens up the entire major. It also opens up the second bottom of the bracket. I think then, you know, EF, Na'Vi, you name it, the team from that one, Mouse, who's played fantastically well, they can also
Code
look at FaZe Vitality and say,
PGL.
we can beat them. The only team I feel is somewhat unbeatable right now is Spirit, so if FaZe can do that for the rest of the teams at the tournament, it opens up the landscape completely.
Yeah, but it also signals to the rest of the landscape that FaZe did show up on the stage, and that scary level of FaZe, the one that Kerrigan's referencing. You asked me what I wanted before we kind of went to that interview. I waffled a little bit, but really what I want to see is that FaZe that we all expect to show up here in the quarterfinals, that FaZe that has shown they are the best team in the world time and time again, because win or lose, if we get that FaZe, this game's going to be absolute fire.
Yeah, I want to see that FaZe clan show up as we get into the map Fido in just a second. In terms of the crowd, I talked to Constantine from Spirit a little bit, and I asked him, you know, they're always against you in the arena, and he says, we don't care. It started with Magix and Chopper and Hallie back in Rio when there was kind of an unfortunate event and everyone started booing us. It kept going in Katowice. They really don't care, and that's good because that means it doesn't influence their Counter-Strike, and that means that on the other side, perhaps we're going to see a reinvigorated FaZe that does have everyone behind them.
If anything, you can use that energy against you. We've seen that with Heroic as well, you know, traveling the world. It was always the world against Heroic. KDM was very great at honing that energy and making it, listen guys, it's everyone against us. If Spirit can do the same thing, maybe it's even a positive for them.
Predictions. What's your predictions?
maybe they are, but I think on the other hand, they're just
Team
saying
Spirit
we're
winning.
supremely confident. Who the hell cares? Another
Donk's
game
gonna
for
go
us.
crazy.
Matt Vito's kind of
Spirit
interesting.
bans
Kind of the
Inferno
conversation
makes
is,
sense.
would this face
Phase
flip the
bans
Vito
Anubis.
of Vertigo, and
Anubis
they do
makes
it.
sense. What's
That
first
is
pick from
interesting, right? So
Spirit?
Vertigo is for the pick.
Mirage.
It's not gonna happen.
That's tough.
Spirit likes to play Mirage. They're gonna pick Mirage, so well done.
Mirage
I
nuke?
I never thought there would be any danger, really, because I don't.
No.
I mean, FaZe is Vertigo. They haven't played it since.
Yeah, we're about to have a
November. It is gonna
great
be the
series
third
on
and
our
final.
hand.
Yeah, because if you're Spirit, you prepare for this. You prepare
Nah,
for the float,
bro,
you
this
prepare
is
for
a
the potential
perfect.
pick, and teams have kind of
Mir-
decided that
Mirage is a
little bit of a
perfect
weakness,
setup for
Spirit,
both
but they've now
teams.
played it so
Nuke
many
is
times
like
since the
Nuke is
Oro
FaZe's
first saw that weakness.
house, you
I
know.
think Spirit's gonna
That's
be
what
fine.
they've been known
that.
for.
I
But
love
same
that.
as
It's a statement for Spirit as well.
same
because
as
as you
Spirit,
said,
bro.
everyone
This is
saw
a
it. Everyone
perfect
saw Vertigo being a superior player
like
for
a.
Venus. Everyone was starting to pick into Vertigo against Team Spirit. We saw Mouse
Their
do that,
map
Arma
pool
as well.
is so identical.
3 weeks to prepare Vertigo for this tournament. So what a way to pull it out. If we were to need a
Either
big
that or
move,
Kerrigan
I'm curious
has
to see
something
if
up his
Donk is playing
sleeve.
as the anchor on the B bomb side. I'm curious to see if Donk is still,
So
not
who
the
you
same
leaning
Donk as
towards?
he is on every other map when it comes to Vertigo. But it does require FaZe
I'm
to
saying
push it to that
Spirit
third map.
get out
It's
of
tough.
this
Your gut
upper
tell you it's gonna be
qualifier
tough with
or
Mirage
upper
and Nuke
group,
specifically?
Yeah,
and
I think
then
so
for
far
the
Nuke
bottom
great on
bracket,
Nuke
which
at
is
this
like
specific
tomorrow's
tournament. They have played
games,
it twice against each other. Spirit won both times,
Mouse
but we did see Spirit
qualify,
lose
so it will
tonight
be a
at this
Spirit
tournament.
Mouse
And Kerrigan said
finals.
himself, you learn an awful lot when you lose against a team and then get to replay them once more. They've done that 2 times now on Nuke,
Mouse
so
Spirit.
I hope to see
Yeah.
more FaZe come.
Yeah, putting stock in the whole third time's the charm kind of a situation.
Yeah, I wish I
mean,
didn't
that
have
is kind of the
ADHD
thing.
like
You
that.
have some chances to recover. You have some chances to look
That
at those
was
maps.
crazy.
And this also is going to be where you contend, with this map, obviously on Nuke, you're going to have Donk outside, but you also have Shiro and Zontix who are going to be extremely
My
strong.
only
And this is where, if
like
you wanted to actually do a little bit more
50-50
research, not
upset
just your own games, but you
is
look at where Navi was able to find ways
well,
to beat
you know,
Look at ways Alexi was able to
Vitality,
negate
the
them
way that
outside
they
and
blew
stop
out
them with
Cloud9's
initial
back
plans on these
today,
maps. There's a real chance
I
here
kind of
that
have to
this
give
match-
them
this
credit.
match
Like
is about
that was
taking the
very
crown away
tough.
from FaZe.
And
Absolutely,
FlameZ
looking
popping
at the
off
bigger picture of
15
this
and 2.
tournament, of this major,
That was
the
insane.
CS2 scene in general, and I hope it is an unbelievable
But I still
matchup
feel
that
like Spirit's gonna
we
take it.
deserve
I
when we
don't know
take a look
why.
at Team Spirit versus FaZe for a spot in the
But
semifinals with Sponge and Machine.
my only upset is Eternal Fire. I think they have the potential to beat Mouse.
Does Eternal Fire have again?
The Turkish boys. Major, Woxic, Centaurus, Calyx, Walcadia.
T-start for Team Spirit. FaZe Clan onto the CT side, and it's interesting that Kerrigan expects this one to be a barn burner. The fact that he knows if they play FaZe Clan game,
And it's
we
match
kind of
point.
know the Spirit are a known quantity. If FaZe can match them, this could be one hell of a Counter-Strike game, Chad.
Yeah, just a quick little tech pause. We'll get the hiccups out of the way. That'll give us a moment to marinate in the Royal Arena. Just a slight mic issue. No dramas. We've been here before. We've seen this story. It was just over a month ago in Katowice. It was a grand final. It was a best of 5, and it was all Spirits all the way. That was Donk's coming out party, showing to the world, hey, you want to set more bars? I'll continue to leap and bound all over them. Plenty of ifs and buts have been labelled for this one. If FaZe can wake up on the stage, if Spirit will shrink under the pressure.
Yeah.
Nothing stopped them so far.
No, and me and you were side by side in Katowice when the first shellacking happened. We had all these expectations of grandiose grand finals, and it ended up kind of petering out into a one-sided slobber knocker.
Yeah,
Donk just
disbelief.
hurting them.
It felt like disbelief as map number 3 was unfolding, and they were just being absolutely destroyed on overpass. But we are starting on Mirage. Freeze time ticking down, and we can let you know what that means. We're about to get things underway. This Spirit roster played Mirage 11 times, lost it once, and that was to Mouse at the RMR. So that was the only time they've lost a series this year without the caveat.
Damn, my shit's pulled back.
So this is home turf for Spirit.
Yeah, you got white noise going on your mic. Oh, it's fixed.
It's a very heavy utility pistol. A call from Chopper.
You got fan going.
It's like an A execute. You're going to have one player over towards Ticket. That's Rain.
Oh, that's
Lowest
fucked
rated
up.
player for FaZe so far. But major
Go push the
MVP
talk.
once upon a time.
No.
He tends to be considered a big game player. Well, no bigger game than this. Singular limb, MR12, best of 3.
Double smoke setup with the molly into back triple, molly into balcony. I think that missed. Actually, it kind of works out. But there's not a real set of 8 presence here on the Mirage setup, even though they're committing 5 into this. Oh, and bomb goes down, but they pick it up.
3 versus 3 tips the scales further with Shiro. Frozen ahead of the smoke.
Chopper gets frozen, that perfect pick, and Kerrigan's
Think
not
there's gonna be
do
3 maps,
anything.
Jaden, or
I
2
think it's gonna be all 3 maps. The way I had it set up was 2-1 Vitality, 2-1 Spirit. Tomorrow's games are gonna be. I forget which games are tomorrow.
So much time to kind of stew on it when you've had so much of a time between.
Eternal Fire Navi is gonna be 2-1, and then I think it's gonna be 2-0 Mouse G2.
How do we start as we mean to go on? And it starts strong.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. And a big conversation, obviously, by the desk and by the people at home, and I'm sure by many Counter-Strike fans in the arena. Vertigo. It's been said that it's a Spirit weakness. Well, you know, Spirit been
Terrible predictions, but you know.
They've been losing to teams who have it as their permaban, and
Everything's gonna be. Bro, I didn't think Vitality was gonna dominate. That shit was just like. It's got me rethinking all my decisions. I feel like I should have done pick'ems, but I was like, nah. Pick'ems are the worst, bro.
Yeah.
Especially for the mans who have the bronze coin. Oh.
You said if FaZe pick it, it's a sign of them already being weak.
Yeah, I thought it's a sign of no confidence. It's like, well, we can't beat them on any of the maps that we actually play. We have to go for a bogey map.
But floating it to the
Irish.
And having Spirit pick it, what does that do to them?
A second match pause. Now it seems like we're gonna be going here.
They must have known it could have been a possibility, but how much time would they put into it? It's one of those games where they go, we'll just play our game and hope that it stands up to the test.
I also feel like there's gonna be a bigger crowd. Well, tomorrow's Friday too, so it's obviously gonna be like more people. But I feel like for that G2 crowd, I don't know. It's not like they have any real Danish hope except for fucking Hooksy. Like, I think more Danish people would cheer for Kerrigan than Hooksy, but I feel like there's just going to be a lot more G2 fans.
Wow, that's impressive.
Beautiful bit of artwork there. Hand drawn, I'm not sure with the hand in the cast.
G2 is a lot of fanboy energy.
Like G2's fan base, yeah. Absolutely. Like Vitality, if you see the Golden Hive, I was not expecting that many like French people to be traveling like that. That caught me off guard.
I'm not saying I get all of them.
No, I don't know what that
is. G2 fans are everywhere.
It could be, there, buddy. Shout out.
I saw a nice crochet FaZe Clan logo.
G2 FaZe.
Okay. We had at the start of the day, Richard doing a bit of a
Astralis.
Checking in on G2, checking in on a Hooksy. It didn't actually feel like there was many Hooksy fans in the venue at all.
Oh man, I don't know.
That VP win.
And depends on where you are. If you got a lot of South Americans around you, you probably got a lot of Brazilian or South American team.
A weird twist and turn. I wasn't expecting here in Copenhagen. Thought it was almost a guarantee that Hooks would be getting a lot of love here. But for a Thursday, I have to say, Royal Arena already got a good amount of funds in.
I think Spirit got Mirage easy.
Drums in seats, and we've got round 2 ready to get back underway.
It isn't a full
Everything is gonna be tight.
Drops into a P250. The rest just with the USP.
22 rounds. But
with the flashes at the ready.
Yeah, I'll say 22 rounds. It's in phases. Phases pick. What's that? 13-9, 13-10.
Having a very good event in Shiro. And over towards the B-Apps Magics now through the underpass. Being diligent. Want to identify first and foremost, is it a phase force? Is it a phase eco? Shouldn't be too many dramas in this unless it's a perfect flash and a fight from phase.
Yeah, it's a cool idea.
It's something.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. Kerrigan had options if they were quick, and there goes the first flash. They'll try and seize ramp control, but Chopper's going to be picturing in nicely. Hang on.
That's a Rain play. Double Magics.
They were expecting. Rain's even taken a heavy chunk out of Magics as well. Oh, he didn't clear his corners.
They're both low.
They are both low. There is a world where Robs can do this.
Quiet this tournament. Question marks around Robs. Where has he been?
He's a smart cookie, is Robs, and for now, taking advantage of the CT side, repositioning behind his smoke.
Yeah, has the bomb on his side of the fence. Shiro, ready
Oh,
for the
bro, I thought the CT can see their toes and the T's can't.
Allow this one to subside. About 35 seconds left on the clock. going to have to be a great
It goes both on that ramp angle. If you're in that left cubby, you can see both.
Economical. A couple of flashes from Carrigan. There's such good trade potential, but Robs, he knows they're low. Rain hits some absolutely fantastic.
Oh, they got the bump.
Oh, they did. They just
Oh, you got it faster than me, so I didn't see that.
looking for their tips of their toes, and it's still
In
not
terms of like that,
And down he
that's just playing it by the edge.
Well handled with poise and grace from Spirit. The smoke comes up, they don't rush the issue, they allow it to subside. They
I'm assuming Twitch has it faster.
that bomb under the nose of Robs. That's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it really could have gone wrong. In my world, I was seeing that Galil, just one little spray, brah, both gone. They were so low, so susceptible to that Galil spray. I loved his elevated angle, but yeah, restraint. It works out for Spirit, and what was supposed to just be a nice little stroll in the park got a bit scary, but a 2-0 nonetheless.
Or into the guns, Brokey has his primary weapon of the AWP out to play. Brokey's going to take that towards B, see if he can deal with Zontix and Donk.
Powerful angle this one, he's actually chosen to elevate further.
Plenty of business on the other side, and if they wanted to bully Carrigan, well, they've got to deal with the big green.
Perhaps targeting Carrigan's sight.
Just remember how they play that B play, because they did that last time.
And he delivers. Strong start for FaZe into the guns. Brokey's up revealed. Does that
In terms of like the way that Donk walks into the door and then peeks if anybody plays aggressive into the apps, that man has domed niggas like that way too many times. Brokey with the double pick is actually insane. And Carrigan hears the pressure of Chopper.
Brokey still locking down the side. Carrigan.
Oh no.
One back from Shiro, but this round is done, folks. Shiro up against the world. 1 versus 4. A bomb plant would go a long way, but Rob's on site, not going to allow that. Carrigan down, picks it up. First FaZe Clan round on the board early.
Yeah, playing ahead of the execute there, the AWP finding clear impact from Brokey. And there's the Rain support in the crowd, the family, alongside to see if they can succeed once more in this FaZe jersey. Brokey's opening, onto Zontix, and then onto Donk, the 2 major rookies. First major, first playoff, and coming in as the favorites. But all that damage they took in round number 2 has echoes of effect. Donk with an AK, pistol upgrades with some util for the rest of Team Spirit. Working on the mid control and seeing if they can get Donk started. 3 kills so far. Chopper. Rising to the top of the world ranks of in-game leaders. A lot of discussion about him and what he's been able to achieve. Flood run boost. That doesn't look pretty.
Yeah. Doesn't cost them too much, but they put a lot of investment into Donk on the rifle.
Pretty standard anti-eco or anti-force setup from FaZe. They're not playing aggressively window and connected to give away rifles. They're more sight-centric.
Oh. Considerable damage from the HE onto Zontix. Rain unloads his magazine, and it's just shy of this crawl up cap. Late on the smoke, it's a little late. Maybe, oh yeah, he does spot one. Good idea as to where they're going, what their objective is. Up short, Carrigan and Frozen.
Brokey shifted over. There's 3 here to defend for FaZe.
Donk, given this rifle for a reason, spotted out and deleted it.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is so fast and immediate.
Right back to spawn. 5 alive for FaZe.
Tidy rounds, very important. Really, with the pistol loss and the second round being so competitive with these 2 on the trot, confident counter-strike from FaZe. Heard from Carrigan in the pre-game interview saying if they play like FaZe Clan, something that seems to have been lacking. You know, not taking those peaks, not going for those wider swings, not backing their aim, which has been their brand. It's the superstars, it's the rock stars.
And the Rob star, you know, I've got my eyes on him. Want to see if Robin Gall's got it in him. Some very uncharacteristic postings of ratings in this tournament so far.
Yeah, desk highlighted. It's going to be Glocks.
Yeah, and it doesn't stop Brokey having a little cheeky look, see?
Well, don't allow this round to fester for too long. FaZe know exactly what they're up against, understanding the financial situation. Donk copping. Had a hefty bit of damage there from that HE. It's understandable, right, in these type of rounds if you know that a team is going to try and bully your in-game leader. We've seen it plenty of times before. Back in the day when Zeus was still on Na'Vi, right, they'd send Simple with the AWP over towards the site to back him up.
Right.
Be that third piece, make sure that they can't just exploit that site. And then you go, well, we can't just keep returning to B, because what if the AWP is the game plan? What if he's there the entire time?
That's the word I was about to say myself. We heard it from Carrigan in the pre-match. Game plan. And so far, their game plan seems to be going and working wonders. Carrigan, lovely little transfer there on the anti-eco. Yeah. Oh, that'll do something for the confidence for sure.
Yeah, pretty good. First time out. Good energy. Good start. Good momentum.
Right now. Takes the crowd everywhere he goes, it seems, Mr. Finn Anderson. One of the best to ever do it in terms of getting the crowd on your side, playing along with them, and forcing Team Spirit into their first tactical timeout. Hallie with an opportunity to get on the mic. The same for Neo, an absolute legend of the game. Now in that FaZe jersey. Well, this is just an eco bash, but still great to see Carrigan settling in for a couple of tidy frags. They all matter, someone's got to get them. Now AWP yet to speak of for Shiro. Finances are not there. Galil in the hands of Magix. And an insta window deployed. AWP are Brokey floating now. We'll be starting over towards connector. Aggression from Rain towards ramp. Big setup here.
This is dynamic. If he's actually going to push on that.
Yeah, and Donk doesn't get the pick though.
Out dueling the Donk.
Donk swinging into that, had a good idea to push off the back of the flash, and those are the type of kills you expect Donk to be hitting, so Rain.
No momentum to lead right now.
Right there. My gosh.
Well, that's a huge opener to find. This year, FaZe and Spirit have tussled a couple of times. Mirage has been on the
Yeah, if you think about that, Rain's Counter-Strike career is as long, is as old as Donk is.
And Rain out-duels him with quick reactions.
That was a crazy swing by him,
to the site, though, Chad. Oh,
that's
info
fucked.
at the bare minimum.
Not pushing the issue, still worried. Been a rotation from FaZe. They've gambled.
I don't know what it is, bro. They're gonna just hit. They're literally the new Virtus Pro. Because when they get into that plow mode, bro, Spirit is so hard to stop. Both until then.
The bomb yet to be planted. Chopper making sure that's done now. The clock will be extended, and Spirit establishing and erecting a post plant. It's Carrigan in the feed to make it a 2-round.
Is Magix the one from the old Astralis?
Wait, what?
Or is that Magix?
No. Magix is from. Magix is just. No. Magix is just like a Russian kid. Magix is from OG Australis. I think Magix came onto the scene at like 17, 18. I got the win on top, brother. Check the most recent streams I got win on the top. It's just something that I keep up now. We fluctuate. We dropped a little bit, but we went up. We went up to 250 yesterday.
But stepping up, some of the unlikely candidates. Donk goes down early, Zontic's the next to fall.
Yo, this man's crying, bro.
The supporting cast of Spirit to secure round number 3.
Who's crying?
It looked like what's this? Chopper crying. Chopper was crying.
Shiro stepping out, dealing with Rain already low from the initial exchange. Magix and then Chopper, all 3 of them just immediately.
We smoking hot still? I'm so confused on what you mean by that.
Heavy through underpass right now from Spirit.
They're so close to their monitor.
Yeah, but we are smoking hops.
In the mix.
That's how you hit your
on
shots.
The smoke there, Frozen and Chopper.
And strain your eyes. Oh, crazy fucking spray from Frozen.
Through the smoke into Chopper. It could be Carrigan's onto Zontix.
Yeah, but I think
every round so far, Chad, has felt very unprediictable for the T side. Knowing what they're up against.
I didn't hear what you said.
A 3-on-5, but Romps this time.
When they die, they probably be back.
Going, looking, another shot from Carrigan. There's pressure coming his way. Support.
I still didn't hear what he said.
Huge. There's no way back if you're Spirit. There's still over a minute left on the clock, and they've been locked down.
I think it's just Rain and Rops, actually.
Jumping to clear that Magix. He's going to be punished. Solid work from Robs. He knows he's done enough. Gets away with his life as well.
And they save.
So coming to some of these opening gambits, FaZe have thrown their way, pulling out the double.
I mean,
ball
there's not a real need to save.
after letting one slip away.
R.I.P didn't have success from this position in the clutch, but it's a whole different story this time round.
Yeah, timeout.
Only 30 seconds remain. How much is R.I.P hearing? Because
Yo, I swear to God, this man's mic is tweaking.
Back, it means he's heard an awful lot.
So they got reset with 14, so it's not even like it was worth it.
Always worried about a slip in his 2v5 situation.
I'd rather,
Should be
yeah,
shut
stay
down
alive
for
with the
FaZe.
AK because you have head armor. That's 37 plus util.
Spirit, they are locked in. R.I.P starting to push and clear spawn. Doesn't see anything. 10 seconds left on the clock. And
But you're
they
fucking
want to
up
throw
with
guns
Shiro
into this
here.
phase. The only one who could fight would be Rain. Looking likely to investigate.
You die after time, you'll only have 200 bucks if you're Shiro. 500 now as he gets the frag, and yeah. Dissuades anything further from Rain.
Well, that's going to do the openings, right? Frozen getting a freebie onto Chopper through that top mid smoke, and then Carrigan's AWP, and Carrigan at the tippy top of the scoreboard. The man on your screen has forced another tactical timeout out of Spirit already within this first half of play, and that's going to be a really positive sign. It means you're putting them under pressure. They're having to need a conversation. Donk still held to only 3 frags. It's Shiro on
What is
top
this,
of
the 8th round? Second time out already?
Dragon.
Bro, I need my water.
Is concerned, it's 2,400 into the next. It'll just have to be these 2 saved rifles, but you're in a bad spot regardless. They didn't get any loss bonus, so next round.
What was this?
A premonition.
Yeah, it's, you know, it looks quite reminiscent of Donkin Kato and Yard doing these kind of smoke spams, just getting that little premonition, as he put it.
But they're quite neutered now.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Spirit really aren't able to get away with the fights they're looking for. They can get in towards the side. It can be difficult to deal with, as we've already seen. Now, they've decided to force. Zontix buying quite late out of spawn. Its Chopper went in, but Magix and Zontix didn't. So this is an interesting investment considering the finances.
Very interesting. They look to be aiming once again at Carrigan's bomb site. This time, however, the support network is a little further astray. They've trusted Carrigan with the big green to be able to hold on to this site relatively.
It's raining, man.
Frozen.
Hallelujah, it's raining, man. I hope they all run out and jump out.
Good Molotov, and actually hits the leg shot onto Magix. He's the only one further
Oh,
forward.
the rotate.
They're going to double pump this. Carrigan doesn't hit the shot, known to be quite the awkward. Different stages in his career. Support there. Down goes Carrigan, though. It's Donk in the feet. Ooh, Frozen puts one into his head. All Frozen there.
Shiro.
Rocky
Oh no, it's Donk
finishes one
time.
off with the flames. It's Donk in the clutch. An ace clutch demanded of Donk, and broke
Nope.
absolutely none of it.
I guess not.
They picked up the AWP, so that's something that FaZe want to continue forward, is this double AWP setup. But one of the keys right there, and it's just a little detail, the finances did not allow Spirit to have smoke to extinguish that molly. So Frozen bailing out that B pressure, only one player able to push through, the rest not able to brave the flames. And again, it's another one of these buys where Spirit are lacking. Loss bonus is not there. Deagle's Tech 9 scout for Shiro.
Some degree of intention on the left side of our screen.
Well, note that the AWP that R.I.P picked up has not gone back into the hands of Carrigan. They're trying to keep this CT side unpredictable.
Absolutely. Well, it certainly seems like that's been going to plan so far. Now it's Rob's Carrigan adopting this more forward position
Oh, wait,
towards
no.
short side.
Okay, I kind of like this double setup.
Good flash. Sets
But
him
never
up
mind,
for
fuck this
success.
mid setup.
It's Frozen racking him up. Taking down Chopper, the head of the Dragon. Oh, hello. That's
Oh, wait.
Dispatches of Carrigan, puts a rifle into his hands. This
Hold
could
on.
change the narrative
Grab the
completely.
wall.
Frozen gets caught by the scout, but he lives on.
Oh, Frozen's
Down
low.
Frozen 18 points of health as Magic's getting that bomb in. This is threatening now from Team Spirit.
This is very tough for FaZe to retake. Sure, they have a lot of utility, but the bomb's down ticking and rotation is just heading over to the party now. Oh, Zontix. This is a play.
The
This is a
flash.
big
The
play.
flash. Get in position, Magic.
Getting cheeky with it.
Do it.
Up on the fade. Frozen. Deleted. His head exposed. It's Rob's whole
That's fine.
squad
3 on 3
with
here.
USP broken
3 on
down
3 here.
him. It's Donk who has brought this round into reality.
And they win. And they win it. Oh my god. That's actually insane.
Not even fully invested,
What,
Chad,
Donk?
but a deagle headshot built upon by the rest
No,
of the
just
team.
the economy
When they
win.
took the timeout, the second timeout, Donk only had 3 kills. Now he's up to 8. So finding impact in the last few,
And then
that's what
they
we
all
expect from a
die.
new
That's
star.
crazy.
17 years young.
To do plays like that, pistol plays, and just overwhelm with sight, but then to hold post plan is crazy.
I think they know Kerrigan's the weak link.
Kerrigan's always the weak link, but I put Zontix in that situation. I think for me, if Magic's, he flashed towards the door so that when Zontix smoke faded at market window, he just got a free kill. If he flashed in front of Zontix through that window, that would have been 2 free kills right there.
Putting them in a position of conversation, have Spirit. Finance is starting to run a little bit dry for FaZe. Next round with a 1900 loss.
But I also blame FaZe for taking so long on that retake.
Back and forth nature of this half so far.
They try to stack it
FaZe
up.
might be bottoming out without the save. There's the Deagle on the replay. And Zontix, yeah, you could see making that play. He could have been caught. There was the late rotation point coming in to deal with him from market.
Yeah, Rain really was out of position. What do you fucking love that for what? I'm so confused. What love what?
It's a very important round. Spirit win this, they could really run away with the half.
I do enjoy my sesame snaps, bro. I think I have
on the AWP, firing off an early warning shot. They got Brokey
all of them, bro.
Towards the second letter.
That's all I got.
Chopper, quick.
Quinoa.
Charge up towards Con.
But these ones are like thick. These ones are only. The other ones I had are chia seeds. So they're thinner and they're thinner and they have 4.
Let's find out.
But these ones, the quinoa, only have 3 and they're thick. They're bulky. They're literally bulked up like Rain. It's crazy.
There are some gaps that FaZe have to
Like
worry
the
about.
chias are like Donk and his frame,
Start to present a couple of
and then the
problems.
quinoas are
Close and personal
like
towards
Rain,
Frozen.
just buffed up for no reason.
Finding himself helping Rain on the defense.
Maybe Loba with his 4-3 frame is just thick, bro.
Incendiary should be fine for Rain. Oh, say that.
Okay, guess immediately dink through the wall. Donk isn't going to be able to get anything, and he's 1 HP.
The young'un thought he had it in him, tried to push the flame, got
I like this 888, like, basically 4 with the window player. What happens in this window play right now? Kerrigan has the timing. Not really. He's just holding for the cap push. Oh, and Chopper finds a push. Oh, no.
Rob's firing off a warning shot. They're waiting for him to repeat.
Yeah, okay, Kerrigan does find the timing.
Kerrigan just takes down Chopper. Finds the fight. Magic's not clearing.
Yeah.
Frozen solid. And just like that, the CT side find their
Never
seat.
mind.
It's Frozen with a multi-kill.
I'm telling you, man.
From the Slovakian.
Yeah, it's something that FaZe
13-9.
likes to do, right? Using one of their loose pieces. One of the traditional B defenders over towards short would be Frozen, and he tucks in towards A.
Knock
So
on
he
wood,
might
you know?
get by the
I
main
knock on
players.
wood real good.
Maiko overlooked. You already
FaZe.
dealt with Rain. He's meant to be the anchor. There's an AWP over towards
Map 1,
Ticket. What does
Mirage.
this setup look like?
I think FaZe got it.
It worked from Frozen. That impact, replacing an individual like Twist, someone who would always find impact in the big games.
Yes, sir.
Big shoes to fill. This one hurts for Spirit. The success of the Deagles now back down to them.
We'll see after pistol round. Pistol round will change.
Yeah, finances.
It will really kind of like settle the answer.
Around like that, we want to try and at least get the bomb down. Not the case, as they do set up for an A execute. Roki and Rain
Because the way that this is looking, I'm expecting a 7-5 half.
Problem is, Drops is to respond with a second AWP from Connector.
Is YouTube just slower than Twitch, or are you on a delay?
Roki onto Chopper, keeps it clean.
No, I think it's just slower than the Twitch.
Down after one.
The Twitch stream.
Combat AWPing, you can see just dipping back towards the stairs. Hang on, Donk. Oh, he is putting pressure onto Brokey. How does he find the headshot there? Averts his gaze for a moment, and a quick scope from Donk. He could do more. He certainly could do more. Nails Ross, it's Frozen to break Donk's heart.
No bullets left.
Yeah, that was crazy from Donk.
Just wanting to take the fight, but they were already
We'll
coming
see.
to him.
I really thought he was cooking. Oh my God, he preheated the oven. He cracked a couple of eggs. I thought he was cooking. 2 bullets left. You're right.
Has the round started for you, or is it still doing replay for last round?
Dude, I'm 30 seconds in. I'm at 120.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just naturally on a delay.
Back into the AK, is still lacking slightly in U2.
114,
Early pressure towards middle.
113,
Chopper looking for that space once more, but
111,
he's going to have
110.
company from short. Frozen this time aggressive. He's won out this fight several times. Chopper's missed the chop, missed the chance. The Chopper is going to correct.
Chopper doesn't get anything off the rocks reset. And Brokey.
He was in the underpass with the AWP. Now Rain gets the flag. All of their homework is being thrown in the bin right now. As FaZe and CT
Yeah, can we fix this echo, my guy? Oh, the double pick. The double pick is insane.
To nail, 2v2. One bullet left for Brokey. Nade looks good. It's on Dix, on your head, son. Oh, that's a nice angle. He's isolated the 1v1. Brokey will close what could have been so many times. Carrigan getting the Royal Arena on his side, and one hell of a first half of Counter-Strike.
My goodness. Good half.
It's a team that we'd always talk about once upon a time who like to take those heads-up fights, like the duels to come their way, and they definitely did. Fantastic half from FaZe Clan. That devastation that Carrigan felt in the loss in Katowice, you saw it on his face. There was tears. They got absolutely blown out in that best of 5 final. It wasn't even close. I don't think he wants to feel that way ever again.
So what would you say are your takeaways, Chad? FaZe's CT side and this constant
Now that I'm actually
dynamicism we
replaying
haven't always
to my head.
seen. It's that big stage buff, perhaps.
I like how fluid they kept it. They were constantly changing things up. There was different looks, but for me, overall, is the confidence in the type of fights that they were taking. They weren't backing down. They weren't shying away. They were very
8-4.
jarring. They weren't allowing team
I
spirit
just
to
was not
execute
expecting
cleanly.
it.
Another takeaway for me is that Donk is once again completely not lost in the source of the stage. He's playing his game. It doesn't matter where he's playing. Nice.
Shiro.
Shiro 2 tapped away out on the USP.
Looks like it could be both pistols for Spirit unless FaZe are able to win out a 3v5. A return to top middle.
This would be both pistols, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're bang on. Plenty of time left on the clock. FaZe would love to try
You like
and
to
get
go
a
on
plant out
YouTube
of this.
because
We
you
know
can like go
T
back
sides,
and
if you can just get that bomb down. It
pause,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Very juicy looking second round with the Galils.
Look at Carrigan as well. He's playing the aim role.
Say
in this
bit
system.
rate on stream looks
Magic is the one
worse
hitting the shots. Frozen
than if
doesn't
you're
control
watching
this.
on
45
Twitch.
seconds, they're trying to
Like
fight
Twitch,
Carrigan and have
like
done so.
1080 looks
Frozen, what
very
they offer
clean.
us, a bullet between
But then you also get like
the
4K options with YouTube. I'm not sure if they have that for Twitch or not.
In our first map of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, all 5 staying alive, so tidy stuff. Can be very happy
Do
with
they?
that. And now they know it's very
What?
unlikely
Sorry?
to see a
Can you
FaZe force.
do like
Should be
2K
taking
or
almost a
4K
big
options
notice.
for
Shiro
Twitch?
just laid them out.
I
Middle.
think
Magic's with a
you
tidy
might have
one
to
as
pay
well.
for it, bro.
4 rounds on the T side of Mirage
But
is
for
more than
me,
workable. Again, we'll
just
return
a
to the
source
stat line of this team spirit
Yeah,
roster.
source
On Mirage
1080.
players,
1080
times they've only lost at once
YouTube
to Mouse.
looks significantly different
They're
than
very
on
confident.
Twitch.
This is
Twitch
their
just
home turf,
looks
a reason they
cleaner.
picked it
That's the best way to
this
put it.
major
True,
quarterfinal.
yeah. That's not really dazzling
Against what
CS.
Yeah.
could argue is the current Counter-Strike landscape final boss of stage matches.
But I would say in terms of just like UI and VOD ability, like the ability to
Right now,
control the VOD,
the
it's just a lot
shoot-to-fill
better.
Conversation of Frozen. He's definitely pulled his way in the first half of play. Oh, an opportunity there. Whistles a bullet past the head of the jump spot. Yanka. And Chad, can you explain the thought process behind?
I'm gonna try that after. I'm gonna see if I can go ×2 and see if I can get to him.
Well, he did invest. He gave it to Shiro.
Because then
So Shiro's been
theoretically
able
I
to
can
hold
just
onto his cash so he can bring out an
2
AWP
times
with
speed
the
until
first
I'm
gun round of play.
where I'm at.
So one individual on Spirit trying to facilitate the AWP and
Theoretically.
just acting as a little bit of a canary in the coal mine. You can see he's just jiggling, playing for information, wants to try and set, see if he can set these MP9s up for the multi-kill. It is just 1 and 4 on Donk, so they know the AKs are likely to come out into the next. I'll be interested to see what their CT approach is with that in mind.
This feels very reminiscent of his overpass jump spot towards the signpost. He's just jumping around.
Shiro,
Chopper's
instant
even
donks.
found one with his USP, and Donk, he's gonna take two.
Okay. Let's see if this will actually work.
Try and exhaust the nade, but look at the results. Spirit held on to everything.
Yeah, and now Shiro coming into this round had 7.8k, so more than enough money to get that AWP in his hands. If that's hand drawn, bloody good job.
Very good job.
Done very well.
But yeah, there's this way in which Donk likes to kind of play for info, not really going to throw his nades down without. Well, not really going to be throwing his nades down at all, especially when he's Crosshair blocking a little.
Yeah, fat in the vent from Shiro.
Yeah, well, he's got to take WP out early. Put it out lickety split. Robs could be across ahead of Chopper's next.
What time is it for you?
What?
With the smoke.
123,
Ross
122, 121, 20,
Okay.
19, 18.
Ooh, Chopper's getting run down.
I'm about, I times 2 speed, so I'm about 5-6 seconds behind you now.
Okay, nice.
Good work from the old lad. And now here comes Magic's up.
See that jumping MP9?
Yeah.
Oh, and the MP9s on either extremity working wonders. Even gets the info there. You see that from Magic's.
Yeah, that is huge play, right? Didn't just run away after the opening exchange, stayed for a little bit of info, and now Donk, facilitated on a fight of his own, has been able to vacuum up a lot of this space.
Yeah, the chum is in the water, Jad. And here comes Donk.
Timing, look at this.
Ooh.
Oh, beautiful awareness there from Frozen.
Frozen
He has
timing
managed
is
to snatch
insane.
up the hunt.
Okay. I think we're seeing the consequences of this. We're gonna go back and then do times 10.
Not this time. Nate, shy the mark, jumping out, could isolate these jaws. Shiro has an oh.
Wait, it brought us even further back. Wow.
Now it's a 3v3, but Magic's his positioning.
Okay, we're gonna try this again.
Is rewarded. Not this time. Nate, shy the mark, jumping out, could isolate these jaws. Shiro has an far off Frozen with a quad kill to save face.
And we're just gonna push it a little bit more. See how far we can push this. Just till round start.
It landed front side directly in front of Magic, who was already low from his exchange. Right. And Zontic is always a safe pair of hands. The fact that he didn't land that stings. That leaves a massive mark. MP9's opening up the round in favor of Spirit, and they still lose the round.
That was fucking funny.
Those are the type of rounds that will make the difference in this series. And in
Times
this map
2
of
speed is
Mirage, that one
perfect.
has forced a tactical timeout out of Spirit, their third and final.
Frozen with the quad kill.
They are feeling the heat right now.
So he started with the trade.
What is this showing for you now?
Fantastic awareness onto the Donk push.
Yeah, and
Time?
that's the thing, the Donk push, you felt it was a number advantage situation. It looked like you had them cut off at the pass, and he gave over the kill that allowed them back into the round.
Okay,
Now their finances are on the ropes. Spirits are in trouble.
Oh boy.
Probably like 12 seconds
The
now.
last time they were on the ropes, a dangerous and dastardly dig dug them
Better
out.
than 30 seconds.
See how this one goes
I
down.
could go on
round
YouTube, but
16.
No, fuck no. Don't ruin your experience.
If they can't course correct immediately, those are literally the difference makers in a MR12 game of Counter-Strike. We talk opening kills, we talk pistols, and we talk, well, man, disadvantaged scenarios, and that's one of them.
And it was a Donk
See,
push.
the only people that would find YouTube live streaming convenient or better are those who actually watch YouTube as their regular source, or
like the regular, like they use YouTube TV
Okay,
and
so
shit.
early sound
Yeah.
cues are heard. B apartments occupied, Shiro and
but for
Chopper.
niggas who actually know other platforms, no, fuck no. This is not an all-in-one platform, nor is
It's his
Facebook.
revenge. Last round he dealt with Robs and then Frozen with the trade through the smoke. So again, an opening for Spirit, but they need to be able to convert this time round. The in-game leader in consecutive has given them a man advantage, and that's more than you can ask for.
All right, nice plays. 50 seconds, 4v1 or 4v5. 40 seconds. They're really pushing this edge, and it's looking to be the B hit. I mean, they're committing to the cat play. They're
seconds though. This
Donk.
is becoming problematic for FaZe Clan.
Oh, and Donk is gonna do the rotate towards market.
Yeah, they want to
Wait,
try and pressure A. They're
he
leaving
hears the
around.
information.
He's trying to sell the fake, and he's managed to find Magic's as well. Chopper, Donk, this is it. How diligent you clear? It's Ray with a stunning headshot. And Donk good for one. Can he sweep more under the rug with only 10 seconds left? Robs has to plant. He could be wallbanged here. Brokey providing overwatch and cover. Gets it down into a 2v2. All to play for.
Oh, and they know where both are coming from.
Brokey's got the power position. They're going to have to go quick, go wide. He's too quick. Two down fast with the AWP. Takes a chunk out of Zontix. 5 and 12, and his 13th death is imminent. His fate sealed by that AWP bullet. Brokey just playing with him, teasing him. That sinking feeling in his stomach, realizing there's nothing for him to do here. They're running away from him, but he's going down with the ship.
Wow.
For FaZe Clan.
And he still goes down.
Yeah, says he doesn't feel the pressure. Stage what? Well, right now, Zontic's under pressure. This is tough now for Spirit to get back into. We already discussed the finances are on the ropes. 2 rounds consecutive, opening kills. Unable to convert. Brokey bailing them out. The AWP owner Shiro, an open doorway, the immediate react. That's the FaZe Clan we know and love. The one that doesn't second guess, the one that doesn't doubt. The one that trusts their gut. So they're breaking Spirit in map number 1 of this series. A certainty.
Yeah, very comfortable for FaZe Clan. Quite the opposite for teams.
I'm GIG, bitch. I'm has. Fuck, I'm GIG, bitch. I'm good as it gets. I might overdose on something like that. I might overdose on something.
A deagle in the hand of Donk. That's the only real
A
investment.
deagle and Donk, and I'm about to bomb out. Holy shit, Shiro 14 and 11, and Donk same 14-12. And then on this FaZe side, it really is just Kerrigan, Brokey, and then oh no, we're Frozen, who's just leading the rail. Oh, the stack kind of works, but not really.
Uncomfortable in the flame, burned to a crisp. And look at Farragut's just face. It feels like he's been thinking about this game plan for what, 4 days now.
Probably since a month ago when he lost in the final, probably thinking happy.
Gales. Nah, fake Gales.
This would be one way to get it knocking them out. But, the PGL Copenhagen
got his fucking phone elbowed.
That's a lot of people's expectation, a lot of people's pick'em leaning towards Team Spirit after such a statement.
No one's talking about it? Okay. So I'm just being overly laughing for nothing.
Against FaZe Clan, no less.
That's my life.
Looking to find and coordinate what would be the 12.
Looking like a regular A default. Do the crossover on mid.
Frozen towards B apps.
Was there? Yeah, there was no CT smoke. So that way they can still save for full exec. Right now only have 2. But the Spirit side still have 3. But that's really it. It's wait, they just used the smoke? Yeah, they just smoked off ramp. Okay. Is there any smokes left on this FaZe side? Or is this it? This is it. They fucked up. They fucked up. They have to take these duels. This is not how you play it. You had to save for a reset.
And the bomb is under enemy control.
What damage can Frozen do? A very difficult clutch, but still around where he can make Spirit squirm. A kill or 2, that would be great. Any more, he's done his job. Frozen, the first spotted over towards the top of ticket. Knows he's under pressure.
Donk just running at him.
Yeah, which is wild. The CT's gonna need the money, but Donk needs the kill, charging him down, and that's the confidence.
Here I come.
Yeah, making no secret of it, was he? That was a serious look on the face of Donk.
It was, wasn't it?
It's not the jovial 17-year-old having a great time. I think he might have a score to settle now. 4 rounds the difference. Spirit, can they work back
11
into this
rounds
match?
is all FaZe gets, current poll.
Donk has managed to match the output of FaZe's highest fragger.
I mean, shit like that with Twitch is cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that is Twitch with volatility in the chat. You don't get that anywhere else. That's true gamers.
Wanting to bait him into the fight, you can see that.
Like on YouTube, mans don't know what's going on. People just ask,
what is going on here?
And you'll get legitimate, like, full-on paragraph answers. You try that shit on Twitch, you'll get a legitimate answer, but you're gonna get a lot of what the fuck, laugh my ass off.
Looking at the drum line, I was admiring the atmosphere, and I looked back to my screen in complete disbelief.
I forgot what the black guy's emote is.
Rifler who hasn't had to be the hero. It's Frozen and Carrigan to draw first blood, but they can pick this up. They can dust themselves down.
Holy shit, Magics with this angle is insane. Wow.
They have to worry about. Someone has to step up. Someone needs a multi-kill from Spirit.
Try hard emote. That's what I'm thinking of.
He stayed very stalwart on this position. The smoke implies the crawl. Oh, he's getting swung on. It's another one. Frozen taking down Magics. This is abysmal for Team Spirit. Oh, and the precision is there. Shiro missing his orb shot. Is it really? 5 alive from Faceplant. It is!
Wow.
That's one way to secure 12, and Carrigan likes the
Wow.
way that one feels. You bring in a couple of upgraded pistols, a hero AK, and you walk away with 12 rounds in your back pocket. Here's that Glock kill again.
Wow.
No chance, no hope. And Spirit, they're in the bin on their map choice.
Can't quite believe the way in which that went down, Chad. That is unbelievable. Team Spirit. You said they lost Mirage once in recent history?
Yeah.
Once? Against Mouse, I believe, was what Chatty B was telling me, but now we find ourselves one round away from FaZe joining that list.
I just want my prediction to be right at this point. I just want them to get 2 rounds.
Mid is definitely under FaZe's remit.
That's really it.
Bombs in spawn.
Yeah, they're gonna play out this round. They don't need any reason to hold off.
Uh-oh, that's a barrel, and that's a setup. A crossfire erected with Zontix on the bricks. He's a dead man jumping, spotted by Rain, baited by Rain, and...
Oh, timings.
It's Carrigan's day in the sun. Walking straight past him, trigger discipline here on Shiro. This is naughty. Getting them both would be very important. Instead, it's a 3v3. He slipped away CT.
The bomb's still loose. Look how far away it is from the bomb
Yeah,
site.
they have to get kills here.
I'll let you digest this one as Carrigan takes down Shiro.
They have to get the kills here. They're gonna group back A.
Another frag for Carrigan, 20 frags deep. He got a drive-by Glock in the previous, now a triple kill to twist the knife and stamp out Team Spirit's Mirage.
Zontix could maybe finally find some impact in this game.
Oh, that's impactful. A beautiful headshot found. Brokey's hunting him, and yeah, down he goes. 10 seconds though. Where's the plant, lads? Carrigan. He's going to get it down just in time. Covered by Brokey, and what a long-range burst. It's Brokey.
Crazy. That's insane.
In the first lap of this quarterfinal, look at them, so amped up.
And they've gone up against the top dog right now on Carrigan's home soil. Map number 1 is in the bag. It's their map up next.
Off by 2 rounds. Close though. Close predict.
I can get you to window after.
Big Shanty has up still, okay?
Go fast, you guys. Ready? Swing it wide here, okay?
We're gonna end the next.
Ready?
I
Go.
don't see window. Maybe out short.
Fancy shot.
Yeah,
I
I'll
smoke
smoke
once, yes, I know. Come on.
We should smoke jungle and split A, no?
We can, yeah.
You can tap on A.
Can you go?
Now. He might be ticket peeking now, careful. You should
Okay,
wait
one block here, I'll go short. We're gonna split con.
Yeah.
Come to wait out the ramp smoke. You can
Oh, you can smoke top con, the finger split B and you walk through it. I think it's fucking good. Do like that.
That was good. Sure.
Smoke top con.
Smoking corner.
Yeah, then walk in after.
I'll walk stairs.
Yeah. I'll be short,
Walking
right?
short now. Shot.
Dead.
I'm backing B. That's bomb.
That's a B player, maybe B
I'm
clear.
checking B now. I'm running. Don't see anything A.
Big saves.
Shot
Big
is
saves. Good big saves.
B side. Sound. B side.
That is for jungle.
Sound.
Fucking sick, man! This is Face Clan! Let's fucking go, man!
Nice, David.
Thank you.
Alright, and as the honorary goes, we do not show these fucking shitty ass ads.
He's got the opportunity to end it. Frozen will
Anyways, pretty insane.
Tries to line it up.
Pretty nuts, if I can say myself. Talking about back talk, oh, that sounds like a good video. Kind of better than watching them do that. So, a lot of gay attitude. Matt Musker's turns comedian straight. Sloppy steak. Okay. Pause. Ginseng strip. Fire. Alright, let's see what this is.
Don and Mabel Marbury raised 7 kids in Coney Island, New York. 5 of the 7 were dudes who loved basketball. The first was Eric, a short 6'2" small forward with otherworldly athleticism. He was the star at Lincoln High School and earned a scholarship to play at UGA alongside the Human highlight film. Good dogs. He was a consistent double-digit scorer his freshman through senior year, so alongside Neek, he entered the 1982 NBA draft. Neek ended up going 3rd while Eric fell to 117th. His athleticism had carried him through high school and college, but sadly he couldn't hang with the big dogs. Eric was cut and never ended up playing a single NBA game.
Damn.
The second brother was Donald, an agile 6'3" guard who continued his older brother's legacy at Lincoln. On the court though, not in the classroom. His grades weren't the best, forcing him to play JUCO after high school. It would take 2 years for him to finally get noticed by a D1 school, but he made it worth his weight. By the end of his senior year, he led the entire Southwest Conference in scoring, averaging 22 points, shooting 53% from the field to go along with 2 steals, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. He cooked, but the NBA overlooked him, just like his older brother. This pattern of not going pro stayed consistent with the next brother, Norman. Norman made waves across New York with his nearly perfect game being named to a few all-city lists, which is very notable because New York was loaded with competition. His talent would earn him a scholarship to Tennessee, but his low SAT score would have it taken from him. For this reason, he went the JUCO route like his brother Don. And like Don, he eventually made it D1, but like both brothers before him, he couldn't get to the NBA. Then
Yeah,
came Stephon,
I'm just
the
gonna keep
second youngest of
ad-libbing.
5 brothers. While his 3 older brothers were great in their own right, Steph was on another level. The 6'2", 175-pound guard could handle the ball, slash, shoot, pass, and play defense. He was one of the best young point guards New York had ever seen, averaging 27 points, 8 assists, and 3 steals. Along with his impressive stats, unlike his
I ain't gonna
brothers,
lie, that was
the state
tough. Just
championship was
inside
also
bucket.
named New York
That
State
double
Mr. Basketball. He
double
was a
pump
star across the 5 boroughs,
into
but soon beat
the
out
inside.
After his legendary high school career finished, he traveled down to Atlanta to play for Georgia Tech. It was with the Dorks where he would become one of the best players in the nation. It didn't take very long until he was Mr. Big Nuts on campus. The insane level of skill he had made him look like he was a pro
Hey, why you say
masquerading as a
that?
freshman. Being a point guard, he was a damn good playmaker, but the dude could also score like a 2. He led the entire ACC in points and finished 5th in assists per game. With the help of Matt Harpering and Rick Barry's son, Georgia Tech was one of the best teams in college basketball. Their potent offense led them all the way to the ACC championship where they faced off against Timmy D and the Demon Deacons. At the beginning, the Nerds were feeling the wrath of Timmy's D, scoring just 5 points to Wake Forest 19. The big bisexual fellow was scoring effortlessly and swallowing every rebound. He looked like a god amongst men. Sadly for Marbury and the Geeks, his reign of terror continued throughout the night. Then with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left, Rusty LaRue nails a 3, putting Wake
Oh,
Forest
wow,
up
that's
71
tough.
to 60. Tech's
GG's.
chances seemed far gone, but it was at that moment a switch flipped. It was the revenge of the Nerds. Tech went on a massive run, magically cutting the lead to just 1 point with less than 20 seconds left. And to make matters even better, the ball was in Starberry's hands. He waited until there was about 6 seconds left, then he charged to the right wing, pulled up, and hit the back of the backboard. As Tim's big ass blocked his view of the rim. Game over. They still managed to get into the tournament, but got skull-fucked in the Sweet 16. Although his freshman year ended without an NCAA or ACC championship, things were good for Steph, because it was time for him to break the Marbury curse. Him getting drafted in the NBA was about as sure as shit, and lo and behold, with the 4th pick, the Milwaukee Bucks selected him. But then they traded him to Minnesota for Ray Allen. This trade paired Marbury with an energetic 20-year-old named Kevin Garnett, who just so happened to be one of Steph's best friends. When they were younger, they used to talk on the phone all day like Tim Donaghy and Scott Foster. The chemistry they had was a lethal weapon, and Minnesota also had Tommy Googs, a big scoring white boy with a little bit of swag.
Big
With these
scoring
3
white
dudes,
boy.
The future looked really bright, and it was. For the first time in the franchise's history, the T-Wolves made the playoffs. During the regular season, Garnett and Gugliotta had ascended to all-star level, while Marbury solidified himself as the league's 2nd best rookie. Some guy named Allen
Jeez.
Iverson had a leg up on him. In 67 games, Marbury put his elite scoring and passing skills on display, averaging 16 points and 8 assists. The dude's potential was through the roof. Although it was awesome they made it to the playoffs, they unfortunately had to face off against Houston's Hall of Fame retirement home. The Rockets had Hakeem the Dream, the round man to rebound, and Clyde the Glide. Marbury and Garnett came out the gate swinging, combining for nearly 50 points in Game 1, but the old farts were just too good. The Wolves lost Game 1, 2, and also 3. Even though they got manhandled, they were slowly becoming a force to be reckoned with. Charles Barkley even noticed this. He went up to them both after the series was over and told them to stay together because they were on track to win some championships. The fat women of San Antonio might be mad, but Charles was right. The following season, the young duo continued to improve, but there was a big problem. Marbury's ego. You see, being a child star, he was used to being the guy, and in Minnesota, Kevin was the guy. Along with that, Garnett signed a 6-year, $126 million extension, and Marbury could only get an extension capped at $71 million. Poor guy. This jealousy created a massive strain on their relationship. What Marbury didn't realize was KG was willing to do whatever it took to win, even if it meant handing the keys to Marbury. He was more than happy to do that, but eventually it was just too late. After 18 games of the young duo's third year together, Starbury was granted his wish. He was traded in New Jersey, which left KG heartbroken. They had the perfect situation to dominate like Stockton and Malone, minus the 13-year-old part, but Marbury left him in the dust. However, according to Marbury, the reason he wanted to get traded was because he didn't want to spend the next 7 years of his life in Minnesota. He wanted to be closer to home. The dude was ecstatic to be playing in New York again. He was back around his loved ones, and his new team didn't have anyone to take up his spotlight. It was all uphill for him from here. The young star was an unstoppable force getting to the hoop with a decent jump shot, raising his scoring average up to 23 points per game. Meanwhile, his ability to make plays was still among the best of the best. There was just one teensy-weensy problem. The Nets were fucking shit. They missed the playoffs his first year with them, then the next, and the next. This was largely due to injuries that Kerry Kittles, Jason Williams, Keith Van Horn, and Kenyon Martin all suffered. But losing shouldn't have been a problem. He was an All-NBA third-team member and an All-Star. This was his wish. He could have had the league in the palm of his hands alongside Dr. Octopus, but instead he chose the harder, much lonelier road. With all the losing, New Jersey decided to send him to Phoenix in exchange for Miles Bridges' Hall of Fame point guard version. Phoenix was more of the same. He was a star, but there was no team success. So in just 2.5 seasons with the Suns, he got dumped to the Knicks. While up to this point, his career wasn't going very smoothly, his childhood dream had just come true. He wasn't just playing in New York, he was playing for New York. It would soon turn into a nightmare though. He was as great as he ever was his first season and a half, but when former 2004 NBA champion coach Larry Brown was hired, everything went in the shitter. Larry believed in teamwork and selflessness, which are two things Marbury didn't really mess with. Marbury wanted to have the ball, he wanted to score, he wanted to get the assists, he wanted to be Starbury. The two dudes' differences in philosophy led to lots of losing and a wild public beef. They went back and forth to the media, talking that poop about each other, and Larry wasn't the only one who didn't like him either. His teammates were getting tired of his Mr. Big Nuts attitude, and so were Knicks fans. Although Larry was the one to be eventually let go, Marbury's career was about to go out in flames. His production plummeted, and he got into another beef with Larry Brown's replacement, Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah was formerly the Knicks GM, so he was the one who built the team he was now coaching. Bro didn't build a very good team though, so they missed the playoffs year after year, and by 2007, Coach Thomas had had enough. After they started the year 2 and 3, Isaiah told Marbury he wasn't starting anymore, which led to Marbury telling everyone he wouldn't bother to even suit up if he wasn't starting. Then he also said he was going to blackmail Isaiah. After that incident, he played just 24 games, starting 19 of them, then missed the rest of the season after getting surgery. Going into the 09 season, the Knicks hired Mike D'Antoni and also picked up another point guard in Chris Duhon. Duhon and Marbury battled for the starting role, which Duhon eventually won. Despite this, D'Antoni offered Marbury starter minutes in a bench role. But Marbury didn't like the sound of that, so he declined and refused to play for the team altogether. The result was he got bought out and signed with the Celtics, who he played just 23 games with, averaging 4 points. Despite the lack of production, Boston offered him a 1-year deal for 2010, but he declined. With him not being on an NBA roster, he reached one of the lowest points of his life. When people are going through it, they do crazy things that don't make sense. In Marbury's case, he live-streamed himself for 24 hours answering questions from fans, crying, and eating Vaseline. Thankfully, the Vaseline did not harm him, and he soon got back on his feet. His time in the NBA was sadly done, but his basketball career was far from over. Due to the fact that he was just at a really low point, he decided he needed to experience something new. So he traveled to China to play in the CBL. This ended up being the greatest decision he had ever made. He became arguably the greatest player in CBL history. As a Beijing Duck, the dude made waves across China like he did when he was a little boy in New York. In 2012, he won his first championship, averaging a whopping 45 points a night. Then China honored him by building him a statue. But he wasn't done yet. He won another championship in 2014 and another in 2015. Around then, along with his statue, China also built him a museum. I can see why he likes it over there so much. After winning 3 rings, he played a few more years, eventually retiring in 2018. The story of Starberry is a very dramatic one, but I'm happy he was able to find happiness. The dude is regularly called the greatest point guard to ever come out of New York, and combining his NBA career with his CBL career, I second Isaiah Thomas's opinion on him deserving to be a Hall of Famer. While there are players like Starberry who want all the glory, there are also guys who love the idea of working together. Quite possibly the best example of this is the 2014 Spurs. They operated like a well-oiled machine.
Well-oiled machine. Lucy Lou, Harry, Scrawny. Or no, that was Hugo.
Something very special is missing. If we turn the camera to my right, give it up for Boobski and Launders! And this little guy who's sort of blocking Launders here. Boobski, how you doing, mate? Good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. It's nice to see you again and some colleagues.
Pleasure to have you here, brother. Of course, having this in Denmark so special for you and the crowd, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to sit on that stage, but it's not gonna happen, right?
Maybe in the future, you never know. You might be back playing someday.
I can announce that it's not gonna happen, but I'm very grateful to be a part of the show regardless.
Boobski, always a pleasure. Let me scoot by you and get our final thoughts with the man, the myth, the legend. It's Launders! Brother, great to have you here, enjoying the show and the vibe so far.
Yeah, now that all the pick'ems are dead, I'm here to maximize hopelessness. So let's go, FaZe Clan!
One more map for FaZe Clan Spirit. Need to. Everybody in here. One final time. Can I hear you roar? Shots in the desk. Back to you.
I don't know how I'm supposed to take this. Are you not happy with
Heat
my own
maxing.
I need to bring in some more. Glad to get a temperature check from the ground, but I do want to kind of bring it back to what is going on here. The momentous occasion of the fact that Spirit, everyone's favorite for the major, is down 1 map to FaZe, and I feel like, Pimp, it's more than just being down 1 map. It's the way it happened, the way you are going into Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, they were showing a bit of weakness. Jason said it as well. 3 players didn't really show up for the first map. That being said, it's just 1 map. As much as I want to give credit to FaZe Clan, credit to Kerrigan, they have won 1 map against Team Spirit. That's about it.
Not a lot of people do it.
Not a lot of people do it, sure, but apart from this one, it was 5 map losses in a row. And we're moving into Nuke, a map that Spirit have dominated FaZe Clan on the past 2 times they played it. They did it at Katowice, they did it before that as well. So, as much as I want to give it to FaZe Clan already, this is still, in my books, a 50-50 game. Yeah. They have even out the playing card now. It's a close game, you know, it's a 1-up-1 for FaZe, but it's still Spirit in the driving seat for Nuke.
And we would say the same thing about Mirage. The last 2 games went in the favor of Spirit as well, so FaZe has obviously come out swinging today. But this is the thing, if you're going to talk about this as Spirit potentially taking over a slot as one of the best teams in the world and proving that they can actually establish themselves as one of the most dominant teams in Counter-Strike, you got to be able to take a punch in the face like that, and you got to be able to recover and bounce back into a series. And that's the next big test now for Spirit, is can they actually have this conversation that allows them to reset, look at their game plan, and come up with a way to get everyone on board to actually overcome FaZe, because you know this is the powerful FaZe. You've now got the information that they're not just going to shy away from this.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk about the specifics of Nuke then, and what's going to happen there, and in terms of how FaZe approached the beginning of their last game, kind of what it's going to come down to, the minutiae.
Yeah, you can't really do the same thing. I'd say
It's
Nuke
Quintet
is
Mirage,
a
like
tougher
you
map
said,
to be
eh?
so aggressive, to be so proactive on the CT side. There's certain things you can do in Yard. Rain in particular can be a guy
He's
of
took Mirage.
you know,
You're right.
curious to see how he's going to play in Yard.
Soft by 2 rounds though.
That we discussed coming into this segment was that you can't
Should
really
have
do
pre'd it.
everything and set up your game plan to avoid Donk. I, however, think they should when it comes to Nuke. The last 2 times FaZe played Nuke against Donk and against Spirit, he put up a 2.26 rating and a 2.8 2.09 rating. So he's averaging a 2.1 rating plus against FaZe Clan. If you can do everything in your power to avoid Dunk, to maybe shut down his aggression on the CT side, you are coming a long way if you're FaZe Clan.
So usually you say, no, teams should never just try to shut down, never. Now you're like,
In this
no,
case,
all you need to do is shut down Dunk.
In this case.
It'd be a good way to find on your CT side, surely. If you want to look at how they played Mirage, right, with the double op setup that they had, you're not going to do that on Nuke. But if you get Brokey coming out a couple of rounds early on to help Rain with the outside defense, have him give you a couple picks, maybe you can get aggressive towards Redbox. I think if you're FaZe, you might want to set up again. If you want to go towards the theme of aggression they showed on Mirage, get a couple people like pressuring towards Hut with a couple people pushing ramp. You can make a pretty aggressive CT side as well if you want to get in your face and try and throw off the rhythm of that T side. And I think once you switch over to your offensive side as FaZe, you got Kerrigan, who's going to be able to mix in some fast plays towards up. We're going to allow a couple rounds of going outside, allow Rops to lurk towards the inner bomb site. You can do some creative things, and we have seen teams, we have seen Na'Vi able to negate what they wanted to do on this map specifically.
Yeah, specifically for the start of FaZe, if they want to dream about just closing it out here, 2-0, leaving the space for their individuals that are fragging today, even on that T site, making sure that they have the chance to take the duels that they want. That's going to be key, and if those first hit, then
it's crazy to think about, because if you come into this series, like, so much is on the attention of Donk, who does so many aggressive plays and takes a lot of opening attempts, but Shiro actually had like an 80% success rate on his opening kills. Zontix was up at like 60-some%. You have options of Spirit of going deep, so if Donk's not going to be able to have success, you have other players who can find you openings elsewhere on the map. It's going to be interesting to see, because I think one thing that Spirit got caught in against Na'Vi was a lot of late round upper hits towards walking out the squeak door. We had JL popping off in that game, so that's maybe a little bit of an X factor. But I mean, Spirit, if they get caught in that same kind of a cycle of just feeling like outside's shut down, ramp's not really an option, if you get funneled into the upper bomb site, you're in a lot of trouble if you're Spirit.
For my money, there's one player I want to highlight, and it is Rain. We speak about him a lot when it comes to Nuke, especially on the CT side, even on the T side for him as well. Likes to be aggressive. The last 2 times they played against Spirit, he was missing on the server, and I think that's a big part of the reason why they ended up losing. Rain hasn't had the best tournament so far, but we do know that he's guaranteed to come up once a while, in a playoff game. So for my money, Rain is the man of the hour. Can he play a good game of Counter-Strike? FaZe have a realistic shot at taking this one 2-0.
Rain, the man to watch if FaZe want to do it, if they want to close it out 2-0, or will Spirit come back? Alex and Chad, what do you think?
What do you think, Copenhagen? Does this need a third map? As yet undecided.
Well, regardless, the gloves are off. This is not a quick Spirit pantsing of FaZe once more. We actually have a match on our hands. See if Spirit can bounce back on FaZe's pick of Nuke. Underway with the CT side start of Spirit. A HE for Chopper, a flash in the back pocket, and the door blown off. Magic's with some Julies, and he's going to have company.
Oh, it's the pop back opener from Frozen. 2 Glocks straight to the dome.
Okay.
Carrigan even getting cheeky with
Time to
down the fence, the bomb's down top.
commit. Bomb plant, 3v5, retake a site. We already got this right.
Mouse is moving an awful lot. Donk and Zontix, they're sharp shooters. Carrigan's gone round the world. Should be no way in here.
Now they're just going to all waterfall out, I would assume.
Starts their maneuver. Quick click. Frozen. He is in game form. Major form. A quad kill from Frozen. Carrigan with a cherry on top. And the new addition does not let off the gas.
My mouse is over here. Why is
He knows
this?
what it takes to win under Carrigan. Rops, Frozen, and Carrigan once upon a time donning those Mouse jerseys end of 2019. Had a lot of success. Reunited now under the FaZe banner. And Frozen, that's a statement to make to get the pistol. Look at this. Magic sit down. That top site eradicated in an absolute heartbeat. And then the fact that Spirit even attempted the retake, that was FaZe's every day of the week. And first pistol in the series. And the best way to kick off the campaign on Nuke.
Yeah. I mean, you put the dual Berettas on the top of the hut, you expect something more.
You're meant to deal with that. That's exactly what Magic's is there for.
Oh man, Frozen. Too aware, too sharp.
If we just return to a couple of the little details of Mirage, that little bait in Underpass where we had the hero AK for Ops and Frozen at the take 90 gets the kill.
Yeah.
They're lulling Donk into one of his familiar plays.
Come on, boy.
Yeah, we know what you do. We've
Yeah,
studied this. We know the tape. We've watched plenty of games. We know exactly how to deal with your bloodlust.
Yeah.
I can't believe they lost that round. The Glock comes into the mix of Carrigan as well.
Absolutely hook, line, and sinker.
And you're not going to be contesting this series if you drop rounds like that, Spirit.
No, that's for sure. Well, what a stark contrast that would be to...
Got the information on where Chopper is, and now Rain is just gonna hold for that. He's just gonna hold for that. He's about to get that fucking kill, just he did.
And one that I hope Spirit can bounce back and give us a game. Because map number 1 was extremely dominant. You take the pistols out of the mix, what does Spirit really have to boast? Another nothing round as the full eco having to be taken.
Oh, Carrigan's gonna farm some cash. That's nice. Thank you very much. 600 bucks. There's 12.
And just like that, there wasn't even a kill on the CT side. Damn.
All 5 staying alive. Perfect from FaZe. Exactly what you'd hope for. Now, plenty of options available with these bonuses. On the game plan, he said it needed to be perfect. Well, so far, so good. The fact that he's shown up and not only calling a strong game, but fragging out of his absolute mind. It's one of those Carrigan classics. And vanquishing the Dragon would be one way to start the campaign in the playoffs. It was shaky during the elimination stage. It wasn't easy. They were down and out.
They clear the smoke. God, Flash is great, but Zontix, he finds the headshot. Shiro in combination. They've taken 2 heads out of the equation, and now Shiro's got another on a silver platter. Thank you very much, Carrigan. Rain slipping down behind the wall of smokes. They'll be covering this by Chopper.
Worried about the vent, so it means there's plenty of gaps. Chopper, did he catch some info? If not, Rain is past. Mouth moving.
No,
from
he
Chopper.
caught him.
Yeah, I think he may
Ring around the rosy.
have caught a whiff now. Yeah, it is ring around the rosy. This is so bizarre. Chopper's gone round.
Zontix will die in the back.
Yeah, he could. Theoretically, Chopper's on control, a bit confused. 50 seconds as Rain's going to open that door.
This can still get out of control.
There's a world. Yeah, the door's been opened. Chopper addressing it. Zontix distracted. Rops to activate. And Rain down. No progression from Rops there. Felt like that might have been his opportunity. Instead, it's a 1v5.
Yeah, handled. I guess Chopper did spot something because there
Oh
was also a
my
rotation down the vent. Rops. Oh.
Oof.
Take his chance.
20 seconds. Bomb plant would be a nice bonus, but unlikely that Zontix is going
No, and Zontix has to live with 1 HP as well.
1 single point of health.
And a very important round for Zontix. He didn't have the best of maps on Mirage. And this is the thing, we're holding these individuals to the highest of standards. Well, now you're on the biggest of stages, at the biggest of events. This is the pinnacle of Counter-Strike. Your first major.
Yeah, your first major, and we've got expectations like that.
Yeah, well, hey, you've done it once. Back it up, right?
Yeah, for sure. Understandable. I mean, he kind of, you know, talks the talk about not feeling pressure.
But yeah, if you want to be nonchalant on the stage, right, this is the thing, we are going to definitely put you under the microscope. But if he can bounce back on map number 2, that even speaks more to that mindset. We're into the rifles. Spirit a chance to steady their campaign.
Yeah, make no mistake as well. This, a map that Spirit made FaZe look faulty on.
Regular phase outside setup with a mini wall. I feel like this has not just become a phase setup, but it's just become a regular outside setup with a mini wall from Robs in utilization of just a double setup, so that way you're still using 3 smokes for the wall, but it gives you a lot more flexibility for the mini drop or for the marshmallow drop onto mini.
Now they test Zontix. And that's enough to
And do they have the information? Donk is holding for the cross.
trying to pip this gap. He's been spotted.
Yeah.
Sliver of him. The
I'm just not sure if Shiro knew directly.
by Shiro, he's a dead man walking. And a full versus
Oh, and Donk gets outside with the aggression. And Brokey's going to push out from HUD, but Donk is going to go with 3-piece just to start it all.
with a double.
And getting fired up, you saw both Shiro and
What do you think this, what do you think the score is going to be for this map? Or who do you think is going to win?
Spirit's gonna win for sure. I think it's gonna.
Catching the slip.
Oh wow, look at this. You got the FaZe Clan boys there, Rob and Tico.
13-5, 13-6.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks like the
That's what I
Spirit
think.
Boys
Maybe
have
13-6.
certainly not come into this one cagey.
Well, hold out, FaZe have nothing.
FaZe will get maybe 4 rounds.
Watch out for the Glocks, folks. Can't have another one of those.
And this is where they have to, for their confidence,
Actually, I don't
keep
know,
this
bro.
as spotless as
I really
possible.
don't.
Yeah, maybe Donk doesn't need to be running and gunning.
Spirit's winning though.
Yeah, but there's no money on the line, so any prediction, just gotta commit to one.
I put some money, bro, on Spirit.
Actually?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's your parlay?
Just Spirit to win. Those pretty bad odds, like they're the heavy favorite.
Oh wait, to win the playoffs, like the entire major.
No, I don't think so. Just the series.
Oh,
just
okay.
BL3. It was like minus 300, so.
I've dropped down the vent with the bomb, so
But,
maybe when I say
place
no drummers,
300,
there's a
you
slight one.
make 100.
That's a cash injection. Carrigan.
Yoink.
Daylight robbery. Thank you very much. Robs has found some damage. And he won't be long for this world. Towards dark. Spams away. Found by Zontix. Diffused to come through. But if I'm FaZe, I consider that a win.
Oh yeah. Oh, most definitely. When you consider what was invested and what you gained, I'll consider that one a flat win in the column. Although, albeit 3 CT rounds consecutive fashion from Team Spirit.
And there was a smile on the face of Donk there. So, what does that mean?
It means he's only just getting started.
Yeah, let's find out. Brokey,
The only pixel reason gun is actually crazy.
Across, but T-side of Nuke can be quite difficult to wield that weapon. He will be operating with 5 AKs. Shiro, however, has his out to play. What's the game plan going to look like for FaZe? This is another map where they haven't been able to make the mark on Spirit previously, but with Mirage going in their favor, the conversation is completely different. He takes a lick of damage. The smoke to land front squeaky does create some problems.
See what?
As the event slips. I think the Romps once upon a time very good.
Rain
Sowing the
didn't
seeds
clear
of
his
down,
corner.
forcing the rotations. Is now a smoke wall on Yard Warehouse. As well as Main.
Nah, you're way too ahead of me. Jesus Christ. Yo, you're so far ahead of me. Oh my god. Okay.
No, it's because you pause and probably look at stuff, right? You look at smoke and stuff.
Nah. I'm gonna have to reset it.
Frozen on the yard towards Red now with his AWP.
F5 that shit, bro.
Cut down by Chopper and FaZe falter into the gun round. Empty-handed, but one frag. I think they're going to keep it that way. Ooh, Frot. Nice, not bad.
I don't see Rops getting this.
Greedy.
Frisky with that one. 40 seconds. Another difficult clear.
Yeah, okay.
Frisky with that one. 40 seconds. Another difficult clear. Very much.
Yeah, I think the smoke was just obscuring Donk in the corner.
Okay, that's actually kind of insane on how much he's.
Consider the finances as well with that plant and the loss burner starting to build. There is a conversation for a few investments. Try and limit how much money Spirit can start to build on this CT side, and we can see it taking shape on our screens. A hero AK again, a scout for Carrigan, and a mixture of pistols.
Where's Chop?
What's Rob's going to bring on in? Just a deagle. Max loss bonus into the next. So
jeez, man, why does Chop have to be broken so I can't close it?
And a mixture of pistols. What's Rob's going to bring on in? Just a deagle. Max loss bonus into the next. So there should be more than enough money to guarantee a buy for everybody. Going into round number 8, but what damage and what story does round number 7 have available? Because if we just reflect again on Mirage, FaZe came to play. They weren't messing about.
Alright, let's actually do this now. My shit's been fucked up. Well, he's just more head, that's all. It's not really like my shit's been fucked up.
And they've dealt with it quite easily.
Yeah, that's comfortable. Still hope for
But it just seems like he keeps getting ahead of me longer and longer.
And Frozen. Oh. Yeah, and Robs.
First was 30 seconds. Probably still is just about 30 seconds, realistically.
Yeah, that type of round they needed to find it. Oh, actually, maybe they can plan. Chopper smoked off.
That's a big smoke. It does facilitate a potential plant. The molly. It's a little late.
Rain.
But Rain gets the bomb down, gets away miraculously. How is he still alive?
What the
How
fuck?
is he still alive?
They pre-smoked it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten away with at least the plant, but frozen in a 1v4, I think that's asking a little too much. Shiro thinks the same.
Okay. This is the spirit that we were hoping to see. Starting to wear into action now. 3 rounds to the good. Bomb going down yet again. As mentioned, there was going to be more than enough finances, but that's going to guarantee for Brokey, who's actually going to get dropped in AWP. So we see the game plan evolving for FaZe. The pistol and the conversion against the cleanest of ecos to get them to 2 rounds. So they need to really start getting a little bit of traction before the half gets too far away from them.
Yeah, let's see what the call is. It's going to be interesting. You got everything you need now. Donker will adopt this more passive main hold. He's got the setup made. It'll freeze up Shiro towards Secret.
And it looks like a late set of smokes to be limped out from Carrigan. You can see him parked deep towards spawn. There it is, the waterfall smoke. Top main. Warehouse vision denied yet again. The one landing top of Unbreakable. Oh.
What?
Yeah, just getting found. Rob's trying to find space. So it didn't really force any gaps, did it?
No, Rob's getting caught. That's a bitter pill for FaZe to swallow. Rain trying his luck around these smokes again. Once bitten, twice shy. Smoke has faded. He's worried about Donk in main. Little does he know, Donk right behind you is a pantomime in action. Donk strikes onto Rain. He's got his number now, 8 frags, and running away with it as Team Spirit. Brokey left alone in a 1v5. No real way back in. No fun to be had. He is being hunted. Elevation. Oh, wow. Motivation from Brokey. A beautiful flick. Catches Magics as he ascends the ladder. And 3 more remaining, all ready to strike. He next reveals his position. It's Chopper spotting the cross, and there it is. Donk raising his voice in the Royal Arena, anticipating a 4-3 mapper.
And Vertigo would be that third and deciding map.
Yeah. I mean, 2T rounds. It's not the end of the world, says FaZe fans in this arena, thinking there's more twists and turns of our second map of play. But this has been some convincing scenes. I'm looking at the casualties of this run.
Yeah, look, there's only been 9 kills in the last 6 rounds of play.
Okay.
So the fact that they're not really making a dent is starting to be a bit of an issue. But Team Spirit are the ones to take the tactical timeout. Things seem to be going too good. They want to have a discussion about how many more rounds they can slather on top. Now, I say one of the positives for FaZe is they have been able to get the bomb down in a couple of rounds. It's facilitated them with the loss bonus, a couple of extra rounds. That was Chopper catching Rops, trying to slip out behind that smoke, get in towards the vent. Donk with an easy one. And Zontix felt like he was going to get caught off guard. Frozen pushing through the unbreakable smoke. Thought he had the jump, but wasn't ready for Zontix, just swinging out. A couple of kills for Brokey short. Well, this one has set piece written all over it. Tech9's back 10. Squeaky to be blown off.
Donk with some more variants. He's on Rain again. Oh, and he tames the spray onto the Norwegian. Rops is in trouble. Chopper surely tap away at him. He's got him to 20 HP. Carrigan gets nothing, and no one can get past Zontix. Cool as a cucumber collects 3. Rops down the vent. They know where you are. Donk just swinging between these 2 opportunities. A little bit of a window for Rops, but Donk, he'll collect the other 2. And between the 2 of them, Zontix on your screen and Donk, all 5 to secure 7.
Okay, Mama came to the house. We had to say hello, our greetings, goodbye. I'm in my room.
Taking a lot of these fights. The man on the screen had a tough go on Mirage, right? He is this more supportive or anchor element. It's normally great for the multi-kills when the chips are down, and now he's really stepping up. They can't bully him towards ramp as Spirit quickly up to 7 rounds. They are running away with this first half of play. We have to remind you, back in Kato, when they played Nuke, it was 13-5, and then the second time they played in the grand final, 13-9. So couldn't even get double digits, FaZe Clan.
Traditionally seen as an iconic FaZe Clan strength.
Yeah, this nuke has been
Just use their util on
7-2 is very
hold up a second.
loud.
They've left mollies. Left mollies for what could be a double pump. So it doesn't feel as bad as it just looked.
Yeah, it's bleak though. If these opening duels continue not to go their way, Donk focus towards the up top site, and it's rocked to behead him. A huge deviation from the norm for FaZe folks. Finding the headshot onto Donk. Zontix filling the gap on Yard. Smokes will be thrown. Feels like they've got infinite utility right now, doesn't it? 2 now for the cross.
And the bomb is at the tail of this pack.
Secret cross? No, I would assume that they just take big garage into upper.
Shiro flubs the ladder. Isn't going to get there in
No,
time.
secret cross.
Wasn't even taking a gander anyway. They are giving up the lower side as they look to push and clear out lobby.
He's selling the top. With util and steps, still 2 lobbies. Zontix looking for answers. This could be the end of Carrigan. The Robs as well could be exposed here. Not ready. Carrigan 1 onto Chopper, anticipating another and nails it. Carrigan humbled by Magix into the 3v2.
Oh, you have a lot of cash. There's heaps of residual finances available for Spirit going forward. You can see now with the 2 alive, 11k for Shiro, 8.8 for Magix, and plenty of money on the 3 already in the grave looking for...
Yeah, they're just more going for exits here.
All that hard work. And just being contained, it seems, by Magix.
Looking for damage, knowing that FaZe, even in a round victory, only going to get the round win bonus. Bomb's going to go off. They'll have enough, but if you can limit their finances, make it a little bit sketchy. Already looking for a way out is Rain.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look, diligent from Rain.
Jeez.
And bows them out. All 3 will stay alive. So important, important. The halves can get away from you real quick with the MR12.
Ain't that so?
Only 2 more rounds of play available, so that's going to help them down the home stretch. But as mentioned, there was more than enough for Spirit to buy back in. Wow, and actually, that's quite surprising to see. 7 rounds up, you're 4 to the good, and Spirit take their 2nd tactical timeout in the first half.
Yeah, interesting.
So what are we looking for if we're Howley, right? We're talking 8-4 or 9-3 would be very strong first halves, right? You'd be very happy with that. You feel like you could close, get the pistol, should be done, close the book, move over to Vertigo, and that's where you have the surprise for FaZe. Or from FaZe, should I say. The fact that they floated it.
They're perma-ban.
And I do like the
Those are
fact
crazy ass sketches, though.
Spirit
I don't give
shied
credit
away.
to
Well,
them.
let's go to territory that we know. Let's go to ancient. It's like, let's punish them. Right, let's punish this petulance that's on display.
And with so many days to prepare, it's going to be
Getting
interesting if we get there.
Hello, I am my friend.
To just see what
What's Shiro's off
of,
skin? Why is it
of these
glowing like
squads on
that?
Vertigo is, given
It's the chroma case.
it's less frequently seen.
Or the chroma. Yeah, the chroma.
With at least the 4 of them have played it about 7 times.
It's just you're probably used to seeing it on like dark maps, so it's not bright.
Rain the point man, no surprise there. Worried about
off chroma.
How close and personal Donk.
Yeah, it's like in the most recent case.
Main once more. Shiro already rotating down towards Secret. Sees the flames.
In the kilowatt case, you've definitely seen it. It's not chrome. It's a up feed.
Major debutant in his quarterfinal.
Off fade? That's what I thought it was, but it just looks so good. Because I play on so low.
Just cut down, and already this round feels
No,
like
no,
you can't go down the
it's
vents.
not 'cause of your
Chopper
res.
guessing that the molly will confirm his suspicions, and now eyes on Zontix, the ramp player with the window already broken could start. To
My
go
bad. I thought it was
for
called the chroma.
Rain clearing. Oh, Rain, disgusting.
Yeah, whichever one's in the kilowatt case.
Yeah, he's doubled his kill total, but those were 2 stunning headshots.
They were vicious.
Oh my, so he takes down the AWPer, and then he takes down the ramp player. Magix is the one filling that gap. Donk still main doing nothing. There is someone, I wonder if the process the audio are frozen on top main.
Well, this is one of the things, when you're playing in an arena, you have to play to the environment.
7-4 bomb plant.
It's harder to hear some of these sound cues. And not only that, you've always got communication flowing. I don't think they're winning this one, Spirit.
No, but my question is there any sort of reward to being conservative here? FaZe probably wouldn't mind keeping hold of everything, taking this 5th round into the next. Chopper and Donk have plenty of cash to splash.
Oh, and I don't think they're going to be able to save here.
Yeah, I mean, the AK's nice, right? Donk would like to feed that through. And he's controlling his spray very competently. Brokey, catch your nade. No, goes wide and hits the headshot.
Gets him.
FaZe making a T-half out of this one, and that one can be ascribed to Harvard Nygaard.
The biggest thing in that round, as you mentioned, is the AKs being removed. Right? That's the best result for FaZe. There was still plenty of cash in the coffers, and this from Rain, the swing against the AWP, beautiful. And this one, bomb.
That was nice.
Felt like a one-tap, but multiple bullets required to get the job done.
Just knowing your angles. I mean, you know, he's a veteran for sure.
And it's good to see him warming up late and towards this half. He will be integral on the CT side.
Yeah, you want to see him warm. Major MVP in Antwerp.
Again, so Carrigan waiting for the information. Is anybody up close towards red? Are they trying to be disruptive of our yard progress? Waterfall smoke with the ready once more.
With Frozen, they're about to set up on the smokes.
Chance for FaZe to post a T-side round. The bar that they'll be setting for Team Spirit on the side swap.
Triple smoke setup, quadruple, and a flash on top. Oh, I think there's a miss smoke.
Someone slipped, right? The fact that he's so nervous.
No, no, that's a nice setup.
Interesting wall. Limits the options of Zontix. Rain. Just walk straight into him. Beautiful awareness. Zontix, he finds first blood here, but there's another.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting second.
Carrigan levels it out for on 4:45. Uncertainty, you can see. Knowing heaven and hell could be occupied, has got Magix on high alert. Oh, he's lucky. He gets dinged through. 9 HP.
Still survives.
20 seconds though. This is uncomfortable for FaZe. Donk versus Carrigan. I think this determines the whole thing. Oh, and Donk finds Carrigan. 15 seconds. You've got to find 4. A double from Donk. Triple in total. Planting Shiro surely. What? Brokey gets one, gets away. Shiro misses the shot. There's a chance he can clutch this. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Shiro holds on.
Tough.
Down to the
Tough.
wire there. The buzzer beater.
Clean though, clean though.
Committing to the fight. Brokey, head on a swivel, hitting some bangers to turn that into a one-on-one in the blink of an eye. But not enough. 8-4 on the half. And that cat and mouse game is the story of the first half for me. The slip down the vent, or at least the possibility, you can see Chopper worrying about it all half long. Donk with so much impact from the heavens, stalling out that squeaky leak. And they're 4 rounds away from at least forcing overtime on map number 2. Zontix with the first Carrigan again, finding impact. Now this is Donk. Grenade landing, follow up with another onto Frozen, and Shiro under so much pressure. It's like, do I hide? Do I take the fight? Well, Brokey brought it to him. Smoking a kit for Brokey, and a lot of util again from Team Spirit. You highlighted this on Mirage, their T-side pistol. There was a lot of nades. It was a lot of moving parts for a pistol round, and the same to be said yet again.
Yeah, I mean, this already opens up so many possibilities, right? The door's been naded.
Look at this. Hold up a second.
Smoked. And Rain.
Okay, crazy information,
Ready
because
for this. He just looked away. Oh, God, he's completely ruined their plans. The util dead on Chopper's cold corpse. Dropping into the vent, Rops was ready to receive. Brokey and Rain have found the headshots.
Oh.
A perfect FaZe Clan pistol. Someone's done their homework.
That is massive from Rain. That completely unravels the execute, the availability, what we're expecting to see. The key piece, the in-game leader on the roof, ready to rain down hellfire, top hut. They have to hit the go, and now it's just Shiro, and he's about to go down in the back. A couple of missed shots. Shiro will get the frag, but that's all he'll get. Brokey to secure the second pistol in the map, and this is sitting pretty, but maybe we have a story of the first, where both pistols go in the favor of the team to lose the map. Some Norwegian support. Well, this is essentially 4 of FaZe's rounds in the map. Pistol and then a freebie into the next.
Yeah, they're going to have to replicate the way in which some of those rounds came through for Team Spirit. Full blocks, though. Should be a nice casual opportunity for us to take a break. FaZe Clan just keep this one clean, right? Rain.
It's interesting to see Spirit having to operate under pressure as well. I know the first half was pretty good for them. But still, there's these scenarios where they're the ones being forced to make a decision based off of FaZe taking the fight. And the fact that Rain is just going, there's nobody outside, I'm going to keep walking, keep creeping. That's really such a disruptive frag as it's, oh, plenty of bodies outside.
Oh my goodness.
Shouldn't be any more issues.
Yeah, some significant damage there. Harrigan racks himself up a triple, and yeah, Donk and his Glock in the yard. He's not one to go down without a fight, but there he goes. Robs picks it up.
I'm happy to see that it's Carrigan who's been getting the lion's share of these eco bash kills. You know,
Alright, eco, full eco committed. What's the play here? What's the buy looking like?
2 rounds away from tying this up. On the preferred side, their map choice of nuke. And we're already starting to flirt with the idea of Vertigo just around the corner, but there's still plenty of hard work to be done for Team Spirit. Brokey, AWP comes out first gun round. Let's see if he can find impact with that.
7 consecutive was the bar set by Spirit.
Oh, Chopper burning quite significantly. Donk taking almost damage to half HP as well.
He's down. Rops is 2 though.
Double out push from Zontic's hand. Brokey's gonna have to give it up. And they're all lower. Ramp and double lower. Wow.
So the top side felt very fragile. Felt like there were a lot of gaps. It was exploited and waltzing in towards A.
I wonder if we can review how that gap was manufactured. It must be between Carrigan and Frozen, one would assume. Because Robs was down early to attend to Chopper, right?
Yeah, and it was Rain and Brokey to deal with Yard early, but once the smoke wall is up, they were starting to rotate back. So this is the expectation. Is it a heavy secret play, or are they going to pressure ramp? Are they going to try and split lower through those two? No, it's pop in through main, split the site. And this is where
I'll take it.
You have to take a couple of risks, right, on the CT side. You want to try and be strong across the map where you can be. They're walking
I'll
to
take
their
it for what it
demise.
is. Oh.
Quick, isn't he?
Clear from Rain. Important to have them all staying alive. There will be enough money for a buy into the next. Frozen will be able to buy himself. Rops will be able to drop his leader. So more than enough to fight back with another buy round, and they definitely will do so with 2 saved rifles and the AWP still in the hands of Brokey.
Rops is going to be able to drop his leader.
Yeah, just Donk and Zontic kind of walking into that top side, getting themselves one each. That fragile. Pedestrian just strolled in.
Pedestrian. Just stroll in. Trying to see if I can mimic.
Don't do me like this.
And this is MR12. It's so cutthroat. 9 already in the bank. That's the first T-side round we've seen from Team Spirit.
We haven't really had a back and forth tussle though, have we? I mean, this game has felt somewhat one-sided. I think Mirage, obviously, those lighter buy rounds are big difference makers. Type of rounds where Spirit, even on the CT side, we're getting OB kills and then we're unable to convert. Hasn't been a tussle. Hasn't felt awfully clutch heavy in the round timeline. Helps demonstrate that with that streak.
Looking at a full buy here.
Just a moment to go. FaZe can change that.
Yeah, that's the start now, though.
Magic has a Mac 10 and a decent spawn.
Yeah. Brokey, very aggressive. Peeking over the Molotov.
Oh no.
And making sure they heard that.
They have the
In fact,
information.
They may not be expecting this, but the SMG started to push straight through. Slowed by the smoke. Chopper out and about on Yard.
Announces his presence, still will get a cross.
Interesting.
Rob's using another smoke towards
Ooh, the flash out. Magic's push is out. Now they're gonna molly on.
How has that gone wrong?
Chopper's gonna die here.
That is disastrous. They're coming towards Frozen. He's been looking nice with it.
Raps is really gonna be punching the air, punching his desk.
Molotov connects, and now a very uncomfortable nuke.
Wait till you hear that.
Robs is going to be really punching his desk, conceding mid-range.
Punching his desk.
That That is wild that Magix has won that. And it just forces FaZe to save with 3
Bro,
players.
that was fucking hilarious.
He jumped through a smoke on his own with an SMG. That is an everyday frag for Robs.
It feels like in the last 2 rounds that Chopper
Oh,
has a
that
great
was actually
understanding of the
unexpected.
FaZe rotations.
It's
Having
going to be punching his desk.
because the gaps that they've either been able to fight or find have looked pretty fluid. Double digits secure.
Boom.
Shiro will go down with the bomb. It's
He
not the end
will
of the world.
go
Again, we have to
down.
look at
Shiro
finances.
won't
Rain can
go
drop, Roki
around.
can drop. It could
Shiro's
be another
gonna
R.I.P
go
round.
down, but he'll get a bite.
Eventually, they are going to have to fight for some of these.
I don't know who that is.
4 rounds
Looks
of
like
difference.
Fallen.
And the drops have taken shape. Here it is from Magix. Yeah, it looks like he should have been dead to rights.
I mean, he controlled that spray beautifully. Let's not
Good
take
shot
it
from
away
Frozen
from
there.
Magix so much as it was still a screamer from Robs. Rain isolated then. He's going to be doing an awful lot of...
Ooh, double flash into the regular red box setup. Ooh, I'm liking this. Yeah.
Just like that, the gap is found.
Oh, Frozen gets Zontix though.
Zontix was trying to climb down his head. 4 of them now going down secret. It's only Frozen here right now.
They're noisy.
Yeah, he's going to have to call for backup. This is crazy. This is crazy. The whole team's down here. Shiro's going to clear you out, Frozen. You've nailed that. Is there anything more?
Oh my god.
Unbelievable triple. And here comes Robs. Cherry on tops. And Dom down after 1. FaZe Clan have found their hero on Nuke, and Frozen keeps up the form we saw on map 1.
That is exactly what Frozen needs to do in this team. Statement rounds, where he steps up, puts the round on his back, and converts with a massive multi, and they weren't easy fights.
All their timeouts.
Easy fights at all.
Was he the one that got Zontix jumping
He
onto
was,
his
but
face?
they knew he had to be somewhere.
Yeah.
They knew he had to be somewhere, or at least they thought he did.
Hence the Shiro clear, looking for him. Where did this boy go?
Yeah, it felt lazy though, didn't it? Just rounding that corner. They didn't catch him on the jump spot either. And when most players play this position, right, this is wild, absolute wild scenes. Usually when you jump spot and you see the cross, right?
4 bullets.
Yeah, that is wild. The restraint on him. And then it opens the door for Robs to come down and be jarring.
Wow.
Great job from Frozen.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
89.
Fire starter for FaZe. Team Spirit with the opener. Donk manufacturing that. Well, money for a buy. They brought it back out. And Galil in the hands of Chopper.
Reverse Molly.
He's off again.
Oh, Brokey gets caught. Brokey catches the leg onto Donk.
Brutal. Forced to watch from the sidelines, it seems.
Can they do it without him? 18 kills at the moment for Donk. Next closest on his team, Zontix with 14. Smoke's going to start to fade.
Oh, he doesn't spot anything, Brokey, on the AWP.
Ooh, but they get the information.
Is it this time?
Who is that? That's Frozen, gives them the information. Rops is already down. Gets the double door information. Oh, they don't know. Wow.
What a spray! Takes down both of them. Zontix left alone in yard with no hope.
But the last 2 rounds, Spirit, once they've got the space, they've just run with it. I think trying to, again, punish FaZe's rotations, but
yes,
it feels like FaZe have been able to find the answer. Robs, you were right. It did look like he wanted to drop down towards Dark, but heard those steps coming, door swings open, maneuvers for 1, and then Rain.
Okay.
Rotates in time.
8. But what is that?
Has no choice but to save. Plenty of time to see this one simmer out.
Is it me, Chad?
7-10.
The last couple of rounds, you've talked about the pace of them. This
14
is like
reset.
Characteristic speed from Spirit.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they've just had the penny
Wait,
drop.
is this? No, okay. So it is going to be 19. 1900 on a reset.
It's really cost them because they're not being diligent. They're
Fine, but you're going to commit to at least 9. And I'm assuming you're going to play, you're going to do some form of... Wait, no, because then you would have to give it to 10 for 24. Or at least from 19, then you're going to go 24, and you're probably going to force with AKs. I would assume.
His teammates are not going to have much to their name. At least an AK-47 and Kev.
I would assume you don't do op and you just commit 10-10 AK or 10-9 AKs.
Starting to feel like the pressure just turned
Or
on
you
a
can
notch.
do a 10-10. Or you force this and then you do the double save. That's what I'm assuming. If you're going to have this AK here, I'm thinking they're going to do a force. Like Tech 9 force. No, okay, it's a full save. Never mind. Never mind.
The Zontic saved AK has been given the good graces of a couple of smokes. Trying to get him some space, but the fact that they're trying to do it off the rip and this deep, you see it again. They've had to brave the flames. I'm not sure what the util damages of Rain right now, but he's definitely been licking with the flames more often than not.
Yeah, and it's cut Zontic's down to just 2 body shots. One more will do it. Zontic's put low. Chopper already in a grave.
I don't know why he aggressed so fast like that though.
They might have to just change the pacing on their progression outside.
Like as long as it's under, like as long as you're 70, fine. But
Flashed
yeah,
in by Brokey.
AK
Takes
gone.
down the
No,
rifle,
Donk picks
and
it up.
Looking at a 1-round game here. Donk at least has picked up the AK. Maybe there's something more to be
But
said.
there's no
Financial
reason to
damage.
save.
Having to operate without any armor whatsoever.
Yeah, no fun.
A 2-man discrepancy. No space.
I would have preferred them to do like a ramp hit that they're gonna do now, but with the AK, just a fast out ramp hit. Take positioning. Ow. Thing is that they can give you the space because they already got there too.
Right now, the lost bonus into the next won't get him a buy. Around the corner into a nice little setup from FaZe, so no real dramas, just Shiro, 25 seconds left on the clock. Does pick up the AK. Brokey, he's had enough of that. FaZe, just 1 round the difference now. Still not going to be what I would consider a full buy available for that of Spirit.
Oh, it's a lot of beer cups.
Zontic is going to go wanting into this round. Have to operate with something a little bit lighter. AKs for most. Jumper with a Galil.
Yeah, there's always the Brazilians that are supporting. I don't think there's any Brazilians in this. I mean, there were.
Pace when things are exciting, maybe slows down when things are a little less active. Nice little challenge for you. As he goes for one audacious little one-tap there. Brokey thinks twice of sticking around.
Again, towards Yard. Just look at the damage they're taking from YouTube before Spirit can even get going.
There's a real opportunity here. I wonder if Magix is wise to Robs' tricks. Both of them staring at this. Oh, no, Magix cooks him. That's a big gap.
Oh,
that's a big opportunity, and that's
boy.
brave from Carrigan. He's taken down the bomb carrier, Chad. What does that mean? Brokey's there in support as well. Wallbang.
So as I did predict, they were gonna do the buy for 10-9, but this is not gonna be in their advantage. They're gonna lose 10-10.
Now he considers his mission accomplished. He's taken down
Are they about to get too old by FaZe?
Maybe.
Still to be worried about this, aren't they? Still
think
causing a fuss over towards
highly
Hut.
potential.
Chopper playing in the smoke. Will find some space. Carrigan with Bogdan's Law picks up the AWP. Now Brokey can be unleashed.
Fortunate for them, it's a 29 onto this round, so they're gonna do up to 11. They're gonna lose 10-11, and then have a D-out 4. That kind of like that ending point.
This shit might go to this map, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like it will.
One towards windows is going to be possible. Door's going to get blown off, so they're going to flush anybody out who might reside. Rotating in now.
I need Team Spirit to go through.
Needs to go down.
15 seconds.
Oh.
Carrigan swings open the decon door. He'd have to go wide. He's covered nice.
Okay.
Magix onto Carrigan. Spirit flipping the script, but Rain made it even more uncomfortable. Onto Magix. That's a big one. Shiro nails Frozen. The impact fragger. Watching from the sidelines, it's Rain.
Bro, imagine having that girl that actually plays CS also. That'd be crazy.
That's what we're trying to do, boy.
They definitely gave him an opportunity there. He takes the fight. They both swing. The first
There are no gamers.
That's why you pull up. That's why you gotta pull up to Danforth. No, not Danforth. My bad. That's why you gotta pull up to Downsview. Downsview 2-day
Or if I
event.
go to Downsview, I'm playing soccer or fucking basketball.
Downsview 2-day event, a full-on LAN tournament. I'm sure you're gonna see some shit.
How much is it?
I think it was 40 for both days.
Both?
This is just Thursday, folks. incredible.
The thing is, we won't know the players, bro.
Of the new engine.
It's not the idea. You're just going there for some CS, bro.
Just
The
towards the end of their
environment.
working week, fans
Have you been to a LAN before?
here in Copenhagen.
Nah.
And we're getting a game of Counter-Strike.
Have you?
Locking horns, the two of them.
Nah.
Just a spirit blow.
So I'm going.
Not just looking like a 2-0 in favor of FaZe.
Is
One
Archum
round now
down?
for Team Spirit. They've had to bounce
Archum said he'll get it, but he's not really like he'll just show up to have the weekend pass and kind of like jump from time to time. He's probably just gonna show up for the second day.
Will be Team Spirit. Nobody going to burn down to half HP. This crawl is on a time of the smokes. So plenty of time for now, but Donk needs to get a move on.
I'm gonna be shooting there though.
Across his face.
It's just open ticket, so
Interesting
yeah, you
time
still have to
in
pay
that
for it.
just as they arrive, it's kind of
But I'm gonna bring my
dangerous.
gear, so I'm gonna shoot for the days.
Meant to throw it like that. Look at they can go back then. Yeah, so that must have been misthrown. Didn't quite catch the trajectory.
It's not going to cause an over-rotation.
But you shouldn't have to pay though if you're gonna be shooting from.
Nah, it's volunteer, bro.
Well, it's volunteer.
Stays restrained, Rob's in support. Safe from the spread.
They're not rushing it this time round, taking their time as Spirit.
Right. A diligent clear from Donk. It's Magic's first contact. He's going to find them, and he's going to lose his head. It's a big start. Man advantage for FaZe. Pressure to plant on Team Spirit. There's another.
Nah, but Archum probably won't show up. That's probably cap.
Rob takes his place.
That nigga sees, yeah, that nigga sees a group of sweaty gamers. I know he's gonna be fucking just having a field day.
Trapped on the top side. They're disconnected.
Why, bro? Those are his brethrens.
Those are his brethrens, truly are, but man's gonna act like he disassociates them. Unless he sees Memphis, he's gonna be like, I showed up for this for nothing. Absolutely nothing.
2v2, time sensitive, no opportunity for Brokey. It has to be frozen.
That's a
The
joke.
12th round is coming. It seems Sontics has just secured it. He knows. Brokey
Yeah.
does too. Team Spirit are one away from fourth.
Anyway, so
It feels like that conversation can finally begin. It's
2-0.
been quite touch and go. But Team Spirit, without
2-0, very likely.
the map choice of FaZe,
No.
are about to take us to uncharted territory.
Overtime, not possible.
Not possible anymore.
Okay.
They're broke.
Frozen. And then you have to ask the question, what changes with the setup? Right? With
I've seen worse buys and better results.
That's for the test to discuss.
I'm
Bro, he has
expecting
to
it.
go crazy with the op. That's the only chance
Look
they
at the
have, bro.
fragile purchase, all the money shoved in towards the center of the table. FaZe fighting for their honor.
Whilst I agree, 3 sounds tantalizing.
I guess we'll see.
Let's find out if there's anything here from FaZe Clan's defense. It is a Brokey AWP, partnered up with smattering of lesser weapons, an MP9. But Brokey's AWP about to be tested here, and he's quick with it, taking down Zontix. The jumping Magics plucked from the air by Robs on the MP9. Strong start. Frozen. Oh, he's catching some sort of timing here from Chopper. Dead.
I've seen worse buys and better results.
They didn't even get one. Or they got one, I think.
Carrigan versus Donk, another for his head-to-head. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. FaZe,
Yeah, man.
they managed to take it convincingly.
I saw Mongols do full 5-7 buys, CT on Ancient, A-Site retake, full buy against, I don't remember who it was.
5-7s they retake.
5-7 retake full round 1. Might not have been, yeah, might have not been Mongols, but it was on Ancient. It might have been a static actually, like the Danish team.
Well, did they have names at least?
Well, like, you know, it's a light force, but I don't remember specifically they had any. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Holy fuck, bud. It's my goal.
Trying to get cheeky with it. He does take down Donk in the bell, maybe not, but
Alright, let's see if we can find this.
efficient. Our final round of regulation. It's either OT More Spirit forcing us to 3.
And you can see with the buy taking shape right now, 3 Galils, a Mac 10 and an AK. Definitely far from ideal. Is that a second AWP that's been born? It looks like there's a second AWP over towards CT Spawn.
Yeah, 2 AWPs.
Right now.
Intriguing.
Well, they can always go back for the other rifle.
This is a crazy setup. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
This was how Mirage started off so dynamically. It kind of threw Team Spirit through a loop. Now we go round 24, folks. Every move you make.
Oh my god, bro. It's over for me.
Watching you. Donk on the yard. This time not with the rest of the pack. They're looking to pop top, Chad.
A big overtime.
Many a heartbreaking nuke with a pace change into the top.
Fuck, I might have spoiled it. My bad. This will go on Twitch.
No. I don't care about the spoilers though. I mean, it's like, it's pretty easy to read.
12, only one more frag needed. The AWP to fill the feed, or should
Kerrigan's wife is kind of bad, bro.
It's Brokey. Puts himself to the top of the
Wait. Hold on.
That's Rain, my bad.
Oh, yeah.
That's Rain flip.
She used to be a OG Twitch streamer. I don't remember what her name is. But she used to be like a Twitch streamer cosplayer. Or I guess she still is.
Rolling with the punches and throwing a couple of their own. Yeah, that is beautiful from Brokey, isn't it?
What more could you ask for?
But they're definitely playing their style, right? They're playing like FaZe should. And fired up now, the momentum shifts. Spirit had it right where they wanted them.
They did.
An AWP and some MP9s, that was all they needed to get past to lock in map number 3.
It's Brokey, boys. You gotta watch out for Brokey. He's on a heater.
Oh, the smoke.
A lot of flashes. Chopper's about to just barrage utility into the top side. Carrigan, first man to resist. He hasn't got too much in the way of support.
Have there been any molly or any utils that's been dropped that you're kind of like, what the fuck?
Yeah, 2 flashes on top of the fucking T roof on the
smoke to do enough, but there's Rain.
The T side.
To the 4v4.
Bomb's still in lobby. Chopper's not in the site and he has the bomb, so he has to get past ramp, get it towards the site. The smokes are starting to fade though, that's the problem.
Yeah. And Rain's utility, and a bit of chip damage there onto Zontix. Hasn't limited Shiro's options. He's still going to be hard to clear. They're trying to come up the vent. They're trying to come up the ladders. All over the shop. Spin switch. Shiro still catches him. Frozen did not clear him. But somehow, it's still quite even. I say that as Zontix tips the scales in Spirit's favor.
He gets the kill and still gets the incendiary off towards heaven. So much done in terms of impact to secure that site. Felt like it was going to be more of a treacherous pass for Chopper with that C4, but he gets it in. They get it down. Spirit will respond to hold on to this AWP. Sure, we're in overtime, but cash is not unlimited. To keep that in the back of his mind is Brokey. All right, well that's come a few rounds too late if you're a Team Spirit fan.
I have it completely straight at this point. Not like horizontally
Not
straight.
even a little bit tilted.
No.
To take their only tactical timeout for this overtime since we've shifted to MR12.
No. I used to be tilted. I used to have my shit fucked up, bro. Yeah.
Fully sideways?
Basically. I used to have it like, yeah, elbow basically all the way out. And it was just tucked into my belly. Yeah. That was a good benefit of being fat. I just was able to tuck my keyboard into my belly. No. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I think you had the expectation that there was pace there. You're right.
That's how I found my comfort. Like, I made sure the length of my keyboard, it was always a little too long, so I would push it in a little bit to my belly. And then I'd be able to get the perfect feel for it.
Could be quick. Look at Zontix. He's already out squeaky. They're just running at them. Chad, they've run.
But it depended on the keyboard. I can't do it now.
Watching.
Got like a rest or some shit.
Oh,
no, I got chiclet keys. So it's like not the full keycaps. It's like Mac Pro, like Mac keycaps.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not mechanical type?
No, it's a mechanical keyboard, but it's
It feels different. It feels soft.
no, the keycaps are just like a quarter of the size.
It's beautiful. There's nothing here for you now, Brokey. Rain, you can have a look. There's nothing for you here. It's a 14th for Team Spirit.
Yeah, I just feel this fucking breeze of wind.
We've seen yet.
I feel this breeze across my field. Like, where the fuck did this come from?
This fucking Huawei mice. Who buys a mouse from Huawei, bro? You know me? Yeah, they make good phones, bro. They're definitely gonna make good mouse.
To follow for the final round. For the first half of OT, the magic number that we're looking for in OT number 1 is 16.
And then you hop out,
15, we do it all again.
pop out of nowhere, top frag an entire major or tournament, and everybody's like, oh, the Huawei mouse is the fucking thing of the future.
Bro, if they don't sponsor me after that, I'll literally break the mouse.
But remember, they were having issues when they were taking secret space from the walls. So I don't expect
If you get love in China, bro, you're fucking set for life.
But I'm brown.
It don't matter. That's what you gotta understand. Even with the basketball scene, it's like they just when you become a personality that they can get behind, China loves you.
a gap in a smoke wall. Is it going to bleed over ever so slightly?
Even if you're browned.
Brokey from his position.
Brown.
Oh, but they've lost Frozen.
Most people think I'm white.
Sad. The CT side wallowing
hear my
in
voice.
despair as a second wave of util spawn.
But they see him in real life, they would know.
Get right, learn Chinese, buddy.
Peeking around them.
A fucking meme.
Ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Don't find anything he can work with here, trying to tip the scales back.
Bro, I told you, they cooked. The reason they lost on Reg is bad economy.
He's just looked away.
Unlucky.
This is an insane double peak from Donk.
What's final
to slip
match?
out. Vertigo.
Absolutely flawless stuff, and it feels like every time they've
I think I found a map. It was a static versus Cloud9. It was day 1, and there was a retake from a static on Ancient that they won.
Donk, the destroyer of dreams.
But I can't find it because it won't allow me to see the kill feed from the round or from the game.
Leave it down as well. The double from Donk, securing 15 for Team Spirit. Map 2.
Well, FaZe thought we may as well take this time out to collect our
But anyways, yeah, when you underestimate a team and their economy round, like economy buy, that's what you gotta understand, bro. Like what these teams practice are like the 3v5s, the 4v2s, like having a man down in a situation, what you do around that, like that's what you practice for practicality when it comes down to like, oh, you died trying to get this pick or trying to peek this. Well, let's go back and recall what we did in practice, you know? But FaZe always have those fucking like, and that's what Kerrigan's always been known for. It's just like that last round or that second last round, he's gonna pull a play out of his hat that is gonna flip the entire script.
Shiro's posting for this. This is a full biff.
Maybe not the last round, but like near the end, he always finds something to just punch it with.
Molotov's in back. Well placed utility.
Oh, I like this. I like this push. The nade doesn't catch him though. Okay, the double damage. Oh no. Oh no 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 no! I don't like this. Oh my god, the recovery. I like this. No, this is so harsh. Oh, the spam through.
Chopper's next on the naughty list. Look how low he is. You can't leave here. Yeah, you can't leave. Brokey ensures it now. This dastardly duo have taken lobby. Where's the bomb?
GG's.
Down towards Yarn. They're going to have to go back towards Silo to pick that up.
What time are you at? What round?
FaZe just completely annihilated outside. 35 seconds on round 4.
How could this go wrong, Chad? 30 seconds.
don't just go lower, right? They go in towards the two individuals top side. That's a problem. Karrigan making a lot of noise towards B, but they're coming A.
Well, doesn't matter if Brokey hits his shot, but Magic is still a problem. He's taken down the bomb carrier. Brokey goes down. Oh my God. It really could have slipped away right there.
What happened to Brokey? He was looking at the ground.
Looking for the bomb, I suppose. Didn't expect the repeat. That would have been a real mental breakup.
Well, the heart stopped for a moment. Two more opportunities for Spirit to still tip us over towards that third map, but just 2 more rounds for FaZe for us to go again. They've been in this position before. And that yard control, moments away from disaster on either side of the server.
Yeah.
But Doc did a great job staying alive, the nade to get the individual off top of Silo. And speaking of top of Silo, that's where Brokey finds himself. Perched on the high ground. Slipping in towards Secret early. Be able to respond to any threats if they do to a smoke wall for the cross. Karrigan in spawn. Grenadier ready to unleash the fury of the nades. Setting his team up. Now remember,
Okay, this wall is about to be crazy. Hold on, this shit is about to be amazing. The first drop. Now we about to pick up the smoke and do a second drop. Oh, it's wait. This is a red room smoke cross.
3 T rounds.
And Donk is holding this.
FaZe have to match that. They've got to keep it perfect. The favored side here, the CT side. Oh, and the shadow. It leads to Chopper onto Rain. Down he goes. Donk is building. Closer and closer to map 3. Out yard, overextending. Does Donk
gets the information on op though.
Ooh,
Shiro sees 2. Shiro sees 2.
But could this be a recovered round? Karrigan full focus. Brokey mollies the vents. Limits their options. Zontic springs into action by tucking into the dark. There is a smoke that could be hard to deny the plant.
He's gonna have to let it go.
Oh, he nailed it.
Never mind. Zontic's knows.
Fake it out. Brokey looking to hit 1, but he's running out of time as well. He's gonna try and spam. This time Brokey gets it down. This is for survival.
Oh, and they win this. They win this because of that. Zontix had to get bombed, and he didn't get the information.
Me and Frozen have the same mousepad.
What titties?
Huh?
What mouse titties? Anime titties? Was it Razor?
Yeah, Razor.
Not gonna lie, bro.
Most definitely.
It's pretty standard. is it their sponge pad? But not sponge, but like their full foam pad?
You can see it on their faces. They know
No,
that was
bro.
supposed to be
It's literally
there.
the standard one, like you said.
Was supposed to be
It was like 40 or 50 bucks, but I got on sale for 20.
No, that's what I mean. I just keep, I literally get the same thing for Steel Series QCK.
Bro, the QCK Plus?
Yeah.
Oh, he was very close.
That's mouse.
Pre-aim was nice. Onto Rain
Fat
on the
one,
cross,
though.
just spams away. So far,
Yeah, I got a
they
square.
are not shying
Big square.
away from this after he cut them in pieces in Katowice on the smoke spams. This time.
Look at what they're working with though. A couple of MP9s, a scout. It's going to be tough. Karrigan's committed in the smoke with the bomb.
Yeah, because they plan to nade and go, but they're not.
Oh!
Chopper clear. He will go down empty-handed. Some damage dealt, but Donk is here early. Brokey's orb looks struggled. Big headshot from Rain. Hang on a second. Hold your horses. It's only a scout. An AK-47 recovered.
Double
and
OT,
an
GG's.
MP9. Otherwise, we have to go again. Here on map 2 of our quarterfinal. The Royal Arena. Once more, once blood, bait shot, good find, Magic.
Rain's laughing at Karrigan for getting hyped.
Secured it for FaZe. Rain will secure it as well. Nothing here for Shiro. We need another.
No, that's actually fucked.
Can you see the fan?
Until I see a pan?
And fan.
FaZe clan.
Yeah, Yeah, no, for sure. At least a two-man advantage.
Hey, yo. Yeah, okay, sure.
What?
You said it, not me.
Video anyway. I snitched on us.
You said it, not me. There ain't no snitching on us. Snitching on you.
March 28th. Everything before March 28th of this year needs to be deleted.
This time it's a complete ruse. Nobody out here to sell anything.
I'm being for real.
It's gonna happen.
Alright. Starting 29th, you can be a new man.
Is the mental for Team Spirit to be under
Just make a full reset.
To be under the pump in this environment. It's completely new
Yeah, full
territory.
reset, bro.
Where this is
Start
FaZe's
streaming
home.
on kick. Oh, fuck.
Kick is so many issues, bro.
Actually, nah, make only 10.
It's only worth it for the 90-10.
This time within 10.
The way I see it. It's not meant for streamers. Yaga.
Outgunned by an AK-47. Rain, sharp shooting. Zontic's off angle, jiggled out, good find, but Brokey quick to the eye on the scope. Chopper to be presented with a chance at a double. The bomb is now at his doorstep in a 3-on-3.
Oh, and bomb set for him too.
Well as secret.
Carrigan slipping under.
30 seconds.
Bigs, considering their options.
They got the bomb back.
Carrigan undetected. Magic's completely unprepared. Carrigan, he's cooking now. Where's the bomb? Brokey drops it onto Carrigan, keeping the Yorper up in heaven. Rain provides the cover. Donk is gone. This first round for the T side of FaZe is set up.
And you just take a look at Donk on the camera there. The stress is getting to them. The pressure is getting to them. They didn't consider heaven at all. The bomb down towards Ram. They know they're down secret. Really, there's a player up heaven as well. And Carrigan, he finds a way. He finds a solution. Chomper is going to give this one a go.
What have you got, Chopper? A bullet between the eyes. Carrigan continues. Him and Rain, side by side, frag by frag. They are doing it.
What a shot from Rain onto Shiro as well. Because we were on board with him earlier into the round. He was staring at the smokes. And then it's the second wave.
Tough series.
Just see how much is visible. A great shot from Rain. 25 kills. Joined by Brokey on 26. On this second map of play. And they are breaking the wheel of Spirit right in front of our very eyes.
And Dom does deliver. Takes down one of the stars of the show in Rain. Opening kill. Hang on, Brokey.
Uh-oh. No wop. In the rain.
Explain that one again. Thought he caught a time in, I suppose.
Everyone's making plays, or attempting to.
Trying. This time it's Donk's turn. Throws it onto him, though.
Oh, he misses the drop.
What's going on here? We've got a deathmatch round. Rob's down. Big from Chopper. Double kill from him.
Well, that's a very interesting round indeed
Awkward.
from FaZe. I think everybody got a free day from Carrigan to do what they'd like.
Yeah. I mean, you want to keep your opponent guessing.
Just giving them a round over on the CT side, and apparently that's where it's turned to be the most difficult to do so.
Yeah,
in the depths of overtime.
Taking stock, good frag totals from the debutants from the quarterfinal.
Yeah, good showing from Donk and Zontix.
If anything, you'd expect a bit more from Shiro and Magic. He's just charging at them, running at them. There's another from Magic's double kill. There's some impact for you. Lobby crunch in a full gun round in a major quarterfinal. And now frozen. Oh, nearly doing the absurd.
Started heating out there, didn't he?
At this point,
These calls. This is what happens when you get into a second.
I mean, it's not super loud from what it sounds like from the crowd. But when the crowd is chanting, bro, you just gotta rush. You can't hear anything, so you might as well just rush. This is a perfect call, bro.
Everyone's a point man.
Oh,
Point man. Point man.
Put Frozen down. It looked like he was just
Yaga.
starting to get a bit crazy with it.
And we're looking for 19, 18, and we just keep this one going.
Is there more? Give me more.
Give me more, give me more. I just can't take it anymore. anymore.
Okay. Rain with the nade.
Bro, I feel bad for these guys to have to play a map 3. It's such an emotional, tolling map.
See, baiting out that CTU tilt, making it look like there was a lot of pressure towards top side. No incendiaries remain to defend.
You think you could just run it back like that?
Team Spirit back on the T side.
Well, you get like 5-10 minutes, don't you? What's up,
I think for map 3 it's like a 20-minute break, yeah.
3 rounds to follow.
I'm not sure if it's for just majors, but... Wait, get mad?
You're gonna get mad at me if I want to have a bogey.
No. That's how it works. Everybody goes for the bogey breaks. Everybody goes outside and you do a little crowd huddle or team huddle.
Yeah, and they circle around, pass the fucking bogeys around.
Pass the bogeys, give out bananas. I don't know why, but esports favorite fruits are bananas. Like I would be down for like a tangerine, you know? Like give me like 3 tangerines.
This isn't the first time.
Or clementines, not tangerines.
Mandarin?
I feel like a broken record
Huh?
at this point. It's about closing. It's about getting that magic number.
No, clementines.
The tactical timeout for that right moment.
Don't be soft. Tangerine.
Can he make?
I could never. I've never been an orange dude, bro.
Bro, what? You like orange juice?
No, I like orange juice. I just don't like oranges. I always got too much of the pith, like the white stuff. So it'd be like the worst taste. That's why I fuck with clementines.
Standard yard progressions. The amount of plays through smokes that Spirit have gotten away with. What have they cooked up in the lab? FaZe are the ones who have had to continuously fight back time and time again. Team Spirit just have to close the door on this map. Just 1 round, just 5 kills. And they've said that plenty of times in this map.
Plenty of times. 18, 16, 1 round.
On Nuke. First and 19, Team Spirit on the very precipice of taking us to a 3rd hit. Our 2nd quarterfinal of CS2's first.
Oh, and the insta dink off the jump shot.
And it's Donk at his very first. And he's not stopping for anyone. On the warpath, slinking across, set up for success. Spirit put him in a position of power.
And Rain is very committed towards B. See that position just highlighted by the ops crew. Another smoke towards Squeaky Door lands in the front of Zontic, so it's just stall tactics right now as Brokey has been loving the up close and personal play towards Hunt with the AWP. He's had so much success from this very position.
Interesting, isn't it? It's not something you often see.
But how do they get down towards the lower side? Donk's here, stretching his legs. One way would be out Squeaky down the vent.
Yeah, that's Frozen's opportunity to start unloading 20 bullets into the potential smoke. Here comes that smoke we discussed. Shiro lines it up. They're going to try and join Donk down the vent, or... What? He's coming up. Util. Carrigan safe. Brokey, Frozen, everyone's here. Good start from Donk. It's Frozen with the double. Frozen with the triple. He extends play at Dink as well. Was that all for naught? 3.5 frags from Frozen, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We go to Vertigo. Team Spirit resilient.
That's unfortunate for Frozen.
Stage and a 3rd map required to secure the semi-final.
Very positive signs for Spirit here. Not only the 2 young guns on the stage, Zontix as well as Donk stepping up. The mental fortitude of this team to tussle with FaZe in fine form is on display.
I can't promote this, bro. I can't. I just rather do something else. literally watch nothing but watch that.
By the end of February 2024, there were widespread concerns around Ryan Garcia's well-being.
Actually, I already seen a video like this, so I don't feel like watching again.
What up, everybody? I know I've been fairly silent on my number one Dragon Lore project for quite a while, but don't worry, I have been working on it. Let me update you on all the drama that's been happening behind the scenes and attempt to increase our odds in the final contract to levels never even seen before. Some of you may remember this clip from a video I posted about 3 months ago. The number one knight was crafted by Drutta, and he agreed to sell me it for $8,000. Then out of nowhere, a Brazilian dude came and offered him $16,000. Double my offer for the number one knight.
$16,000? It's more than it should be worth.
Which is obviously an offer he could not refuse. I lost the knight. It turns out that Brazilian dude is actually the owner of the number one Dragon Lore currently, and bought the number one knight basically just to stop me trying to achieve my dream of crafting the number one Dragon Lore and replacing his.
But it was bought by the number one D-Lore owner that was scared Sparkles would beat it.
Now, I'm not one to let dreams die. Now that somebody was actively trying to stop me from achieving this,
that's kinda
I was
fucked
more
up.
determined than ever. He started making a few videos on me and the number one Dragon Lore attempt. In these videos, he figured out that I had the skins already for a 20% shot at the new number one Dragon Lore. Since that video was posted, a Chinese individual actually used 10 M4A1S knights to craft another very low float knight that would be usable in my contract. He offered that to me for $10,000, and jumping at the chance to increase my odds by another 10%, I was like, yes, I'll take it. I now had a 30% at the number one Dragon Lore, the highest odds I have ever had in any attempt of mine, of which I have done quite a few. At this stage, I added my Brazilian friend on Steam, admittedly to gloat a little bit. He wrote back an incredibly kind message, but I couldn't let his kindness stand between me and my dream of the number one Dragon Lore. I let him know that if he was trying to stop me, I was more determined than ever to achieve this. The following weeks, I left some interesting comments around YouTube for him to see, which obviously got him a bit fearful of me taking his number one Dragon Lore spot, as he made a compilation of watching me hit some of my best contracts ever at really low
Close the door, but they...
Conseguiu a pulseira.
Yes!
Nossa.
That's so good, dude. That is so good. Let's do it, guys!
Conseguiu.
Oh!
Mano.
Let's do this.
E deu bom. E aí, mano? Inacreditável, cara.
But, at the end of it, there was a surprise that I wasn't expecting.
Comigo, eu já vi o Han Pixel dizendo que não gostaria que isso acontecesse, porque ele acha o Flow também é muito especial, só que, mano, inegavelmente o Sparkles merece. Inegavelmente. Inegavelmente também que seria épico. Seria algo muito da hora que eu iria admirar também. Eu não queria que a Dragon Lore perdesse um posto, mas se isso acontecer, eu vou ficar feliz. Não tem como, não tem como. Olha isso que a gente acabou de assistir, mano. Como que eu vou ficar triste porque o cara conseguiu um feito, mano, histórico? Se isso da Dragon Lore foi histórico, da Dragon Lore seria mais histórico ainda. Há quanto tempo ele tá tentando, rapaziada? Mano, que loucura. Eu vou mandar uma mensagem agora pro Sparkles. Sparkles, I know you must think I'm rooting for you not to get the new Dragon Lore top eye, and in parts, maybe that's true. However, there's no denying that you deserve it, and if you get it, it will be epic. It will be something that will go down in history. Sparkles, I'm a big fan of yours. I've always enjoyed your content. I've always been very inspired by your channel, and if it's gonna happen, it will. I'm not gonna wish you luck, but I'm sure that if you make it, yes, I'll be very happy for you, brother.
He was, weirdly, kinda half rooting for me, despite having the number one Dragon Lore himself. He then produced even more videos trying to theorize what the final number one Dragon Lore contract may look like based on the skins that he was finding in my inventory.
Yeah, this is kind of just like
classic English
clickbaiting.
friendly banter his way, which may or may not have been taken the wrong way, because he made this video literally translated to Sparkles tried to intimidate me. Now in this video his tone seems to have changed a little bit, stating that he definitely isn't can't blame the guy. Why would you be rooting for someone to replace your number one and give you quite considerable financial loss? Not just that, but taking a little bit away of the sentiment of a special skin. Completely understandable. I asked him how much his number one Dragon Lore cost him to purchase. He told me $40,000. Definitely not cheap. However, when I did the breakdown of everything that I'd spent already for this attempt, all the skins that I will be putting in the contract, I realized I've already spent more money on this contract than he spent to get the number one skin in the first place. This contract will undoubtedly be the most expensive contract ever to have been attempted in Counter-Strike's history. I prefer working with people towards goals instead of against. It's better to have friends than to have enemies. So I reached out to him with a proposal. He was obviously heavily invested in the current number one Dragon Lore, financially and emotionally. So I asked him if he'd like to buy the number one if I was able to craft it so that he never had to lose the title of owning the number one Dragon. He replied telling me only if it had a float including the 1337. This is obviously a part of his gaming alias, which makes the skin a lot more sentimental to him, the 1337 bit. And he even told me that he would give me his number one knight to put in the contract if I promised to sell him the number one Dragon Lore if I hit it. This was a very interesting proposal to me because obviously it increased my odds from a 30% to a 40%. I said, sure, let's do it. It's kind of like a challenge in a challenge, trying to create a specific float for this number one Dragon Lore just for him. So I came up with a price which I thought was fairly reasonable. The old number one Dragon Lore plus $10,000, and then I trade it for this new number one Dragon Lore.
Helicopter.
So I did all of the research myself. I acquired all of the skins needed, and I put together a contract. And that contract gave me these odds right here. This contract had the chance of producing
Yeah, that was loud as fuck.
90 cold-blooded that I needed with the very specific flow, which would, in conjunction with all of the other skins that I'd managed to gather so far, create a new number one Dragon Lore with the 1337 at the beginning and still being a lower float than the current one, making it the new number one Dragon Lore with a float specifically crafted just for him. I attempted the contract with the goal of creating something which would bring us together instead of against each other, embracing teamwork where nobody loses out, and it hit. Amazingly, first time, almost like it was fate, the exact skin came out of this contract with the exact float that I needed, in conjunction with all of my other skins to make the number one Dragon Lore with a 1337 float. The final piece.
40% still feels like it's not even
This
like
was the last
worth
video
it.
that he made on the subject about 1 month ago. He debates various options to himself and seems to have too much love for the current number one Dragon Lore to be able to let it go, even if it became the number two. He's also, quite rightfully so, very scared of my contract going wrong and me not hitting the number one Dragon Lore and his number one knight being eaten up, minus $16,000 for no good reason whatsoever. We had even more discussions of the art of the possible. He asked me to consider the price of the number one Dragon Lore minus $16,000 for his knight that he input. I wasn't comfortable doing that because I didn't believe that the number one knight actually has the value of $16,000. That's why I was unwilling to pay anything more than like $8,000 for it. I thought he massively overpaid for this knight, and I shouldn't have to pay.
Yeah, he's kind of an idiot, and that's why I'm like, the videos.
I was a little mad that I had gone to all of this effort, arranged some kind of deal to keep him happy, crafted a very specific float skin needed for this deal, of which I put quite a lot of time and effort and money into, but nothing had been confirmed yet. And with how long it had taken to come to any kind of decisions whatsoever, this has been months and months and months and months, I thought it was not looking likely that he would end up being involved in this journey. So I also had to tease him a little bit more in this response, where I wrote, I feel like paying $16,000 for the number 2 M4 was your mistake, and I shouldn't have to pay for it. I know you paid it to stop me, but I cannot be stopped. I was waiting for him to notice one tiny, small detail. I had written the number 2 knight. He caught on and questioned me about it. So I had to show him this. I had acquired and crafted all 10 chalices needed for a 100% at the new number 1 knight. No risk whatsoever, guaranteed replacing his knight and making his $16,000 purchase. Quite foolish, which it probably was anyway. But at this stage, I kind of had to question myself. Was this a fair and right thing to do? To put all of these 10 chalices together to guaranteed beat his knight just as a kind of power play or out of spite or something similar like that? That's not really me. That's not really who I am inside. It's not true to my nature. And although I'd gathered all of the ingredients needed, I hadn't yet baked the cake. It wasn't too late. I may have considered it if he still wanted to throw me his number 1 knight to chuck into the contract, because then it would just be getting deleted anyway, so I wouldn't feel so bad about it. But if he was holding on to it for sentimental reasons, which he kind of seems like he is, then I was a lot more hesitant. He let his audience choose what he should do in the comments of his video. And reading these comments and not having received a message from him in quite a long time, I think it's obvious that he's decided to keep the Dragon Lore, keep the number 1 knight, and not risk anything whatsoever. Just let me do my thing. Allow me to be a solo warrior in this process. You know what? That's okay with me. That's always been the plan from the beginning. And if he doesn't want to hop on board my ship, I'm fine with that, because it's still sailing to its final destination regardless. Then in the video, he went ahead and shouted out my project, Skin Search. This actually means a hell of a lot to me, because he's exposing it to his Brazilian audience, and it's something I put a lot of time, effort, and money into, and something I'm really proud of. Everybody in the team has done such a great job building it, and it started from me having a dream.
Alright, well, let's see those contracts.
Taking the chalices that were originally meant for that contract, and I will be breaking them down and using them in even more contracts. And I'm going to be doing that right here, right now. And I'm very nervous about it. Every single night I craft or attempt to craft, I will be very careful with the float that it doesn't beat his number 1 existing knight, despite him snapping it up from under my feet with his huge bids. Ladies and gentlemen, it's attempted knight creation day. Let's do this! In this storage unit, you will see a silly amount of chalices. Let's change that to quality, just so we can gather the true extent of the chalices we have here. All with very nice floats, most of them quad 0. These chalices cost me probably in excess of $1,000 per chalice, which means each contract we're doing here is going to be at least in the $7,000 to $8,000 range, and we should be able to attempt about 4 of them, which means like over $35,000 worth of contracts here. It's making me sweaty actually just saying it out loud. It's not just the monetary value that is so scary about doing these contracts. You will not believe how long and how many people I've had to talk to, how many discussions I've had, how many debates, how much money, time, and effort has just gone into collecting these items in the first place. They don't exist anymore. The cobblestone collection is a very rare and old school one, and it makes everything a hell of a lot difficult if you have a mission like mine, which is a very costly long road. Currently, his number 1 knight has this float, so we are trying to be careful not to beat it. The knights that we want to try and create have about 4 zeros and then a 2, or anything around this or lower is perfectly acceptable. But 5 zeros and a 9, we need to try and avoid that. The last time I attempted anything like this was about 2 years ago, it seems, and my incredibly lucky ass managed to hit 2 out of 2 of the 50-50s that I was going for, which is just insanely lucky. So let's keep our fingers crossed we get some of that wild luck today. You may also notice that my desk is pretty dirty. This is because I've been having some construction done, and there is like actual dust all over the place. So I apologize for that in advance. I'm gonna go ahead and write night here, just so Gaben knows what we're after. Our first. It's gonna look a little something like this. It's going to be a 50% for a quad 0 night that will be usable in the #1 Dragonlord contract. A 20% at a very, very low float Molnir, not usable in the #1 Dragonlord contract. Neither would the Poseidon be usable, but they'd still offset our losses a little bit. We also have, of course, a 20% R8 Amber Fade. If we hit this, it is absolutely ginormous rip, and with every single one of these contracts, we probably have a risk of hitting something like this, something that is absolutely worthless and would destroy a lot of money, a lot of time, and a lot of effort, and would hinder us massively on our journey to this #1 Dragonlord. This P90, for example, I bought off Tech Savvy. I believe I bought it for $2,000. Just this one single item. Get in there.
$6,000 right there.
Check these floats and imagine if I got something wrong, it could go very poorly, because I could create a way too high night, or I could create a way too low night and accidentally create the #1 night. So far, our first contract. Ooh, I am nervous. I'm very, very nervous. Contract #1. 50% at a night that has a low enough usable float towards our journey on the #1 Dragonlord. Mr. Gaben, I hope you can hear me.
Mr. Gaben, help my main thing.
3, 2, 1. Show me a night. Yes! Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Okay. That's what we wanted. That is what we wanted. So, now we have a 40% chance at the Dragonlord in our final contract. Oh, that's a relief. That's a big relief. 40% is amazing odds, and I could not be happier already. Technically, I believe I could have put all of the chalices into like a couple of contracts, and then definitely 100% got 2 usable nights. But where's the fun in that? We need to risk it for the biscuit, right? Here is our second contract. I've decided to go for a 60% at the night, 20% at the R8, a 10% at the hydroponic in very, very low flow. This may even be the #2 hydroponic. I created the #1 hydroponic. I already have that's 4 zeros and 5, so I know it won't be the #1, but that would still be a very valuable skin to get. We may even get money back. And then we have a very low flow Cinquadia as well. I mean, we really only want to hit the night. If we see the R8, it's going to be very sad times. Without further ado, let's do it. Attempt #2 for a usable night in our contract for our journey to the #1 Dragonlord. 3, 2, 1. Show me a night! It's not the worst outcome. It's not the worst outcome. It's not the night that we were hoping for, but I would say it is the runner-up. It's a little sad that it's not the night that we were hoping for, but at least it's not the R8. That's all I can say. At least it's not the R8. We have a 000111 hydroponic, which is pretty cool. That will be the #2 hydroponic, and hopefully we should maybe just about get the money back for the contract if we decide to sell this one. Let's calculate our third contract. #3. We are yet again going for another 50%. We could also get 30% at absolute Garb. I believe it's our highest risk so far at Garb. 30%, nearly a third. Please, please no. We could also get 20% out of Wild Lily in very low flow. I think that would maybe just about get our money back. The 50-50, the coin flip, here it is. I really need another night. I really, really do. If I get one more night and we get an overall 50%, I'll be a happy, happy chappy. Okay, let's do it. 50% at a usable night. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. No! 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 Ooh, that is painful. We've had a 50% fail. We've had a 60% fail. I'm kind of feeling like I should get a little riskier. I really don't know if that's a good idea or not. But I've devised this contract, and this is a 30% for a night, and our chalice supply is looking oh so sad. Admittedly, this is a little bit of a tilted contract. We have a 10% at the Poseidon, we have a 30% at the Knight. The really low odds came through for us last time, which we did not want them to. So I'm hoping.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
A difference maker, but the rifles are out. Chopper now just operating with a Tech 9. Rain, MP9, Rob's the same. Progression smoke up the ramp, Doc charging. The Marauder. Frozen sits him on his ass.
Stunning start. Frozen getting away with murder.
Murder? Frozen getting away with murder.
Admirable. Mirage as well. Frozen stocks are flying through the roof right now.
He's had some big impact rounds. Some rounds where he shouldn't get more than one.
Alright.
Able to walk away with a
Same old, same old.
Well, this one stalled out immediately. And Spirit attempting to
2-0 pistol plus the buy.
Vying for that ramp control.
Good lead into 5. Well, into 4.
Takes that peak. You can see Chopper not considering it. Brokey in the back, and that'll be the round.
Yeah, it certainly will be. And also, there's so many good Vertigo teams now that... How long did they have, Chad? 4 days? 5 days?
I just wonder at what point, once they knew they were playing against Spirit, did they decide that they were going to allow this through? Because, you know, you're going to have had to have prepped in the lab. You're going to have to work out your basics.
These mans cooked. These mans are cooking.
Do you then, if you're going to slip it through to the third or potential map, right? Spirit decided to take a hit.
It was Spirit's choice.
Exactly, not FaZe. So they must have known that it was going to be a possibility. But how much prep time do you put into something that may or may not occur because you're not picking it? So there's all these...
I mean, it already looks, yeah, that FaZe Clan, they've got their roles distributed. I think it makes a lot of sense to be putting Frozen and Brokey in premium positions.
But this is the thing, it doesn't even matter. Because you could just chop and change.
You're right, you're right.
We could do whatever the hell we want, whenever the hell we want to.
It's not like Team Spirit have got an expectation.
No, not at all. So they're learning on the job right now.
What do you make of this then? So it's going to be kind of a semi-threatening half-buy.
Yeah, well, next round they will get that max loss, so we will see a full investment. But this is about to see the pedigree of a team who does play this map, right? What kind of little pocket strats do you have? And this is the thing, if they were so worried about Vertigo, they could have just taken it to Ancient, some territory where they do some great work as well.
Kiss the
And
fish.
I do like the fact that they've called the
Nah, nasty.
Shows that Hallie and Chopper, they've got some big balls to work with.
Clean with it. Testing
Rock
mid
with
on
it.
Robs. And Rain's actually pushing the issue, pushing the limit.
And I don't think Shiro's ready for this. Yeah, he's not expecting it. Let alone the boost was he ready for.
Comfortable from Rain. Nothing yet for Team Spirit. Robs overlooked. Magic's dead to the AK.
As the elevator smoke fades, Donkey's gonna die. Rotating from scaffold, and this is gonna be 4.
How many frags have Spirit got? I think it's 4. Yeah, 4 total in the death column of FaZe so far.
Well, Chopper's been given some space, but only for a moment. As soon as he starts to punch those digits in, he will be a dead man.
Make it fine.
Dead man walking.
Oh, he's actually being gifted the plant. Oh, no. No, he won't. Frozen just denies. It felt like he had enough time to get that one down. But regardless, don't you worry. There will be a Spirit buy.
FaZe.
Second gun round, map 3. Need to make a mark, need to make a dent.
Yeah.
The French.
Rain still operating with an MP9. 7K in the bank. Be loving that.
It's a very
No
good
opening
start.
duels at the moment, but this is the round that you start to kind of commit.
Look, if this was back and forth and they were having to fight and scrap for these rounds, like the pistol round,
FaZe is going to be able to buy an
op
off of the next few deaths.
Here we go. Same FaZe philosophy. Carrigan made it clear. Game plan. Play FaZe Counter-Strike. Robs noted, almost certainly going to have been noted that the flash came through. Chopper's tending to the potential for ladder.
But this just puts so many spanners in the work of the game plan of Spirit, because you don't know what's going to be thrown at you in what rounds. So that's why in the first gun round, the fact that they just went heavy towards A, very standard, very simple stuff as far as Vertigo is concerned. Well, if you go for something a little bit more default heavy, there's a lot more to worry about. Rain fires off the MP9. Sold out towards B for now, but when is Robs going to activate? They're waiting for this. There's a minute 10 on the clock.
Yeah, if anything, he's
Oh,
just slowed them down.
I feel like they have to clear him out or they can't go anywhere.
Well, that's Magic.
Man, went for a bogey break in game, man.
Trying to catch these timings. Intermittently, just taking glances. Magic's the same.
I have a bowler, but I have to help my parents.
Look how one man's push has slowed down the crawl of Team Spirit.
About a minute go by, nothing's happened.
Amazing. I mean, in terms of the power Robs has through a position alone and his restraint as well on these clears. Now he starts to cook. 40 seconds.
No, we lost.
And they have to commit towards the site. Frozen, Carrigan ready themselves.
No,
thank you for that information. Because now I'm hyped.
Robs maneuvering on that flank. Magic's is the one responsible for
Yellow Molly, side smoke, push up. They got Donk, but they're not able to. Frozen's not able to get off the spam.
Full flash, Carrigan converts. What is that from Magic?
Time.
If you could just get him off the bomb. A fake. It's done.
Oh.
It's 5. They can't catch him. Magic's despite the double. Brokey's gone.
Whew, take a breath. That one got intense. Everybody over towards A. Biffin locking horns and back and forth we went. Magic's
I guess
getting
not.
Two on the flank. There must have been someone to join the party alongside of Robs right there, but Spirit 5 in the hole and a
I'm out of
second
water.
tactical
Fuck!
timeout. This is
I have
not
water.
the
I
start
just
that
don't
they
want the
were
room
looking for.
temperature shit. Where's my other bottle? I guess I brought it downstairs.
This is not the start you were expecting, John.
No, not at all. I thought FaZe were going to get devoured here, especially
Mama.
with the CT side start.
Like
That
mama,
pistol,
like son.
That could have changed the entire conversation so far. If Spirit had won that, FaZe had to take an eco, first gun round, the tone gets set. They're the ones
that pistol
dictating the pace.
Ooh, the double green top is actually clean.
One-on-one. Now they're 5 rounds to the good.
It's like green sweaters. Matching green sweaters.
Here he's found
Not matching, but like, you know.
Completely blind.
Matching
Got
green
3 bullets
tone.
left, gets another kill. 4 kills in the blink of an eye. Brokey denies the plant. 5 on the board. Those are the type of rounds that I thought FaZe would have to be vying for.
Look at Carrigan's reaction here. Like, it's just almost, he's in sheer bewilderment that this score reads 5-0. A scaff smoke and a frozen push. They nade the smoke to try and find him. Chopper throws a couple of bullets down range, but Frozen lives on. Molotov.
And he's immediately going to have to back off of that.
Bit more of a direct
All of that, but there's a little aggression that's been made on ramp. That's been very utilized. But that was first 30 seconds, and they're backing off of that immediately.
Yeah. Late sweep of middle from this pair, Carrigan and Brokey.
Good stall utility. That's a great little combo set. Frozen's just delaying them. So while they play for info towards mid, towards B, they sweep.
Spirit comes back.
Make sure there's no
every time.
real threats. That now allows them to rotate back. Some good vertigo
It's
so far
scripted,
from
it's
FaZe.
scripted.
Well, they're primed this time. They've got util to stop this.
The script has
more
Spirit
util.
winning it.
Well placed. Oh, and Carrigan's aggression takes down Chopper. 40 seconds. Carrigan multi-kill. Madness. As Frozen will take down. Magic's left alone.
It's just tough right now.
5. What's a man to do? What can you do? Nothing.
Oh, my whole bracket's off the table.
Unbelievable. You highlighted it perfectly, Chad.
I don't know what to believe in anymore.
Delay util, for info, re-rotate. the util they were barraging them with as well. Spirit's ears were ringing.
They had to fight so hard to win Nuke, did Spirit. And I thought that would be a catalyst to see them propel forward with confidence, going into a map that they know FaZe don't play.
Don't play.
Well, right now, Donk has 1 kill, Zontix has 0. Spirit have 0 rounds. There's an AK in the mix in the hands of Donk yet again. Some upgrades. Just staying stalled once more. Yellow smoke, pressure on Rain, up and over. Donk will get an entry, there's a way in.
This could be problematic. Robs onto Donk. Chopper's found a gap as well. Brokey, however, he's holding firm. It's a 2-on-3 with 50 seconds left. The bomb going to be getting escorted up towards the A site.
Oh dear.
Retake is on.
Oh
Is there
dear.
a round to be had here from Team Spirit? They're wondering, where on earth is the resistance? Where are the sound cues? There's no one here, silently creeping. Brokey now, where's a fast, gets across! Oh no!
Oh my god.
How does it go down like that? It was supposed to be a Spirit round!
Oh dear.
What can you say? Unbelievable!
The pressure is on, isn't it? The fact that the shot's not being hit in a situation like that. The pistol's up close. And Spirit still yet to get around. This half has gotten away from the Magics. Offer to fight, Robs falls. Bit of pep in the step early. Something that doesn't come so late.
First an opening pick for Team Spirit. They've come few and far between, so it's going to be very important that they can convert this.
Yeah, they just need to get something on the board.
Please. Not like this.
No, this is actually like fucked.
We're learning on the job here, Chad.
And credit where credit's due, because
Feels like every time
FaZe
they played this map, there's slightly been
just
something
had
different.
this.
You have to go really back in the books.
FaZe really just had this like
7 times in total with the 4 FaZe members.
no script.
Addition of Frozen.
Let's just go balls to the walls.
Control this time round.
We've played Vertigo in our prac. We know what we want to do in our prac. We've never played it in our official like in the last 2 or 3 months. Let's just fuck them up.
Ouch. There's the Zentare's util.
Let's just fuck them up. Kerrigan really just said, balls out, we're fucking them tonight. Pause.
Still, though, they have the man advantage. Who will tip the scales? It's a big one from Shiro. Takes down Rain. Carrigan on the fast flank. No one's looking. Chopper gets the info. That should have pretty much sealed the first Spirit round here.
And they exchanged map picks,
Exactly where he
which
is.
is Kerrigan.
Gives one back. Carrigan.
And they exchanged map picks, which is just even more like
They got plenty of
credit,
cash,
bro.
don't they? But I guess at the very best, Spirit could grab themselves 5 rounds in total.
Is he really trying to stop them from saving as much?
Yeah, well, Brokey joined as well, so just trying to do some damage to the finances. They're going to have to push forward if they want to save, and creeping is Zontix, spotting out Frozen. They have been able to find themselves an escape route. Carrigan all the way up towards the scaffolding. Bomb goes off.
Nobody dies. So all of that
And
effort
there it is,
for
finally.
not.
Spirit are able to get themselves around on
Nada.
the board. Maybe we have a map after all.
Would have to be now, wouldn't it? 7 just flying out of the gates from FaZe. And it's still that sentence came out of your mouth about how different it would feel if that Carrigan and Chopper pistol round went the other way. You know, it really put FaZe in prime position. Carrigan leading by example.
I don't even know.
Prime position now for round 9. If they can find an 8th hit, Team Spirit, surely it's their moment to make a half out of this.
A couple of rounds on the trot could be required. And if FaZe just continue to save, they could even have rifles for the remainder of this first half of play. Spirit were given an opening pick in the previous. That was R.I.P with the aggression. This time, restrained. But the bombardment of B available. Look at this, full lobby control. The assault on the site. This is difficult to deal with at the best of times.
A barrage of utility. Feign or Rain. Futility or not. Magix has gone down. Donk has found a perfect opportunity. Lovely find. Donk destroyed.
Oh my.
He's here now. He's here at present. Run down. Pushed by Carrigan, the star of the FaZe Clan show. He's set Frozen up with something manageable. 1 versus 2. A kit present. Bomb to be planted. Shiro punching in the code. It's Chopper in support. What do you have here? Mr. Sinansky, he's found the first. It's big from Shiro, goes wide for it. Makes it a second for Team Spirit.
Donk having a conversation there about some of the pieces of util, but he did his job. And Chopper with a wipe of the eyes, you can see the pressure. Definitely on. Frozen with a real opportunity to be able to convert that one. Timeout for FaZe. Maybe just catch up. Want to walk away with a half with a couple more if they can. With how this started, again, I'm still just catching up. You know, we come into this, the expectations of FaZe, you know,
Yo, I don't know what it is with the Scottish kilns, bro. Mans have been rocking it, and the fucking Valorant player coach, man was rocking a kiln the entire tournament. Whoever their fucking IGL or not IGL, their coaches.
Only available, another bite.
Wait, what is that? Scottish thing.
This is Donk.
It's like a male skirt.
Right? There's absolute chaos coming out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a photo from
Stripes.
Val.
Stripes. I know what you're talking about. The high socks.
Yeah, bro.
It's not a bit of a time. How long can he stay here? Flash Donk peeks back. Zontix opening up the angle. We'll have to respect it.
Another attempt on the clear. I'm so amazed that Frozen lives on here. This is a position that many a player gets punished. Oh, he had a chance there. Shiro alive and kicking. Good chip damage though. FaZe's protocols do seem quite well rounded. I'm impressed that Frozen was so stubborn, but
they need to be disruptive. It was the same conversation on Nuke, right? You could see when Carrigan was wanting to push a lot, they couldn't just allow them to set up and execute, and they're trying to do the same. You want them to have Spirit agitated. You don't want them to allow to just be able to play through the game.
I can't find it.
Into their executes, take the space as they would. Because FaZe are going to have a tougher time dealing with set pieces. They haven't been in those situations. They don't know how to deal when the smokes and mollies hit the floor. Something that they'd probably only be playing against in pugs. So Spirit seem to have found a way back into this half. Nice clear from R.I.P.
That's important from Carrigan, taking down Chopper. 3 versus 3, low HP, getting that bomb down integral. Retake is on though. Oh, Rain narrowly missed his window of opportunity to try and hit the spam.
If they go for this and they lose everything, you have big problems with the FaZe finances.
You can see they're almost already starting to position as if they're not going. I tell a lie. Actually, Rob's just throwing out the smoke short. That limits Donk's options here. Hoping Brokey can hit something. Are they going or are they not? They are starting to move. Now with Brokey down, a tickle on the bomb and an easy tap. Donk just walks out of the smoke. Hiding in plain sight is R.I.P. Knows Donk's going to be on the retreat as well. Maybe some damage. A whole lot of damage. Takes down the AWP. R.I.P. will meet Donk. But what does that mean in the grand scheme?
But you already know what I was talking about.
7-3.
I don't know how Mans rock that though. That's a confident piece.
Now this is where likely to see FaZe just take a couple of light investments, a few liberties.
Like, I fuck with high socks. I don't know about you. I rock my shit to the top.
It looks like they're going to go all in.
But a kill,
This one.
it's not killing. Killing. It's a
MP9,
kill.
Deagle, and a Famis.
Damn, bro.
They're going to fight for the rest of the half. Spirit are in a great position to be able to secure 5 rounds.
Ooh, very blind. Donk, adventures cut short.
Yeah, everybody's pick'ems are fucked. Everybody's.
A lot of space early. They're up. It's kind of a direct approach. And Carrigan, yeah, he tried his luck. Donk was ahead of it. Going for a bit of a run and gun with the MP9. Quick one back from Frozen. He's definitely in form, is Frozen.
At this point, I might as well just change my fucking pick'ems or my final picks to fucking phase G2.
This one.
Set it in stone. Rematch.
Falling apart piece by piece.
This is not really the type of guns you hope to be saving either into the final round of play for this half.
That's true.
A Famis and an MP9 just dealt with that one M4. Carrigan didn't even hesitate buying that and dropping that towards Frozen. But being diligent are Spirit. So they've worked back into things. That's going to be 4 secure with the bomb going down, 40 seconds on the clock. With Brokey and Rops out of range, and maybe they want to try and do some damage again. Team Spirit, and see if they can upgrade their weapons into something a bit juicier. Chopper's already starting to have a look at the 10 in hand, see if he can buy them a safe passage out. This is already, in my mind, considered half recovered.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like you discussed. It had to be then. After the 7, anything more would have become almost insurmountable, but Spirit finding their feet. I say Spirit. I think majority of them, sure.
Is
but
this fight night?
Absence.
He's having a rough go of things, isn't he? 0-9, yet to get activated in map number 3.
Not to say he can't.
Yeah, it's just, look, it's part of it. He's going to do his better work on the CT side.
For sure.
So he's not really an opening piece for them on the T half, but still not having any kills. It can start to play on your mental for some of these younger players as well, something that sticks out like a sore thumb every time you hit tab.
Yeah, you get into your own head about it. Start shying away from engagements that are favorable. Like an early nade right on your face. Do you keep taking that B space? It looks like he will. Going through his procedures. This time Frozen's going to be set up with a little boost action. Carrigan gets him all set up.
Zontix has done his job, right? Without any kills, sure, but he's been able to get the B lobby space. So he's applied pressure, kept 2 defenders over towards the other side of the map. There's a massive gap, isn't there, Alex? Look at middle. Nobody attending to that whatsoever for FaZe.
Just pretending it doesn't exist. And Donk down. That's exactly what that boost was searching for. An 8th round up for debate. Opening frag found, but still the weaponry advantage for Spirit. They're swinging for this. Swinging for the fences. 1 for 2. Chopper good onto Frozen. 3 versus 3 rotations on their way. Bomb on the back of Magic's. This flash could be, yeah, mistimed. It's Brokey that's calling for it.
UFC 300.
And Magic's dead. Immediate snap.
Kind of a cool card.
Latvian strong.
Well, this is the time Zontix could have impact.
Yeah. This is my UFC character, bro.
Why is that one dude? The one dude in the white shirt in the back was
Hold up, I need to see this. I need to see this. I need to see this.
White shirt on the left.
I need to see this. Oh my god.
He had 12 seconds.
White shirt on the left side.
Brokey calls his bluff. You can see what
Oh my gosh.
trying to take Shay. Brokey just too
When the
wise
general
to escape.
seedings or the...
That's pressure.
What do you make of that?
That's pressure.
Yeah.
That's written all over his face.
But that's nothing, bro.
The fact that he's gone for that type of maneuver, right? He could have tried to
How's
apply
that
a safe
nothing,
side in
bro?
the
That's
side. Would have been able
I
to
thought
get
you were
it
talking
down.
about like, yo, he legitimately grabbed something.
Yo, what? Nah, you're
The definition of
No, not like an actual dick, just like a bottle.
of a play. He gets his first kill
Crazy man.
in round number 12.
What the fuck?
Chopper's probably screaming that the nade's done some damage. There it is, and he just
Alright, maybe I'm tweaking.
towards B. He had to commit, and I think the penny dropped.
Alright, Peep General though. That's my Peep General. That's my UFC character.
And Brokey can run him down. That is such a fumble.
That's a gift he's given them there. An 8th round for FaZe to work with for a semi-final spot.
Yeah, UFC character. Bro.
My random generated UFC character.
8-4, Brokey. What, having one hell of a Vertigo performance.
Well.
And Magic's just gonna
Nah, this is
swapping out
GG's
early.
though.
Well, this is the thing. You have absolutely no idea what FaZe kind of go do on the pistol. You can't go back and watch the last few demos and go, oh, they like to go for this type of maneuver.
Sure.
Oh, Zontic still gets given the jewelies.
Oh no, it's Carrigan again onto Zontix. I thought that was looking like a Spirit pistol, but kept level by Carrigan's handiwork. He's up mid. Chopper's going to be tending to it, but Roxy's a bit further forward than he anticipates. Oh, Rock with a double up. Straight into B.
Yeah, this is GG's.
All of that just mirrors and fakery. Rob's out mid for the double to make a 9th round reality on their perma ban. Can you quite believe it? Robs. Oh, and frozen.
Cooking in the lab. These man said we are coming to fuck these mans up. Pause.
Well, they've tipped the pistols in their favor for the series. It's 4-2. Lion's share. And they've got Spirit on the ropes.
FaZe
They're
Clan.
going to look like an absolute genius if they end up pulling this one off. Just 4 more rounds required now to secure this map. And there's big conversation in the lead-up. Certain games in the map pool, Na'Vi versus EF. Well, Na'Vi banned Vertigo. EF don't play Ancient, that's a Na'Vi weakness. You had this series. Would FaZe dare try and play into Vertigo, a map that's been discussed as a bit of a Spirit weakness? And, well, apparently it is. Truth to that narrative indeed. 5 rounds to the good, our FaZe. And again, we find ourselves Team Spirit having to take this eco, and every single time it seems like they give Donk a deagle and hope that he can be the difference maker, and he can't.
Oh no, Ray nearly gets 3. I was wondering if they'd be, you know, aware of the nuanced clears required against some of these boosts, but Rain makes it comfortable. This is stunning work, and they are keeping the face, you know, it's business casual. They're not celebrating too hard. It's been one hell of a series, and it's not over yet.
They're trying to forget what happened in Katowice.
That too.
That best of 5 grand final over in the blink of an eye. Carrigan looked absolutely devastated on that stage. And Spirit were making a name for themselves. The ascension to the top had happened awfully quickly. We're in disbelief that someone like Donk could perform at that level. His first big event, pick up a trophy of that caliber. But FaZe, they've been hard at work. This is where the international squad, the Rockstars, do their absolute best work. Some trickery in the veto, calling the bluff, and I'm wondering right now if Spirit are thinking, hey, maybe we should have gone with Ancient. Well, it's too late for that.
Not a good buy here. Max money? No. 2 rounds, so they're only getting 24 on this.
Ouch.
Oh. Oh, some damage, but nothing.
The Zontic swing. He needed one there.
But nothing.
Instead, it's a man disadvantage. They don't have to rush this, chat. Bomb on the back of Brokey.
I feel like if you're Spirit, you have to gamble.
Right? Still hesitant to leave his Donk. Where are you? Magix is under so much pressure. Pulling up now. Good work from Magix. Down goes Shiro. And it's all onto Donk. Rock in a hard place. Molotov in a smoke. Bullet from Robs into Frozen. And
GG's.
he's got 11. 11-4, folks. FaZe can play Vertigo, it seems. And a timeout call. We were wondering when we'd see this.
It looks like you've got Zontix. You can see the body language. He's slumped back in his chair. A miserable first half. He could have really remedied the situation with that clutch situation.
Yeah.
But the fact that he lost that in the fashion that he did, the hole's only gotten deeper and deeper. The map that you go into where you can't even prep for your opponent.
And you picked it. You kind of feel like you've kind of died on your own, fallen on your own sword here a little bit.
And this 30 seconds from Halley would have to be some of the most inspired stuff he's probably ever said to this iteration of the Spirit team. This is more than a hole that they're in right now. This team coming into the major.
It's a black hole.
Top of the pops. Tip of the conversation. And right now, well, Alex, they're going all in. They are going all in. They're not willing to give over 12 to FaZe with a discrepancy like this. They have gone for the force buy. 4 MP9s and a FAMAS. FaZe, you've broken them. This is brutal.
And for the first time in what feels like forever, bar the pistol, Chopper, he's pushing down ramp, aggressive. I was more interested in that mid-space. They found a gap, dumping util, some rifles behind Carrigan and his SMG. Smoke and go.
So much chaos.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, ooh, the spam! Oh, Magic's empty-handed double from Rob! It's Donk though, stubborn! Getting himself a double to make this round a potential reality. B is lost, retake is on. No kit, smoke available though. Donk knows he's got to be proactive about this. He's being loud about this. Clearing his corners. Oh, he nails the first. It's Chopper to trade. And Spirit get a little bit of life. A little bit of hope. With MP9s and a FAMAS. And a Chopper clutch to make it 5.
Whoa, that was all Donk in middle, wasn't it? That MP9 coming through. How does Carrigan swing around? He had no idea where he's even getting shot from. Magic's up in the window position on construction.
We are FaZe, baby.
Full mag and still can't get it done. A tight round. They do live to see another day. Great from Donk this one as he swings in towards the side. Beautiful, robotic, and a great trade from the leader.
Yeah, really hanging the balance of that. It had to be Donk, and he's, well, it's the first of what would need to be many for this dialogue to shift. It's already so dominant. AK-47's out in force, pressure frozen towards the B side. A nade and a swing, good work. Donk and Magic's put their heads together and find an opening.
Change of plans, whatever was lined up. A new conversation. Apply pressure towards middle yet again. They've missed that twice.
Oh, the molly miss.
Same Molotov hasn't hit the mark. I'm going to try and buy them.
And that just comes from not playing it on live, so it's more of just what you know from practice.
Rob's just going to search middle dry. Returns to it, and there it is.
They're flying blind.
Robs is out.
Fortunately for them, they threw it and nobody followed through.
Not even Shiro's fighting him.
FaZe are so far away from even being able to use that piece of utility that Carrigan just lobbed forward. Looks like Robs wants to join them. There's smoke, some flashes, and a molly to finish on towards A.
Yeah, it is quite a split-up defense. Good timing on that smoke gap. Limits Carrigan's options. Starting to cheat a third over. Shiro
This is so risky.
will join. They are erecting a boost.
So risky.
And Brokey's going to go down, but it leads to the double. Oh no. 3 on 3. Rain will block. He's open to the spray. Oh, Shiro, if only he knew. Opportunity presented itself.
Fucking hell.
Carrigan's double. And now it has to be more from Carrigan. Partners up with Rops, a jump shot attempt from Donk. Here we go! Oh, Carrigan takes down Donk. The clutch for Rops. Does he call the bluff? I think he does. I think he does. It's a 10-second defuse if they go for it. Now the audible on the hole. It was a wide defuse, and he's going to get the first. He's going to get them both. Rops pulls FaZe right into the 12.
Yeah, that scream from that crowd was genuine.
That corner is short, and he sees a stack.
can't believe it.
Like, it ain't, it's like, bruh, there's no, it don't matter if you're French, it don't matter if you're Brazilian, you're fucking Polish, there's a few Irish people here, fucking Czech Republic, or Czechoslovakia. Well, I mean, that's in representation of Frozen, but, point being, everybody is here for FaZe, because fuck Spirit, bro.
And then Rob's coming in clutch, there's no kit, they're not playing together.
Fuck Spirit.
Spirit have fallen apart the seams.
Right, that's the wrong script.
FaZe have ripped them apart. They're just 1 round away. And Carrigan on home soil will get his revenge. A little technical timeout. A chance for us all to screw our heads on tight because this has happened.
Yeah, I can't quite believe we're here now.
A 7-0 start after a Carrigan 1-on-1 on the pistol. It's just so crazy to be going for a boost like that. I still can't believe what I'm seeing.
I still can't believe that Carrigan gets another frag. Look at Frozen standing up. They are so close. FaZe was so flustered.
This is the major favorites about to be eliminated.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Many people thought that FaZe would make it entertaining, but Spirit
Didn't expect this.
were set to collect at least a grand final attendance.
A 7-13 and a fucking 5-13.
Donk, they really want to force him into these fights, and he happy to stand and bang. Zontic's forward push.
And then overtime,
Rob's
double overtime, just so that they can get the map win on their opponent's pick.
Aggressive. He's supported by Shiro.
It's like FaZe really showed that they're superior throughout this entire playoff fight.
SMGs leave it into a 3-on-3. You'll take that if you're Spirit. You've still got Donk's M4 close.
Look at Zontix on the camera again, just in Donk's feet. Look at it, hands on the head already.
He feels like he should have done more.
Ollied out of position.
Ollied out of position. No smoke! He goes for the swing! FaZe 2 single frags away. Magix and Chopper, fate in their hands. Elimination from the major. If he can't make this round work. Brokey, wide, Magix, tries, fails. It's all on to Chopper to keep Team Spirit's major hopes. Or Robs, with 18 seconds on the clock, to knock Team Spirit out of Copenhagen. He gets the bomb down, playing around the smoke. Chopper, 6 bullets. 6 bullets is all he needs, as we need another round.
I have no idea how they're going to pull themselves out of this, though. Just, again, the body language from Zontix, like how shut down he is as an individual. I'm not just putting this all on him, it's the team overall. It's the team as a whole.
Nah, you can get upset, and this is my argument against complexity too, is like when you see Halzerk, or not even Halzerk, but like a few of the individuals, when they get upset, they fucking, they're emotional, they're fucking slumped over, hitting their desks, you know, complaining to themselves, but the energy shift is just so bad. This nigga Zontix, you lose that fight, yeah, you're full of emotions, but bro, you fucking, you can't be slumped over like that while your teammates in the midst of trying to recover the round. And he's to your left. He's feeling that. He knows that.
And we'll see how this went down.
Nice little double up, right? You have Shiro there essentially baiting for Zontix to try and set him up for a couple of kills, and he did. Did contribute the way he needed to. Poised on the clutch again, another chopper one-on-one to essentially keep them alive.
But that's just energy, bro.
The timeout.
I get it. E6 and 15.
Quite modest. So expect
I get it.
Slower scenario. If this one gets out of control at all, I won't quite believe it. A late Deagle purchase in spawn. So we've got a pair of those. Tech 9 for Robs. And what should be one of the easiest rounds Spirit have played in this map so far.
Crack in the back. Problem is that respect's been given. And FaZe have way too much respect, even just for these pistols.
Donk not shy, happy to make the noise. Magic's the unknown entity.
Oh, yep, hello.
That.
I thought he would have heard that. Magix hasn't acknowledged it, Alex.
No, he hasn't. But this boost is what he's been waiting for. Thank you very much, Magix.
2 for 1 is fine.
A Carrigan Glock, just as a reminder.
Yeah, what happened on Mirage.
Yeah.
Well, as mentioned, it should have been one of the easiest rounds. 1 casualty, that's fine. And that's all it's going to be. Donk, grab another. They are dealing with the finest of margins right now. Can't give up a single round, have to mount a mammoth comeback. Gonna need to get 5 more consecutive to make it 7 on the trot, mirroring how FaZe were able to open up this map. This would be quite the comeback, a comeback for the ages. But if you're ever positioned to do so, on your opponent's permaban that they floated, would be the best place to be able to pull that off, I'd say.
I'd agree. One would assume that when A and B stop working, there's maybe not a plan C. Donk in middle this time. Magix and Chopper responsible for here the B site. Bombs moving that way. A test for Donk. Test for Robs. He just starts to maneuver away. No, thinks twice about it. Rob spotted it out. Don controls the spray beautifully.
Heading back to A.
Opening frag found, playing around that T-side smoke.
Oh, hold on. Zontix is about to have so much contention. Okay, they get smoked off.
Next victim
And that's it.
Zontix is hearing steps.
That's it for the flank.
Over 38 seconds. 3v5 disadvantage, and Zontix feels like he's under a lot of pressure.
Crossfire, one anti-flash, big headshot from Rain. But here comes Frozen. We needed to see more. 20 seconds.
I really would have just preferred if Shiro held that wall, watching for flank, and then Zontix allowed them to walk into sight. Like, that to me would just make more sense. The molly fades, the molly ends, like, you have to just commit. And then that way, Zontix isn't getting isn't worried about both angles, because he looks away, even though Shiro fucking is watching his front. It's just like,
the opportunity for anybody to come out short it's kind of insane.
I don't blame Shiro there.
The fact that they scraped through yet again. I'll remind everybody, this was a 5v3 number advantage thanks to Donk. That turns out to be another one-on-one situation. And the pressure in all of these moments. Bomb goes down, defuse comes through. Money there for FaZe to partially invest. They're going to go fast towards ramp with these flashes.
Okay, Zontix feeling the scrutiny. They've got a boost though. It should be good for one. Shiro dismounts. They've got the bodies here. Plenty of util to spare. Just a full barrage of HE grenades and Molotovs.
Oh, Donk is confident.
To be specific. Carrigan cleared. Nice headshot from Shiro, starting to warm into things. Ouch. Nothing for Frozen there.
And Rops was the man throwing the flashes to facilitate that push. The polar opposite side of the map right now. Magic still had to rotate away.
Yeah, what's the best case here? An M4?
A confidence boosting kill, I would imagine. But this is the thing. Now that all 5 get to stay alive, we have just had a disconnect from the server, so we'll be going into another quick little technical. I'm not sure if these help or hinder yet, but this is the a confidence boosting kill, I would imagine. But this is the thing. Still need to.
Hey, don't say.
Yeah, but that feels to me
Kilote.
it's in the realms of possibility.
It's just for the 30% night. Let's count it down. I have a feeling with the 60% R8 that it might be pure pain this time as well. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Night. Pretty please. Yes! Let's go! The tilt pays off! 30% night coming in clutch. Oh, what a relief. What a relief. There we go. Quad 0-1 night. We have...
Alright, that's fire shit.
4 in a row so far. Spirit have been battered and bruised. 2 clutches in those 4 rounds. And down to 1v1s. FaZe just need that one exception to what is fast becoming the rule. They've avoided all early utility damage. Full focus in the ranks. Zontix.
Good info play.
Yeah, he's flirting with some aggression here. Donk back in his hidey hole. There's no one home.
This is a massive push.
Yeah, he's gotten a great deal of information.
He should just play to contain. He doesn't need to go any far forward now. They have all the info. Zontix. Fortunate frag.
Does that slow your roll?
You have no choice if you're FaZe. You have to finish B.
Yeah, but look at this setup. This setup couldn't really be better. Donk's just going to sit here for as long as he can. Spotted by Magix. Magix is going to be the one to... Oh! Ooh, Magix gets his smoke down. Frozen still trying to force this. Going in hard. Swung on by Donk. Kept honest.
Oh, Donk.
Oh, nice headshot.
Oh, Donk.
Takes down Rain. Only 2 left. It's Robs. It's Brokey, but they have found Donk. Have they got more here? Robs, double swing. Shiro closes. All right then.
Yeah, Donk is
required and we would see
an animal.
This is where
Him?
the starts to run a little bit dry, right? Because for FaZe, you will have come up with a bunch of different approaches. You can even see when they're trying to line up utility, they're not always
Shiro.
double checking the dots. You saw Brokey there as well, highlight by our ops team. Just making sure that he has the correct lineup available for the util that they're opting for. And the issues are going to become more in the mid rounds when it's slower. If it's quicker and they can find an entry and brute force their way into a site, that's great because they can just play heads up Counter-Strike. This is their 3rd tactical timeout, the last that FaZe will get to call unless we make it to overtime. And this push from Zontix, the fact that he played to contain, the fact that he hit that one, he's a body shot specialist.
Really clean.
Carrigan has been on some absolute menace form, rolling back the years. 19 kills for him in this one. He's been finding impact throughout the series. He really wants to push forward in towards that semi-final and take on Vitality.
That would be one hell of an affair as well, but...
If I'm FaZe now, I'm doing something quite fast with these pistols. I really want to cause some chaos and see if I can push through the smoke and catch them off guard.
No matter what, this has been a good comeback in this second...
Limit some of the early info.
The second half of the second half.
They have enough to do this again,
From
right?
Spirit, credit where credit is due.
Remaining, here it is.
They didn't make this look like it was a fucking shit show.
It keeps them spamming, keeps them worried. Can there be any pop flashes through? And now they're going to actually try pressure over towards B. So B lobby.
7-13 for map 1. Double OT for map 2. What, 19, 19-16. And then they were down 6-12.
We got 2 players here. It's just Chopper and Zontix.
But no matter what, I still think they're gonna lose 13-11.
Chopper, they just have to be vigilant here. Lesser guns.
I don't know. FaZe is having it right now.
Plenty of support.
Rotations.
I just hope FaZe doesn't fumble.
Donk actually at the forefront of this. He's going to be... Ooh, looking away. A Tech 9 bullet found his head. Brokey's Deagle has found one. And now Carrigan's causing a hover. Big
Okay, that was an insane recovery off of the dunk thing. What was that, 30 seconds behind for you?
You can forget about that misplay clutch. None of that's going to matter.
I don't know.
Just one more round.
I ain't saying nothing. I don't want to ruin it. Just watching, bro. I'm just watching, bro.
Just entertaining.
You know what I mean.
Enjoying it at its finest.
If Spirit can complete this run, what's the final call of regulation?
Spirit,
is there a need for overtime?
Rain's just a distraction. They're in towards B lobby.
Oh, but the knee.
He's just kicking up a fast, and he's kept 3 sets of boots planted as frozen. That's been parked now as well. So back and forth they go. Oh, damage through the smoke. Zontix chipped on down to half HP. That's unconfirmed damage. Shiro's AWP posted up. They're clearing out the right side so he can just keep posted with that orb. That'll free up these rotation of riflers. Shiro's going to respect that. He's playing ahead of it.
Ooh, the flash was good, but the cover is better. It's Zontix with impact.
Oh, and the nade. The Molly instead has a double flop, double bop. And so this is just OT.
They never win.
OT.
A magic straight clean through the smoke onto Robs.
Oh, this is tough, bro.
With 30 seconds on the clock.
This is tough.
They got 12, but seems like
I gotta change them, they're not soccer soon. They better not go double OP, please.
What time's your game?
One hell of a comeback. The mental fortitude on display. This is Counter-Strike at its best. Counter-Strike 2, no less.
I can't believe they brought that back with how wobbly some of those rounds were. A chopper clutch, a magic clutch. Chopper had 2. Chopper had 2 1v1 scenarios that he had to convert within this second half of play. I can't believe they brought this back with how shaken they looked. And FaZe, with so many opportunities, this is where their inexperience on the map has started to shine through.
Yeah, and have you got depth in your playbook coming into OT? You're right back in, trying to isolate Magix. He's safe and sound on the site.
They have to take some more risks now to try and find some rounds, but by doing that, they can play into Spirit's hands.
Oh, Rogi had a real opportunity there. Oh! Chopper and Shiro have opened up the account into OT.
Well, speaking about if Carrigan wins this, it's going to look like a genius in the veto. What about the opposite?
Yeah. What about that?
Nice.
What about that? Carrigan taking down Zontix on a jiggle.
Donk!
That's what
That was like all the breath out of my air, or breath out of my lungs, air out of my lungs, breath.
And Donk.
Jeez, man.
An interesting matchup.
One time for the fun time.
Meantime,
Fun time for the one time. This is insane.
So
Kerrigan gets a second.
Excuse me, Carrigan. And Frozen.
And Shiro's still unknown.
An impossible round. Shiro's not going to jump up. He'll go for a plant here. You can see the kit present. Oh, and the damage connecting. Good awareness from Magix, not letting him get away and reset. And look at the
smile. He's smiling.
They're smiling.
Well, everything's reset now. We're in overtime.
Oh,
Dialogue shifts. The fact that they've been able to bound back
such a
into
different energy.
This the tough way twice. There was overtime where they were in the lead on nukes. They were to close, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't get it done.
Bucky's face was actually everything.
They got across the line. This time, it's a completely different conversation. They were 12-5 down. And we do have a couple of Spirit supporters in the building.
Yep.
But they were 12-5 down.
Madness.
Oh my gosh. 12-5.
All the boxes that they're ticking, right? This team, they've only come to Ascension in recent time. Winning Katowice was great. They put the stamp on. They come into this major as the favorites. But they're going up against FaZe. The
12-4, 12-5.
Well, we've already seen this once. Unless FaZe show up on the stage, it's probably going to be another blowout. FaZe show up. They win Mirage. Played it 11 times, Spirit. Only lost it once. And FaZe pick up that map.
No, it's 11-4.
It delivers. It gives us the
And then it
entertaining
was
Counter-Strike that we're
11-5, 12-5.
Something that's different for Spirit is their mental gets tested.
Yeah.
And now completely down and in the dirt, Zontix, his body language throughout this game, the flub, the clutch, the lack of kills, and they're back. They're in the lead.
And Donk just 17. 25 frags. 13,000 hours of Counter-Strike.
I wonder if there will be.
Shiro.
Oh,
the restraint doesn't fall for the jiggle.
probably not.
Down and out.
I'd be curious to know if there's a way to reverse damage people who are in that ladder room in mid.
Good success. Still a man advantage.
Because I feel like there should be a few nades that should be possible.
Couldn't hit the shot there. Rain's been having a tough
I would
time
assume
on
a
this
few
map.
middle clicks. Oh, and Chopper gets caught.
Not in round.
1 for 1 though.
With a good headshot. Shiro re-peeking again and again. He wants to try and bait him in, but yeah, down goes Zontix. That's a big round from Rain. came into this round with 9. He could get another here. He knows Shiro's around. Good fight. 5-7 connects. Robs does not reveal himself. It's a 3-on-3 here.
Rob's going A.
Yeah. He's hearing a lot of this. Robs reporting in. Shiro on the side. Here's the misses his shot. What is that? Rotation cut down. It's big from Robs. Donk CT. Shiro elevate. A bomb planted A.
Got to deal with Robs, but he's going to slink away. Shiro's only got one more shot before he has to reload.
If he could just find one of them frozen crouching, he'll be a dead man otherwise. Smoking a kit though. Could get uncomfortable here.
He's going to defuse.
He's just going to hold it. He's just going to hold it. Shiro!
Oh.
13 apiece. Brokey with just half a second in it. Gets the butterfly knife between his shoulder blades.
And that was Rain in that round with the impact towards middle. Allows the second lurk. And the fact that they kill Zontix and Chopper, that's the A defenders. The call is let's rotate back. It should be an empty site. Shiro aware of that, haven't traversed the difficult territory, but those are the type of rounds that FaZe are going to need to continue to win. The nail bite is the clutches. Individuals can break through.
It's had it all. And it continues to do.
Okay.
So
Okay.
let's go.
We got hit with it.
This was his little spotlight highlight. Getting himself the double.
We're gonna do what 0.75 for a second. Now we're going back to normal, just so that
Look at this diffuse line. Look
the
at
bit
diffuse.
rate don't fuck up on us and keep loading.
He had to get the knife out. No bullets, no time. He secures a 13 each scoreline. First OT, first to 16.
Tough round for Spirit. They've actually had to opt in with 2 MP9s.
Ooh.
So facilitating utility in a round like this, they've
5 nades across everything, and we're looking at a few more mollies on the C or T side.
on the T side. Clearer intent. They're going to be heading towards A a little bit quicker. Team flashes, nades, cop.
Oh, Rain gets dropped.
Zontix with an entire team pressuring him. He passes the test. Carrigan flash and swing.
Does he pick up the AK?
Zontix will take that every day. Can he leave with the upgrade? Yes, he can. Grabs the AK, slips away. Man advantage for Team Spirit here.
But does he slip? He gets re-smoked. Okay, no. Instead they smoke off bottom ramp. Or not, well, not bottom ramp, but towards sandbags. And he's gonna push out, so he's gonna have the space advantage. As soon as the smoke fades, he's gonna get all the clear information as everybody's rotating. They believe in this B hit.
Room to maneuver forward. Channel, look at this. Chopper uses it. Charges forward. It doesn't matter though. If everyone hits the shot phase. Oh, running him down was Donk with only the double. Zontix handed an opportunity. Donk found 2. If he can find the same, Team Spirit will swap half with the man advantage, with the round advantage. Just Zontix. Rain low HP, no reason not to give this a go. They don't know. And Zontix clearing, this is the contact, this is the clear. Rain with low HP, gets the angle, and it will be a phase. 2 T rounds in our first overtime. That feels
Tough.
like a mammoth task. They've set the bar pretty high, chat.
And now we're going to swap over, obviously, with the cash for Spirit to work with, and they were back into control once they were able to stabilize
Bucky
in that
was
first half of play.
crazy with the
7-0 start
eyes.
from FaZe. A good comeback from Spirit to get themselves something to work with going into halftime. Donk, it felt like he was just going to lock it down single-handedly, didn't he? All the bodies get thrown. If Robs didn't stall him out there, that was probably it. But Frozen, happy with how that one feels. No AWP for Brokey. They're just going to go with 5 rifles. Aggression from Robs. This is what they were doing in the early stages. Right? They were being a disruptive force. They were in the face of Spirit, making sure they couldn't just default and take their time. That's how they were getting rounds. They were able to slow it down.
Nice trajectory there. Frozen throws it out to imply thrown from Ellie. Those little details. 4 leaning ramp here.
Oh my god, this is just such a heavy fight back. And this is all 50 seconds. 50 official seconds now. Bro, why is PGL's audio so fucking terrible that I can hear through their microphones? Why is it so sensitive right now? Oh, nice. And he has to give up information, sound information. They're stacked. They're stacked on this A site. But this is the fight.
Brokey taking down Donk. This is all to play for with 30 seconds. The bomb, the pressure is on Magix. Great clear, great trade. Brokey nailing shots. Rain builds upon it. It's up once more onto Zontix in the 1v2.
He doesn't look like he's up for it. He doesn't look like he's up for it at all.
12 seconds.
Yeah, there's just no chance. He's out of his depths, mate.
Oh no, I mean, pick up the bomb. They're going to surely double peek here. You've got to plant. You've got to plant. Oh, not like that. 15 secure for FaZe Clan.
It's so tough to see a player get swallowed by the stage like this. It's so tough to watch. Think about all these clutch situations that he's found himself in. He's found some contributions late, sure, but in any of these situations, needs to show a bit of shine, a bit of polish. He's just looked well out of his depths. It's tough.
He had no idea where they went.
First time on the stage, you can understand it, but it's just
he was completely lost in where they could have gone.
Brokey certainly is.
That, but I find it's because he's crouching, trying to play way too slow. He's crouch shift walking. Like, you're crab walking to the maximum, and that's not like you got 20 seconds. Why are you crab walking? Just fucking shift walk up ramp or up yellow.
Comeback required. I can't believe they did it once.
But
This time they have to do it on the T side.
That's why I'm not a pro.
I'm not sure how they're meant to even get into a round like this. Right? They were able to get the A-ramp space. It was given over. They get the opening kill. Chopper silencing Frozen's push. And then they just can't get past the rest of the defense from FaZe on A. So even if they go for similar scenes, someone needs to break through with a multi, right? It can't just be one done trade. It's not enough.
The full 5-man unit committing rough ramp. So much at stake here, folks. Double smoke. Brokey. He's playing with fire here. Yeah, it's going to cost him his life. Big find. Magix gives Spirit hope.
Oh, Kerrigan gets two. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is the opportunity.
Bringing it in, escorted through. Rain and Robs with it all to do. Not enough to bring down Shiro. Nade bricks him low. Post plant seems pretty solid. I say that as Chopper goes down with no trade. Magic's surely going to be overlooked, though. That's a power position. Shiro might be down.
No.
Magic's not like this. It's a clutch. And it's Zontix with it all to do. Is smoking a kit, Chad.
Oh, dear.
A smoke and a kit. Zontix, can you hold your nerve? He's been having a tough time, and he still holds his nerve.
Nice.
We see another round of play. I thought it was curtains.
Nice.
I thought it was going to be that round he replays in his head at night tonight. But he holds on,
bro.
And he extends play.
Oh, no change in expression. Again, left in a clutch situation once more.
Oh my god, I started feeling writing on the wall, Chad.
Heart is on its max.
I'm just diffusing. This kid ain't going.
I can't even, bro. I can't even properly speak. My heart rate is just pumping too fast. BPM is not even when I'm fucking working out, bro. Shit's fucking
when you're watching CS Major.
Okay, different call out of the gate.
Fucked.
Nah, this is crazy though, for real. I believe the whole time.
But you're early.
I didn't.
Actually looks like he's feeling himself.
I really didn't, bro.
Easy fights on double stack. No one home.
Yeah, I gave up so early.
Come on, we need this though. Send an OT. We got the momentum.
I forgot this nigga got money on it, bro. Of course he believes.
I'm way ahead of you.
Of course he believes. Well, don't even stress. I'm at 105 right now. Oh, 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 no.
As the opening contribution. They want more. Frozen doesn't.
They know there's two condemned. They know there's two stuck short.
Yes. Okay. Rops is gonna have to push up slowly. Zontix.
Still set up for Zontix. And you got a man advantage, Spirit.
30 seconds.
Bounce bottom ramp though.
Or will you trip over? Will FaZe take it by force? That's a big find. Oh dear. Shiro, what you got? Can he get B? Maybe he could, but Zontix now towards mid. Going around the world, it'll be audible.
Zontix has
got a gap. But wait, Robs.
He's going to die in the back.
No, turn it around. Oh, Zontix!
GG.
It's massive.
Not like this, bro.
It can still go wrong. Zontix down. 5 seconds. Shiro dead!
What a way to do it! It was gritty. It was dirty.
They had to win like that. They had to. I can't. You never doubt FaZe during a major, bro. You never doubt FaZe.
Never doubt on it.
Overtime on overtime. One on one.
So wet. Shouldn't have fell for it.
Just realize in Copenhagen, matches started at 5 p.m. This is heading into 11:40 for them.
Team Spirit reveal it, and the mad genius in front of the home crowd.
It's fucking past Dunk's bedtime, bro.
And Carrigan reigns supreme.
It's actually past this kid's bedtime too.
Semi-final against Vitality.
An incredible game from Frozen as well. New man in the FaZe jersey, newest man in the FaZe jersey, and one hell of a performance in that quarterfinal.
FaZe have done it, but that was one wild series. Were you entertained? But how are you feeling?
I'm entertained. I mean, what a game, right? I think we went back and forth. It was a little choke, I think. We couldn't really close it out, but yeah, I think we just kept believing. And
Oh, so you want to play? Or are you chilling?
And I got to ask about this vertigo.
Oh yeah, I forgot about your second game.
You play it, it comes in and then it goes like this. You start off so strong and even closed it out in overtime. Were you cooking this during a little bit of time? You had
Maybe later.
I think I was a little worried.
Nah, I'm off after. Probably gonna be off by like literally just play one and done.
Big pairs of balls, then I think it's FaZe. So yeah, that's why we played vertigo.
And how much time had you guys put into it though? What kind of prep had you done for this? Because Spirit had
Nigga,
no
we
idea.
didn't prep for shit.
No prep. We just went ham, you know. I mean, bro, it's the first time playing official on vertigo for us. So, I mean, we're just trying shit out. That's how I put it. Running through the smokes, you know. I think we just won by creativity and playing together. I think that was it.
And that worked out splendidly for you guys. What was going through your mind though when it was getting to these close rounds when you were so far ahead? Because they did the same right when it came to New, but then they closed it out. And this time around, it was you that managed to hold strong.
I mean,
all right, GG's.
I think there was a lot of close rounds that we
Day one matches done.
I think, you know, we just kept believing, and yeah, I mean, you know, some rounds fired us up. We won the first weapon round on CT side, now in overtime, and yeah, I mean, you know, we were just rolling, you know. I'm really speechless at the moment. I don't know.
Well, where's your confidence at now you've beaten Spirit?
I mean, it feels great, right? They beat us in Katowice pretty convincingly. It was 3-0. So, I mean, to be honest, it felt like a grand final to me, you know. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I mean, the confidence is very high now. I'm happy with
Confidence should be high.
Sure you are. Well, guys, Frozen and FaZe Clan are through to the
GG's,
semi-finals.
Alright, I'm done with this. We gon' hop into CS. You already know that we gon' blast. 100,000 on the strap. That I feel a little woozy. Get some water in my system real quick. Feeling a little wicked. Yeah, that helped.
Here, bro. I took a L. I'm off.
How much? Wait, how much did you put on them?
50.
GG's.
That's a L.
Nah, that's chill. That's chill.
Yeah, I'll make that back though soft. Bro, they were the heavy favorites. I didn't expect FaZe to swing like that.
Yeah. Never doubt FaZe, Drew. They will say, fuck you, fuck your bets, fuck all your life.
Bro, if it went to another OT though, Spirit would have came back.
Oh, definitely. I'm not even questioning that.
Unlucky. 16-14.
How the fuck they brought it back down fucking, what was that, 7? Down 7?
7-0.
That's just like, yeah, GG's, GG's.
Alright, bro.
Let's roll. You're off.
I'm off. I gotta cut.
Yeah. Easy, nigga.
Easy.
Yo, getting cooked by a New York man and like, yeah, straight up. A New York baller cooking you, yeah. Yeah, you know that's that. I don't know, I said yes to nuke, bro. Ooh. Alright, green is lit for today. At least for this map. Bro, it's like it's so loud. Nice. He really believed he was gonna do that. And he missed. I don't think he hit him. This was a 30-second round. Please don't make it 40. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna skip songs. Try to see if this next one's fine. Oh, you made it a 50-second round. You made it 50 seconds, 55 seconds, just for you to spray and whiff. Alright, I'm gonna go outside. I don't really care for winning or losing, like, honestly, in too much sense, unless I'm playing with, like, the boys. Most of the time, it's more just, like, my game to pass the time. I don't really care if I win or lose. I just enjoy playing this game. I enjoy, you know, I love this game. I'm gonna eat those words in a minute. I like the song though, but it's still so loud for me.
him my side. We heard my side. Go, 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 go.
He's not on site. He's opposite side. Drop me. Fuck over yellow real quick. Wow. Why are we drilling? Bro, why am I missing? Are you with me, Yellow?
That's single. That's dead as fuck.
Oh, this is a fire song, bro. Oh, my mouse. He's on A. Let's just go around. My mouse disconnects still. My mouse disconnects still. I don't know how to fix it. It's literally just something that's wrong with the it's not wrong with the mouse. It's literally just something that's wrong with my port, but I can't think of that word. Jeez, man. Couldn't think of that word for the life of me.
2 ramp. Someone grab bomb. Let's go outside. Hurry.
I'm named left cubby. It's like this. Catch money. There are no bombs up. Is it on big garage still?
One's backside A. Last backside A. You can just take a beat. Just take a beat.
Yeah.
Right.
Is he there?
No, not anymore. He's moved somewhere. You guys gotta go to the bomb.
Squeaky back.
He went trophy. Grenade. He's gonna be right side round.
Rain man, hallelujah, rain man, hallelujah, rain man, hallelujah, rain man, da 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 da. Let's go into the radio and find out who the heck we are.
One second, Vin. That's 2A.
D, we don't have smoke.
One's B, one's A. We kill A, we can plant. He's second down.
Dead.
Last I believe her open a door on B.
I'm planting the bomb.
He's outside right now, mini.
I'm nading mini.
He could go heaven, careful.
I'm gonna smoke it. Smoking mini. Smoking heaven. Missed? No. Yeah, I missed.
They fell down, I think.
Terrorists win. You think you can kill us?
Careful of the rush, they might be really broke. One's knifing on A side. One outside, last unknown.
They could push lobby through Don't worry about it then.
Secret. That was lost.
Opposite side vent.
Second vent. You should be able to haul out. Poor save, that worked.
Jesus Christ, these microphones are ass.
Counter-terrorists win. Now is the time. I'm throwing a grenade back.
They're pushing the lobby.
One in lobby. Tagged up hard.
He should be on site. No, he went back. Give me your smoke. Okay, come.
There's been so much noise. You should reload probably. There's been plenty of noise already.
Can you just hold double? I'm gonna smoke plan for you. Why? Now I have to worry about all these angles. Bait me. He 1v, 1v.
I think I heard last outside of me. Could be smoke.
Stay this side. Let's hold this side. Bro. Just group together and hold it.
I gotta buy purple.
One squeaky door.
They're pushing lobby.
Going to this flash.
One up ladder, one ladder. You gotta watch out.
Where's my fucking teammate? Oh, I gotta check what's in there. Teammates no out there.
I'm gonna rush down ramp down into secret. Hope even if they're rushing B, I can cut them off.
Broke that. Or broke door. One outside.
Three right.
Multiple outside.
They have ramp control.
One more.
Palm down outside.
Oh no, you got them. That's cool.
Last B tagged once.
I guess so. Kinda came in late. Bro, it's fucking webcam right beside the wall. So it just drops.
Let's go.
Bro.
Bobby.
I'm taking over for heaven. Orange. Just hope.
Two ramp.
Nice. How much actually? 130. My bad if I smoked you off on garage.
I heard one lobby.
I got outside.
That's bomb.
Lobby bomb.
Go low, still. Take the upgrade. I'm smoking for you, Blue, so you can push him. I got mini.
One lobby.
I'm waiting for you, Blue. I'm about to drop. Nice.
Still lobby pushing door.
Good stuff. Nigga stole my flash.
Is second vent tag, do you know? Here, hop on. Terrorists win. Who did I hear close? What the hell?
I'm gonna smoke close red.
I'm gonna push one.
They're crossing red.
One minute secret.
They're crossing to flank. Last one might be in hell. Secret?
No, we killed secret.
Okay.
He's on top.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I guess I heard only two. Good game, I guess. Definitely felt smooth. I just felt like I was underutilized this game. That's all. I ranked up. I don't remember ranking up for many maps, so this is kind of cool, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that took a while. What is this FNAF ass fucking style? Okay, I'm off. I'm gonna deal with some real life shit. Tomorrow I'll be back on, same time, 5 till basically 6, 7. And enjoying life. But, you know. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah.